All right, we are 3, but we're mighty. I guess we're 4, including me. I don't count. We're 3 and we're mighty. Welcome to Friday Night D&D. Tonight you are many people. Each of you has 3 faces. You're like an Etten that mutated. So, last session, you guys spent the day preparing for your ship. Waking up in the morning, you guys caught a meeting with Falvo briefly, who informs you that before you guys set off tomorrow on the journey, that you should hire any last-minute crew, inspect the ship, purchase any last-minute defenses you want for the ship, and lastly, secure your stronghold. You guys got through the 3 former things. However, the session just fell short of you guys securing your stronghold. You all met a traveling caravan with Kahlo Whisperpaw heading it. And Kahlo explained to you that he's from a region called Maztica. And his particular clan is hoarding magical items, trying to gather them, because they believe by gathering enough magical items in one place that they will essentially open a portal to paradise. And so his clan, and he's a Tabaxi, believes in that strongly. So the caravan travels around, essentially all over Eldania, even in other realms, looking for people, and they'll only trade for magical items. In rare instances, they'll pay very little gold, but if somebody's looking to hawk one, they'll, of course, do that. But they certainly are interested in trading. And so you guys, over your adventures, have amassed a lot of magical items that were taking up space and not being used, right? And so you guys traded, and by the way, this is a downtime. I don't know if you've read it, but it's sort of a downtime activity for them. Like every month, this caravan will come by, and if they have excess magic items, they can trade them. Every month has a theme. This theme was base defense. And so you guys traded for his entire lot of what he had available for base defense. You guys got a few things that we'll describe shortly. One important item was a sphinx, and you guys buying all his items said, I'll give you the strongest sphinx in Maztica to guard and protect your base. But, he said, the sphinxes, they sometimes require a little test. It should not be a problem. Glink, his eye glimmered as he, began to just look on the sparkling magic items he acquired for you guys, and within a few minutes the caravan was going down the road. It's been probably a week or so since then, and as you guys are approaching your keep, you know that Kahlo should have been by now to sort of install these base defense items and also deliver the Sphinx. So your party's currently approaching your keep now as you guys expect to feel something, but just more feel nothing as you sort of walk through the Hekma that Hazarat placed around your stronghold. And as you are approaching Calamity's keep, you can see its daunting towers look a little brighter. You can sort of feel the magic in the air. You know before you even walk in that Kahlo has been here. And so as you are approaching the big gates of Calamity's keep, various statues of jackals and Umberlee are still seen peering out of the surface, revealing both its future and its past, and what this keep has served as. What do you?
Well, the Hekma's still here, Derek, so that seems a good sign.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm just joking.
Oh, shit.
Well,
for some reason I feel like it could have not been, but it is, so that's great.
thank Hazarat that it's still up, though she says I need to have time to feel alone. I'm just grateful that it's still there. And as I passed through it, I felt like a warmth, like a very familiar sense of being home. Just joy on my face. Well, it seems he's been here. Shall we go take a look?
It certainly seems so. Not sure why. I expected to see like a very large cage with a Androtresum Sphinx inside on the outside of the keep, but there doesn't seem to be, so yes, let's head inside.
So as you step in, you're already amazed to see that Kaulo did some additional things to the keep in terms of work and labor. He seems to have already activated your chest, as you guys see numerous decorations you didn't see before, adorning it quite fashionably. He seems to have good taste. Calamity's keep was, just for those present, formerly a temple dedicated to Umberly, who is a tempestuous sea goddess at best. It now stands as your formidable stronghold. It's nestled atop a sort of craggy cliff overlooking the tumultuous Mistgate Southern Seas. Coming in from the east or west of Mistgate, you'll find calm seas in and out, but that outcropping, that jut, seems to jet straight into the mid-sea currents, which you see even in the evening. If you're lying in your bed, you can hear those waves hit the craggy rocks and shoot up. Sometimes you'll even hear the flicker of water hit the back of the keep on a particularly turbulent eve. So the keep, while maintaining its solemn and imposing exterior, inside, as you guys see, it's been transformed by the magical items from the chest. And all the other upgrades you've done, making it an impregnable fortress of all strength and mysticism. The first thing you guys will notice is walking through is you'll notice a sort of faint glow or glimmer on every single stone in the keep. You guys would be able to quickly deduce that this is from your stones of the fortified bastion, which have now doubled the strength against any kind of siege or any kind of object damage from the outside. As you sort of come in, you guys will be greeted with a long sort of corridor, sort of wide, like 20, at least in its current format. You guys can change it, but it's 20-foot wide, long hall with a little bit of sub rooms and 2 spiral staircases going off to the right, but you proceed forward. As you do, you're greeted with a flat wall that has 2 hallways curving off to the left and curving off to the right, and seemingly going up at least 1 level to the next stairs. In front of that is a large flat wall. So you have a flat wall, and you have your 2 stairways going up to whatever it is in sort of a tri-level format. On that big flat wall is a enormous painting that is at least 20, the size of the hallway minus the narrow, actually the size of the hallway. And so 20 feet by 20 feet. In it stare thousands, hundreds of beasts in front of dragons, beholders, mind flayers, purple worms. Tons of things you fought, tons of things you haven't, all peering down at you, almost seeming like they're watching you from the painting.
First of all, I wonder how he made these things to know that we are the owners of the keep. Second of all, I really hope that purple worm doesn't come out of there, because it will just
Eat the entire
keep. Yes. So.
Although I love what he's done with the staircases.
Well, not my style, but yeah, I suppose it's alright. We do a few things.
I mean, we can definitely change it. Favo did say to fortify, but Kaulo's given us a very good place to start. But yes, I'm a little concerned about how they tell friend from foe.
Can I look around and see if you left like an instruction sheet or anything to any of these items?
You certainly can try.
Okay.
I'd like to help.
What do you want me to do? Investigation?
Yep.
19!
16.
That's really good for me.
Just imagine the Jumanji drums start playing.
In the jungle, you must wait until the dice roll 5 or 8.
Just get sucked in. No, but
I'd say 1 or 2, that'd be more likely.
yeah, you look thoroughly. He didn't leave any instructions. You're using the call of. You guys have acquired numerous magic items. He probably assumed you had some way of discerning how they work.
Khaled could probably cast his identify spell.
Well, he told us how they worked, but I was just, thinking perhaps
How
a little
best
more
to use
instruction
them.
in regards to the, the Androtrescent Sphinx that's going to be somewhere in here. But who all is with our group right now?
Yeah, so I should have mentioned that. So in tow, you're going to have, like, in the back, Isabella, like, sort of like, who did I get involved, who did I get involved with? My goodness. Like, she's from some shabby, well, not shabby, but, a modest tavern. And here she is in this enormous keep, Gothic architecture, screaming wenches, naked busts, and, like, then mixtures of desert themes in this sort of mishmash of one god overtaking the other.
Ayla would have moved all the naked busts, or like
They're like in
crafted
the
some
walls.
vines.
You'll
Oh,
have
gosh.
to change the structure. You have to use the structure change, but
We need wallpaper.
they're like statues
we have
on the
magic
wall.
with this.
Wallpaper over it. He's got like, some wallpapered bust.
Ayla,
I can
that's-
still
sort of
see the nipples. I need to get a more
furnishings.
hypnotic design that draws the eye
I don't
away.
want to blush at home. We need wall furnishings of some sort.
Amazing. Yeah, that threw me off. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, so he didn't give you any, but you see no instructions. Did you ask anything else? Did I miss anything?
No, I was just looking for some sort of guidance.
Nothing's there.
maybe we should take a walk around and look for the Sphinx. We could talk with him.
So you said you were telling me who all was there, though. You said Isabel.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, so Isabella's in the back, and then also walking through, you going like, wow, this place is amazing. Is the rogue, and she is. Her name's Willow the Fleet, and she's like, you guys didn't tell me you were loaded. Oh wait, are you role playing her now? Actually,
Oh.
remember?
Yep, I forgot completely because you were supposed to send me her like feeds.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I will role play her this session.
Perfect. Loaded with what?
Oh, that's right. You're not used to euphemisms. You're really smart. Have you ever read a book on euphemisms?
I read a lot of books, and every book I've read says they are highly subject to locale. So,
That's not entirely true.
for the most part,
The book said they're entirely subject to locale.
pretty much. Yeah, but also I tend to spend my time reading
You didn't read that book,
more
did you?
important things. I did consider it. Did consider reading it, but then something more important caught my eye.
Loaded means like rich. Like when you
Oh.
load a ship full of goods,
No,
you could say that guy's loaded.
we're not really rich.
We've spent quite a lot.
Oh, is that some kind of like attempt at modesty?
No,
No.
So you just have a mansion.
we were gifted
sorry,
to keep.
a castle mansion?
We slew an ancient dragon which was tormenting the city, and this is what they decided to give us.
Well, I'm a rogue, and I know. Well, maybe I don't know about slaying ancient dragons, but I know about that when you slay a dragon, it's usually sitting upon a large mountain of fortune.
Which most of it's gone to this place.
Okay, so you were rich and you spent it.
Yes.
Yes, but not
Okay.
on the keep.
Yes.
Now I'm caught up now.
Okay, great. So yes, past tense rich. Loaded.
How much gold do you have?
On my person,
You're playing coy.
you just self-proclaim that you're a rogue.
Yeah, it doesn't. Being a rogue does not mean you're a thief. I do nothing but good business.
Okay, I have
We have
like
Clean
1,000
contracts, keeping parties alive, unlocking doors, being
Very well.
perceptive in dungeons, overcoming traps. I'm not a thief.
Understood. Apologies for my preconceived notions. I've had misfortune amongst rogues. I'd be glad to meet a...
Willow, please forgive her. Our previous encounters with rogues were not.
It's fine.
well.
It's a common stereotype. Anyway, how much money do you have?
I said like 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold? That's more gold than I've ever had in my life. You're loaded.
That's more gold than you've ever had?
I'm pretty sure. It may be... No, I definitely haven't had 1,000. Yes, more gold than I've ever had.
You can make a lot of money with us. You're gonna get loaded.
Thanks, Ayla. She's like
welcome.
smiling now. She's like walking around the cave. Cool painting, by the way.
You're in good company to get loaded.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have a little bit to spare to pay off some of my debts, would you?
Not
I thought
after
the debts
purchasing everything.
Sort of, well, I thought we handled that problem when we slew all the people who were coming after you for your debts.
Oh, that wasn't all of them. Not even close. In fact, I can't wait to sail out of here tomorrow.
Well, we will concern ourselves with that upon our return then.
Yeah, well, you guys are paying me really well, so I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Or we can, I heard Dawnlight's real nice.
Sea of Ghosts. Yeah.
I'm in after.
Blabbercheeks is in there. Is over
Well, we
there.
sort of we have to keep here now, but I have been wanting to travel
to visit there.
Yeah, I'd hate for you to lose this. She like looks at like a screaming Umberly statue with like her tits out, and she's like, "Beautiful place that you have."
You're like,
Does that say the sea bitch? Is that her name?
That's what
I
the
think
locals
so.
refer to her as.
Oh,
I think.
Is the statue like movable? I'd like to turn it around so there's not just these.
no, they're like in the wall. You guys are stuck with these,
No.
and they're tacky. Like it's just way too over detailed for it to be like one of those artsy statues.
We could probably find that chest and change the appearance.
I'm gonna work on that today. Yeah, that's a priority. Just
I have an
a bit, yeah.
No, I love the tit walls. They're great.
Oh.
insight check.
You can absolutely insight check.
21.
That's really good. She doesn't hate them.
Ayla, she doesn't hate them. See?
I don't care. I hate them.
We will change them as soon as we figure out how to work these items.
Yes. Anyway, pass this.
Pass this.
Perhaps we...
I just imagine Ayla's hands on them right now, like, stop looking. Just don't look at them.
No. Everyone, let's go further into the cave.
So
All
it's Willow, Isabella, Ayla, Derek, Rune, I'm assuming.
Yes, sorry, I was still going through the list. Yes, Rune and Kalik are intel.
Okay.
Who I will roleplay, but they'll kind of be silently following because
good.
obvious reasons. It'll be more distracting, and I want them to obviously play the characters. You will be utilizing them, though. So
Yes.
Rune says he has laryngitis. Came down with it last night.
Is that contagious?
Not that type, no.
Rune, you can heal yourself. I know you can cast cure wounds.
that is why we have a cleric. That's what he would say, or something like that. Anyway,
Perhaps we should still look around.
Rune is
explore.
personally a fan of the design. Thinks it's lovely.
Rune, just no. We're changing.
Rune, the
it.
bean changed.
Okay. So you guys can proceed up the. Are you guys going up? Or are you guys going? Because there's two side hallways. The hallways have a split off. So basically, on the straight, these hallways go straight and they sort of wrap around on the lower first floor, right? However, those are going that way. Like I said, so you have your straight wall, side hallways, right, going off, and
Yes.
then they go to the first floor. However, on a 45-degree angle is those stairways going up. So if you does that make sense? The picture-wise, you have this, two side hallways
Yeah.
that then
Yes.
go into the upper floor, but then on a 45, there's these spiral staircases that go up behind this major front decorative wall, common castle design.
Perhaps
Okay.
we should explore the first level first and go from there.
Yes, I suppose so. Just in case the Andrew Tressum Sphinx is out and about.
Now we can we can look at the layout,
Yep.
see what we like, see what we don't like.
Yes, yeah, that seems good. We can look at the defenses that Paolo has installed and find the Sphinx.
Yes, I'm looking forward to talking with them.
Yes. With much trepidation, I am as well.
Ayla, what does that mean again?
I'm concerned about it.
Thank you.
Sense of worry.
Thank you.
And like you see like Derek like write something down in like a little like notepad or
Are you
something.
taking notes, Derek?
No.
No. It looked like you were.
Okay, I was.
Derek.
You and Cadillac tell me to either read a book or to
You never listen.
I listen all the time. This is the first time you've seen me.
Pleased. Derek,
Ayla,
I see everything. You have not taken notes before.
I have. When I first got to my body back in Night Glimmer, my full elven body, I was taking notes left and right. You were too busy to see.
Should have stayed enough.
Well, anyway, as I like lean forward and like peer my head down the side hallways, left or right,
Thea, come to my aid.
Hey guys! Oh, don't mind me. I've just been running crazy around the Feywilds for 4 months. Good to see you guys.
She looks ragged.
it's good to see you too, Thea.
Yeah. Don't care what we're doing. Just glad to be here. Yeah.
Glad to have you.
Thanks.
What's going on?
Oh, you'd have to. No, don't. Don't go there. It's bad. It's really bad.
She's so beautiful. Is it dangerous in the Feywilds?
It's awful.
Ayla, why did you leave her there?
I didn't leave her there. I was going to some dangerous places, and
More dangerous than the Feywilds?
Thea's like, she like little fumes are sparking off of her. Well,
She's just so beautiful. I would just love her.
in fact, I was going to the Feywilds.
I've always wanted to be a fairy.
If you ever become one, don't enslave yourself to anyone. Best advice.
Noted. Thanks. That's
You're so welcome.
kind of sad.
Oh, I'm Thea, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Willow.
You too, Willow.
I remember I met you once, but you, something horrible happened to you.
I can't think of the time, but that's pretty much my everyday now.
It might have been when your head was smashed against the floor by a large executioner.
Still take that over the Feywild, so just keep me here. I'm happy to be here.
That is... Why didn't you summon her, Ayla? Just like...
Anyway, we were going to investigate the rest of the keep, so we will talk about this later. I'm sorry, Thea. I promised to keep you here more. I sincerely apologize.
Willow's just gonna sort of like put her hand out to Faye and just...
Thea wipes a little tear.
It's okay, she apologized. She never does that.
She's just looking at you like you're a monster now.
The keep.
Yes,
Are you guys going up or are you guys gonna stay on top?
I think we're going to explore the first floor first.
Main floor first? Yes.
Very well. So as you guys go to the right and then again down these side hallways, you guys will enter into a rather beautiful room. There is a 10-foot ceiling around for most of the room. However, there is a circular cutout. And coming down from that circular cutout into this room is the roots of the massive tower tree that Ayla planted. And so it's kind of beautiful, and this tree tends to shed, at least its roots do, from how much just mana it's drawing in. Has these sort of like, almost like a firefly looking like effects of little things that sort of just fill this room. And this is known in your keep as the main hall, because around the street there's tons of space, and Apollo looks like he set it up with tables and all other kinds of like just little areas that you'd expect to be here, like servant tables, different things. But definitely the main centerpiece is that room goes around almost like a key-like shape around the tree, extends to a straight hall. And at the end of that hall is quite a sight. It is an enormous door frame. Massive. And the door is intricate beyond belief, even at the distance that you are, becoming more intricate as you're walking towards it. Deep at the end of this hall lies the Liar's Vault. It's an ornately crafted doorway that you guys bought that leads to an extra dimensional space. This vault is shimmering with a gold energy. It looks like you can even feel like it pulling on your own hearts. Like almost like the door has this effect that almost seems to accentuate avarice just by looking at it. And for you all, if you were to open the doors, would lead to your treasure vaults and everything that you've stored thus far. However, if an intruder were to open those doors, they would find something else entirely. They would be sucked into an extra dimensional space. This vault shimmering with arcane. They would be. Actually, I think I posted the effects of the Liar's Vault into a central prison plane that you guys can control the environment, and you can set it to be the environment of any other plane. You can set it to be the elemental plane of fire. You can set it to be cavitous. You can dehydrate. You can rain flood. You can control this small environmental space as much as you want. And if you just want to simply be rid of them, you can subject them to 4 spheres of annihilation that descend down. So anyone breaking into this vault is certainly doomed, and is what you guys invested quite a bit of magical items. An artifact, I think, you traded for this. It's beautiful.
Yes.
You guys can see the art that I did for it in the thing, but like that art doesn't do justice to the scale of this door. This door is absolutely massive. You had a 10-foot ceiling under the tree, but this sort of key hallway sort of has a little bit of a grade going up that seems to widen at the end of it, and there stands this massive vault, like touching every edge of the wall.
I sort of like what he did here with the grand hallway. And
Yes, this is
well, that's
beautiful. It's more wonderful than I could have imagined.
Are you guys going to keep it the way I'm describing it? So they had like...
I knew he was gonna think that.
So they had like a week, right? That I bought the paper and I'm like, I want you guys to be creative. I want you guys to be like a DM. I want you to design your keep or whatever. And so I got them like this map software, and they're like, it's too complicated. So I'm like, I get that. That is actually complicated. So I went out and I bought them the pad. That pad, you'll find a pad that's still in its wrapping.
Hidden, but we're gonna do it.
It's still in its wrapping or whatever. And they like started and they were like, it just like fizzled out. I'm like, how's the keep coming? How's the keep coming or whatever? And now like they were coming up with ideas. Now I'm describing it. They're like, this is.
Yeah. No, it's gonna happen though.
It's gonna happen. All right.
We're going to do it.
Yeah.
Very well. All right. So moving forward. So that serves as the end of that. So if you guys were to...
Is it like a dead end hallway?
Yes, dead ends at the vault.
Okay, great.
It's meant to look as attractive as possible. So...
Well, I suppose we should take a peek inside.
Yes, absolutely. We walk up to it.
Anyone want to test it out first?
I'm technically an intruder, so no.
Yeah, no, not you.
Well, I feel like if anyone has a chance to get themselves out of it, it's probably a time wizard.
Or you have great strength and constitution, so I'm between either you.
He's like, fine, I'm going in. Like he normally does. And he like opens the door and like strolls in. And as he does...
Thank you, Kalik.
As he looks left and right,
Can I see him?
you can see him.
Okay,
In fact, as he
perfect.
does, you guys hear the doors unlock as soon as Kalik places his hands on them. A deep echoing sound that seems to like just bounce off the halls going backwards. And as he like just pushes these things open.
That's
these
the
big
heaviest
metal
door I've seen you
doors.
push.
Yeah, right. But it's actually opens pretty nicely. You guys see a enormous room. And it's crazy walking into it because you know at this very dead end wall, on the other side of that wall is like a 2,000-foot drop to the jagged cliffs. But yet you're walking into a room that looks strangely like your bag of holding. But the room is intricate and ornate, but everything you see there you find items and nice, and it organizes itself. When you guys drop items into the bag of holding, it automatically shelves them or cases them. Some of your nicer items are in display cases along the walls that seem to have magically appeared, and as this sort of vault organizes your items for you.
I'm curious. I pull out the animated shield from my turtle pack, and I open up the bag of holding, and I drop it in.
All right, so as the animated shield drops into the bag, you don't see anything happen. Until you look up and you see the shield coming down at massive speed on top, but then the vault sort of suspends it in place, and you guys will see, almost like coming out of a brick, a display case unfold. The door creaks open as the shield floats into the display case, shuts, and you hear of a lock.
That's amazing. I thought that was going to hit me in the head.
That is impeccable, and also it seems like extra dimensional space can go inside of an extra dimensional space in here.
Indeed.
Awesome. Glad you tested that out for me, Derek, as I walk in.
Well, I figure it was on my person. It would make sense if it could go there.
Outside of campaign, the reason this works is because this is the same extra-dimensional space. You can't cheat this by putting 500 bag of holdings in here.
Right.
If you brought a bag of holding that was not linked to this vault, you could have problems.
Yes.
But I'm assuming Turtle Pack, all your things are going to be linked to this vault. And what I'll actually say is if you accidentally do that, it will become linked to this vault. That's the actual effect of bringing it inside. Instead of instantly destroying it, when you bring an extra-dimensional space into this space, it automatically attunes it to this.
That's fancy.
That is fancy.
What planes has Ayla read about that are the least habitable?
Oh, I mean, Ayla, you've read about a few planes. You've done some quite a bit of reading on that topic. So least habitable right now. Feywild is one of them.
We've heard of the Rust plane.
I was gonna say
in terms of
that won't kill
Limbo is probably one of the most punishing planes, to be honest. It's a plane of nothingness, emptiness.
Is it super difficult to get back?
I mean, if you don't have a plane to travel, it's always impossible to get back.
Perhaps you should link this to Limbo.
But if you're looking for something more destructive, I mean, there's nothing probably the most deadly plane where you instantly die pretty much if you go there almost always is the negative plane.
Oh, well, the negative plane.
Yes, been there a few times.
You've never been there.
Shadowfell?
Shadowfell is not the negative plane.
Never mind.
The negative plane is the anterior plane to the Shadowfall. It's where those void walkers come out of. Yeah. The negative plane is far.
That sounds awful. I never want to go there.
Yeah. Kelly, can you try to sense the magic hand, figure out how we would set that up?
I'm already doing it.
Of course you are. Thank you, Kelly.
He probably
What's the casting?
knew.
I don't know if he can cast identify on this sort of thing, or if he would need to do an Arcana check.
To learn the properties of the vault?
To how to set what plane intruders go to.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, Kahlo explained that part to you.
Oh, did he? Sorry.
So outside to the right, there are two, what do they call these things? Chapters, right? They're like two little stands and there's two orbs. If you place your hand on the chapter, you can sense, it's hard to explain, but you can arcanely sense the settings, of where, and moving your hand, you can sort of, almost like you're moving a globe, you can sort of turn this and feel which plane, just by the mere arcana that comes back from it, you've set it to. So if you go to Cavadis, you feel a sense of dread. If you go to the Feywilds, you feel a sense of just excitement, maybe a little bit of what do I want to call it? Not chaos, but certainly not chaos, but
just because of how
mania, if you will, and then if you if you elemental plane of fire, it almost feels like the chapters. hot to the touch, cold to, cools off in the plane of air. Maybe you can feel a gentle breeze. So you can tell where you're at when you're sort of doing this. And the other chapter is the one on the left, is the chapter that will descend for spheres of destruction. And it's not instant just by accidentally touching it. You have to like sort of place your hand on it and do an intentional motion.
So, right one for the planes, left one for death.
Okay.
The right one can also be death. If you said to the elemental plane of fire, for example, and you have a human in there, they're going to burn. But yes.
So if I was to place my hand on the right one currently, what would I feel?
You feel nothing. It's just the pocket dimension, an empty prison right now.
Currently, I...
Currently set to Toral's atmosphere.
Perhaps we leave it at that for now, or
I feel we should set it to something before we leave.
Do the Feywild's awful. I mean, if you want it to be awful for them. But they're breaking into your place, so...
Maybe, or perhaps we should set some of those padlocks up and just teleport them outside. I don't want anyone getting hurt. I'd rather them know just not to mess with us.
I don't know if they're coming into our vault, into our place. Perhaps like the padlock towards the front to the outside, but everything else to set and distraction.
Well, I don't want them to be killed, maybe just detained. I mean, everyone can learn from their errors.
They might
I don't want to like bring up your
die, but
business, but didn't you
Feywilds-
guys talk to me about like you're storing like some of like really important artifacts that could like be really bad if somebody got their hands on them?
Just like that. So
That would be reckless.
Something really
That's
dangerous.
True.
Somewhere really dangerous.
So yeah. If intruders get hurt,
Okay, I'm gonna put my hand on the right. Chapter?
If you want a specific list of you can do a history check.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're on the spot, but yeah. So I would say you definitely remember the negative plane. You had a recent brush with the Far Realm with Calyx, so that would probably be top of mind for you. Which is, who knows what happens when you send somebody there.
I probably want to know what would happen if we sent someone when we're sending them.
yes.
So.
And then there's the Hells. Or you can do, like I said, the negative plane is pretty much, if you're looking for, I want to drop, or the elemental plane of fire. Those are two ones that pretty much most things that are going there, unless they're fire elemental, they're like...
I doubt we're going to be robbed by fire elementals, so I feel like the elemental plane of fire is a pretty good one.
All right. Send it there.
Will they just start burning, probably?
All instantaneous.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna put my hand on the chapter and try to find the very hot region.
Amazing. So you feel like a stream of heat come almost through your hand, and even like your this beautiful golden door seems to take on, like from the bottom to the top, like a shine to it, as if it's heating up a little bit.
Perfect. That's the one.
Don't touch the door. Don't want to burn myself.
Looking in, are all the items that are in our bag of holding in there right now?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Great. Okay, well, we should probably just,
Just yes.
Yep.
That's funny. So those of you that were in the room, you guys still feel cool. But as you step across the precipice behind you, you can feel some heat radiating from the door. So
Out of curiosity, Isabella and Willow, can you see in there? I mean, don't walk through.
currently, yeah, I can see everything in there. I'm guessing it's because y'all invited me in, maybe.
Okay. We'll tell it to the elemental plane of fire since it's not your keep, so just to be safe, don't ever go on that.
Yeah, I didn't plan on it.
Just checking.
Yes, don't want you to burn by accident.
Honey, I don't need anything in the world except me and these guns. And maybe a little money to pay off my debts.
So you said, sir.
I feel like Rune would chide in something about Alfredo right about now.
Did he? Or
No,
okay.
I feel like.
Oh, you said Rune.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Rune would be like.
Oh, no,
and,
Rune's smarter than that.
And your cook friend.
He's not my friend.
Rune probably winks at her. Like, not your friend.
Right, not my friend.
Well,
She sort of like looks off. She's like somewhat blushing, but somewhat like angry.
We get it. Ayo doesn't, but we get it.
shall we keep going?
Let us.
All right, so departing the space of repressed kinks and fire.
Kay's like
Moving
taking a
on
nap in
to-
Ayla's hair. She's snoring.
Probably hasn't slept in months. It's amazing.
I've been running for months.
And then, yeah, Will just.
You really should summon her here more.
It was a very hectic downtime, but yeah, I will. When we're out, she's pretty much always with us, but I didn't realize how bad it had gotten in the Feywilds.
I feel like with everything that you have said so far, she could probably spend some more time when we're in town too.
You guys are interrupted by multiple people walking past you, like 9 or 10. One ghostly form tips its hat as he's good evening. So he keeps.
Oh, they
you
talk?
as they sort of walk down through the thing. And there's like.
Oh, you
what
part of
looks
the
like-
Legion wreck.
or whatever. And just as you like go to talk to him, he walks just through the wall and he's gone or whatever.
Good evening.
Sorry, he's rude. So the next one is sort of walking by.
Are you from the Legion?
Yes, and the Legion rack, ma'am. No, I am from the West Weald. I've been serving there for 50 years.
How are you here?
Why, here is the West Keep that I'm guarding for you, my queen.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Duncan. Sir Duncan of the West Weald.
And who's your queen?
My queen is Queen Antoinette.
Can I do a history check?
Yeah, go ahead.
See if I know who these people are.
Who's Antoinette?
What on that? 24.
Well, that's really, really good. I'm gonna have to actually give you an answer to that. All right, so you know the West Weald has, you know where the West Weald is, and you know that's the Wolf King, Wolf King Ulfric. So you know these don't look like these don't look like werewolves.
Okay.
So this is a queen that probably existed before
King
the whatever was a curse that fell upon them, and then long ago to where they stopped considering it a curse at all and sort of embraced it, right? And then so this is a old. You can tell that whatever apparitions they are, they're ancient.
Okay. Can I do like an insight check to see if me like orienting him to the current time would like mess him up?
You know, and in fact, after you could already see like him like sort of jittering, like almost like he was gonna like almost like fading out for a second when you were starting to press, when you started to like, or when you were attempting to orient him.
Right. I'm your queen and you're here to serve.
Indeed, I am, ma'am. Until I die,
Thank you for your service.
my queen, as he said. I'll keep guarding the hallways as he sort of walks on.
Perfect.
And then as you're walking, continue walking, you see like just various different races, like my queen, my queen.
Not the worst.
And he's wearing very specific armor too. And like as you're looking around the room, you're seeing very different styles of clothing.
Oh, they're
from
just a mismatch of
Different
ages.
ages.
Okay,
different
that's cool.
spirits with
That's cool.
all ghosts in 5e have unfinished business that follows that trope.
Ooh,
So
okay.
usually they have some kind of things.
Well,
going on.
I'm glad the business.
So if you get
is
familiar with any of them, you
Gotten
could
a key.
potentially seek to finish somebody's business if you wanted to help that particular one out.
I feel like as soon as we have
You won't
some-
lose any. The spirit rack will always generate another. But
Oh, well, that's something we could consider.
I know I'd like to be able to set some souls to rest, especially after what happened in Bodhi's lair.
But you could also tell they're all some sort of guard, and they all think this is the keep that it was their duty to protect, and they all think you're royalty.
All right.
We're royalty.
It could be worse. They could think worse things. This is not too bad.
This is great.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll just let them.
Should we call you Antoinette around them?
I don't think so. I think they're pretty set on their duties, and seems like they know where they ought to be. So.
All right then. I feel like we probably should have caught their names.
You get to know them. Okay, so you said there was this one hallway that went down to the Liar's Wall, and then when we came back around, there's another hallway to the other side on the first floor.
Yeah, so this is the main hall again, Spire Tree, right? And so
Yeah.
now you guys are facing the back wall, but it's a little bit deeper, right? Because these sort of trailed down while those other ones trailed up.
Okay.
So if you can sort of imagine that. So if you guys go back up the stairs, and then it really stops being an incline after a while. It's not very far down. It just dips a little bit down
There's a
into
separate
the
stairway going
garage.
down, though, a little bit.
Coming the way into the room, yes. Going back out, you're going up and then across the flat. And now you're in those two. Now it's reorienting you, flipping. You guys are facing this way to flip it back around. You guys.
Yeah, I'm saying
you
if we're
guys-
standing the entryway again, there's another one going down.
Yeah,
to another
you're
path.
facing the painting and went right. You guys would go down a very small degree. It was
Okay.
It just goes
Yeah.
down a couple feet to take it off of the rocks into
Yeah.
the dirt, so those tree roots can get into
That's
the
cool.
dirt of the castle.
So I suppose we go down the other
The other
descending-
way. Yes.
Amazing. And there are rooms off to your left and right, but those will be the facility rooms that you guys
Okay.
are gonna sort of like in the process of deciding. And so as you guys descend up the stairs, and by the way, you guys asked, where do these ones go? Those both led to the same big room.
Okay.
There were
Okay.
two ways to get there, and it's the same thing going up.
Okay.
Now you're going
And then
up.
they met, and then there was the staircase, or the hallway to the Liar's Vault, so they met.
Correct.
Oh,
they met
okay.
on the left and right.
All
That's known as the main hall. That's a huge room. And in fact, the Spire Tree it sits in the center, and there's still a massive room around the Spire Tree. And and then there's that long hallway that you guys could set up tables or whatever, and sort of like the Liar's Vault is a decorative piece, sort of like the crown jewel of that room, if that makes sense.
Okay. Well, I suppose upstairs then
That makes sense to me.
we start making our way up.
Excellent. So you guys climb, going up the stairs. These stairs are steep, so they're taking you up probably around 20 feet as it curves around, and both stairs sort of meet. So if somebody was coming up the other side, you guys would sort of be standing next to each other as those stairways went up. And as you guys turn to your left, you guys are taken aback by the beautiful, beautiful room that Ayla has helped to make, and that is the Arboretum. And so this is in the heart of the keep. It's an impressive and quite mystical chamber as you guys look shedding from the Spire Tree, all sorts of just mana getting so charged up that it actually manifests for a few moments before blipping back out from the intense magic of the Spire Tree. The Arboretum is expansive. This room is a complete circle that goes around. You can sort of see where the tree's roots are going underneath the floor, and that goes right up into it.
So this room's like around the tree.
Correct.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah,
Okay,
but this time you can look up and see
Very
the
cool.
Spire Tree going all the way up the full 300 feet into like the vaulted glass with
That's
light
very
sort of
cool.
peering through. And there is a second level, but the second level doesn't go all the way to the tree. It's just sort of like a almost like I want to use the term observation deck, but that would be very, very poor describing what it is, because there are rooms that lead back into the other sections of the keep from up there, like small rooms that could be like workstations or alchemy rooms or whatever. So if you imagine like a perfect circle like this, here's the spire tree. If you imagine those segments are the rooms on the second floor, but the floor you're on is completely open to the. It's very, very open
cool.
and beautiful. And so, in a massive chamber, like you could get up to a full sprint and probably sprint for a minute or so before, or well, probably not, probably like 20, 30 seconds before you touch the other wall to wall.
This
so
is huge.
talking like 400 feet in width, right? And
Is
so,
the entry to the spire tree on this floor?
it is.
Okay, awesome.
And so, the tree itself, obviously, it's huge. It dominates the room. The spire tree is 300 feet tall. Its trunk is 20 feet in radius, which means
40 feet.
40 feet in diameter. It's huge. And so the bark is a rich, deep brown, appearing almost black in certain lights, with patterns that resemble runes, druidic runes. The tree tapers gently towards the top and crowned with a lush canopy that extends 30 feet beyond the base. It envelops. The tree seems to feel, and it would certainly feel to Ayla, like it's just sort of like enveloping the entire room in a protective embrace. At the base of the spire tree is the door. It's intricately carved, again, with more symbols of nature, magic, animals, old runes, wild runes, blending in with the tree's aesthetic. The door is guarded by a loyal dryad that you will describe and name, and it marks the entrance to the internal sanctum of the tree. The dryad itself is a graceful figure, and inside the spire tree is Ayla's marvel of magical architecture. It has 10 floors. It's each are chosen and designed by you, offering various functionalities from living quarters, libraries, magical laboratories, meditation spaces. And the wooden spiral staircase winds elegantly through its center, connecting its floors to a seamless ascent. Each floor features 10 small windows, which are rather ingeniously hidden from the outside, providing stunning views of the Arboretum and beyond, especially when you go up into the upper, because as you guys get up to the upper part of the spire tree, and with those windows, the glass ceiling isn't just a ceiling, it sort of arcs down, so you get amazing views of the sea and the rest of Mistgate as you sort of ascend the spire tree. The interior of this tree, as you would know, is shielded from divination and teleportation, making it a sanctuary of privacy and security. The walls, floors, and ceilings are crafted from the same dark wood as the tree, polished to a soft sheen, and etched with subtle protective runes that enable its magic.
Ayla, did you do all this?
I did. However, if you remember that small acorned key that I was gifted by the elves in Night Glimmer,
Yes.
this is it.
That's this.
Yes. I planted it during our 2 months downtime. This grew in a month.
That's a month. What's a Nova to look like?
I think this is as big as it will get. It's rather magical.
Talk about a growth spurt.
Nonetheless, wondrous, though.
That is massive. It's like Derek's like getting lost, like looking up at it. Wow.
Derek, as you're looking up, sort of examining the features of the tree, roll perception.
Oh, shit.
I knew it. 27.
That's amazing. As you sort of look up and your eyes are sort of taking in the beautiful architecture of the tree, you can almost see the layers, and you're sort of looking at the glass, it's crazy because you have, this woodland aesthetic, but then, Umberlee's elements are still in here, but they're more subtle in here. Like there's beautiful images of the sea on the ceiling and blue lights and hues coming through. And then you see what looks to be a mixture of something odd in one of the trees up top that seems to be like almost white against the green. As soon as you seem to sort of like notice it and almost, adjust your focus, you see like sort of like it's gone.
Did you see that?
Did I see that?
And then out of nowhere behind you, you hear as you hear a loud smash. In fact, you can even hear the smash of this whatever just landed behind you test the resolve of your keep's warding runes as you hear small little cracks in the pavement. Are you the ones who I am to call masters?
I was about to like greet the dryad, and I'm like,
We are the ones.
fan. My hair's like, ah!
It's behind. You guys are going to talk to them.
I turn around.
Turn around.
All right, you will see a massive sphinx. Massive. This thing is absolutely gigantic. It is probably 30 feet tall. It is probably at least 20 feet long, and it is stocky and muscular. Its face comes up into a sinister but yet intelligent and just entrancing face of a lion with no pupil, no iris, just pure eye, right? But it's glowing so bright that it looks like almost like there's nothing, but like when you look into his eyes, that you're looking into straight ether that's sort of emanating off of him. He has a big white mane, some braids going down. He has, again, these beautiful runes adorning his body, incredible wings. And as he sort of stand there, each one of his paws, right, are literally the size of like probably Derek's entire his seat at least, and like definitely at least a foot thick as in his claws and talons that look razor sharp are sort of sitting on the stone. And as he poses this question with you, he sits with this intelligent, like he's almost looking through you.
Ayla turns and looks at him, wide-eyed, and she makes a bow. I'm not certain about Master. I'm not certain who could call themselves your master, but we are hoping that you'll make your abode here with us and guard our keep.
And perhaps call us friend.
I am a Tressum Sphinx of Mazdaga. And if I am to serve you, then we will call you masters.
Very well.
However, we will only serve the worthy.
Then may we be found worthy.
May we be found worthy.
This is a good attitude. We shall see if you will be found worthy. But if you are, I will make my abode here, and I will protect your keep with your life. With my life.
Oh, thank goodness.
I will protect your keep with your life. Imagine you guys flying up a shield. I just pulled a Mercer. My bad.
Devil's in the details.
Right.
Can we get that in writing?
Yeah, sorry. I will protect your keep with my life.
How do we be found worthy? That sounds wonderful, and that is what we would like to do.
What do we call you?
I have no name. It is up to you, if you are indeed found worthy, to name me. Yet, do not think me as a newborn, for a Tressum Sphinx becomes new every time he changes his lair. Just a second. You guys can take a short intermission. I just got to get my next stage prep.
Here he is. Ah!
I was like, I bet you this guy's up in that tree.
That was so hype. We were like, may we be found worthy. That was the first time I saw that as Ayla, though.
Yeah.
For his sub-arc, we went to his plane where his deity lives in Amonkhet. Mm-hmm. And that was like one of their sayings there was, may we be found worthy. And for that whole like little arc, I was role-playing like one of his underlings.
Okay.
So that was cool.
A lot of lore into all that, like the god pharaoh that like they were like serving ended up being like false and like a liar and like manipulative, so like their entire existence was like based on corruption.
He even washed the memories of
The
the five
deities.
gods there. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
like
after he killed most of their population, then he washed their brains and had them serving him and like raising all these initiates and these generations
To be killed.
to be killed as an undead army for him.
I feel like that's a plot of a Marvel superhero movie somewhere. That's insane.
It's yeah, it was incredible. It's an incredible ride. A lot of the lore's from Magic the Gathering. Sorry, we're having an intermission.
No
We're
problem.
trying to distract you.
No, I'm not at all. I'm ready,
Oh,
but
okay.
you guys can take your time.
Oh,
Like,
sorry.
You guys are like cheesing about my story, so I'm not over here like I can't believe we're talking about.
how good my story was.
No, but Magic the Gathering is like a playing card game, and then there's like a story that goes with the cards. Like they all have like their little like story text, and there's an overarching story. Ryan took like the story and like rewrote it like thematically, like actually what happened, but with our character. It was really cool
Yeah, that's
to
awesome.
go there.
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
I'll just cheese about that. I think that was probably my favorite like time in our campaign. Like that was just so cool.
Yeah, and like
That was even my character.
like basically the God Pharaoh, who ended up being this entity called Nicol Bolas, who's supremely powerful. He found this plane. He manipulated their religion because they worshipped the five gods, erased the gods' memories or whatever, and began to like build them on combat trials. And his idea was to build the perfect undead soldiers. And so he killed off anybody who was over the age of like I believe like 10. And then began society there anew, and they were raised to go through these trials. And there was a trial of ambition and the trial of solidarity, the
and
trial
knowledge.
of zeal, and each one was from their perspective going through. And they didn't know this at the beginning of the campaign. They thought everything was legitimate, so they're going through. This is the warrior society. We got to pass these trials. So they went to like the trial of ambition,
So that
and it's
they
like
could
ran by
get
this
to,
god
like,
named
their
Bantu. She had an
desired
alligator head.
afterlife.
His god Hazarat has a jackal head. They're completely anthropomorphic. They have like a human bodies, but they have like these intricate masks.
I did
but
show
and they're
Ronus
huge. They're like
last
huge.
time.
Yeah, and Ronus or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're gods. They're the gods of Amonkhet, and so loosely based on the Egyptian gods. And then they're going through all these struggles and trying. He has to leave. He was just thrown there. And I had
Like the fish
two
out of
members.
water.
He didn't know they picked up NPC roles. He was
Yeah.
separated out. He had no idea that this was happening, and so all of a sudden he was there. And she's like, his guy was like, "You have been my vizier, and yet you've been yet to lead a crop of initiates through the trials." And so he had to be there. He didn't know anything about the culture,
dropped
and like
in,
all the other. It's a competition too. So all the other viziers are like, "Are you the outsider vizier?" They're going on him. May you be found worthy. As they're sort of going through this, and it was like so.
Don't
hyped,
know any of the sayings, don't know any of their
And so
culture.
he's going through the trials.
Literally a
and he's
fish
losing-
out of
every
water.
time
You're
this
just
dude-
like, yeah,
and I made
Yeah.
10 of the most like realistic, emotional, like storied back characters
so
that
much.
NPCs that I could, and that was his crop. And anytime he lost a character in the trial, which is like inevitable because the trials are brutal,
Yeah.
like he had tasks, or if he made a wrong decision and lost one, he'd be in literal tears like by the end of that session.
I cried every session in Amonkhet.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
cool.
you
Like me as
It
a
was
player,
emotional.
I
and then
cried.
leading up until like the
Yeah,
reveal that it was like all this game, because like in the entire time what they were saying was like the God Pharaoh was coming in 3 days. It was his return, right? It was
Okay.
like sort of like
That's
the
what they've been
return
getting
of.
ready for.
May
They've
his
been
return
getting
come
ready for
quickly.
this entire time, and the God Pharaoh was returning, and so but before that, and even throughout the trials, somebody would say the God Pharaoh's name whenever they said for the God Pharaoh, and somebody would be like, "May his return come quickly," and then they'd be like,
And
"May we be found worthy."
worthy.
That was a saying every time it happened, and and then you get there and he's just a farce.
Yeah, and Derek's
and
like,
he's
"What?"
super powerful, but he's manipulated them, warped the gods. They used to love their people, and now they're destroying them. And it was an emotional arc. It was really cool. It was a cool arc.
That sounds really cool. It really
That
does.
was so that's like sort of like in a nutshell like what he's got going on over there. But so
Y'all have everybody's just been through it. is what I've-
yes, all right.
A
so
little bit.
Speaking of trials, anyway, so
And may we be found worthy.
May the Sphinx not kill us.
So the Sphinx is huge, it's almost uncomfortable, like when you're talking to somebody in sunglasses, you don't know what they're looking at. Same with his eyes. He can tilt his head maybe 20 degrees, but Isabella doesn't know if he's looking at her. Even Rune's like thrown off as he's sort of looking back, sort of taking you all in. I will test you on 6 pillars. And if you pass them, you will earn the right of me calling you master, and I will make this my abode.
And what are those pillars?
There will be the trial of intelligence, the trial of wisdom, the trial of constitution. Noticing a pattern.
Yeah.
The trial of dexterity. And the trial of strength. I say 6, I'm at 5. But yeah.
May we ask questions?
No, 6, right? Is that 6?
No,
You
you
said
didn't say
5.
charisma.
Oh, trial of charisma. Sorry.
Perfect.
So there is 6.
Excellent. Skip. Oh, it's because I have it in a lesser font. My bad. All right.
May we ask questions?
Are you asking the things?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You may ask me questions.
He said A and then plural.
No, he said, yes, you may ask me questions.
Oh, okay. I thought he said A questions. And I was like, does that mean one or several? Okay.
1. That's it.
Is the purpose of these trials to see that as a group we can overcome these, or that we have someone who can overcome these or fulfill these pillars?
So long as one of Calamity's chosen, as you are so called, is able to pass the test, each test, then you will all pass. But only one can take each pillar.
Okay.
Good to know.
If one of you can take all pillars, may he be named champion. But if each of you only take one, in either case, I will serve. So this is this point, he's sort of like common is sort of interesting. He sounds fluent when he's saying the words, but if you notice, he's sort of like, it's an interesting cadence.
Can I roll like a history to see what I know about sphinxes
Yes.
and know what's different from regular sphinxes in him?
Could I put chat?
That's a big check, but yes. That's a big ass, but yes.
Okay.
Is there any sort of religious role I could make for something similar?
I guess sphinxes are worshipped in some cultures, so yeah, you can maybe take a roll if you want.
13. What does a 13 buy me?
Well, the only sphinx you have as a point of comparison was a mechanical one. And so right away you're going to say, well, this one's clearly not
Alive.
mechanical.
This one is living.
Maybe. We wouldn't go that far.
Oh, okay.
He's certainly not undead.
Okay.
But he definitely doesn't seem... You don't hear any breaths.
Oh, okay.
That's what a 13 gets you anyway. That was
Ouch.
a generous 13.
15?
You would know that sphinxes are immensely powerful. You would notice that because of the patriarchy you designed it. I'm struggling, but like that, the androsphinxes are significantly more powerful than gynosphinxes. Andro being male sphinxes, gyno being female sphinxes.
Well,
I didn't make that up. Don't blame me. I'm sorry, girls. They did it, not me.
as far as these pillars go,
We intend to pass the pillars and become your masters then.
Very well.
Is there any other information we may know about these before we proceed? Besides naming who will take each trial?
Do you have any specific questions?
Is there anything else more we can know about these pillars?
Will we be with those who are taking them, or will they be alone?
You will be able to see them, but not be able to interact with them.
Okay.
Will we be able to interact with them before it begins, or just not once it starts?
I don't understand your question.
So before it begins, are we
allowed any assistance to them? To provide them any assistance, or must they pass them on their own?
Once the trial begins, it's impossible to interact with them.
I think Derek was saying like casting a protective magic or anything of that sort.
Yes.
After the trial has begun. Before, you may cast whatever spells before the trial begins.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe have a moment to name champions for each.
He sort of like looks at you individually. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so I think it goes without saying that Calic will take
For
the
intelligence
trial.
Ayla,
Goes without saying that I'll take the wisdom.
I was about to say, you're the wisest amongst us.
Probably,
it should be you.
right? Yes. Yeah.
Willow, who's like looking up at the giant sphinx, like, yeah, I got the dexterity one, guys.
Well,
Cool cat, by the way.
I think actually, if you notice, Willow, I think Isabella...
I am not a cat, I am a tressum. Anyway.
Hang on. Athletics. Well, let's go down the line. Who's the strongest constitution? I think that's you. No, Rune.
I'm a little
You
worried.
can't take both.
I'm a little worried about the Constitution pillar.
We can only have one person take each.
Shall I take the strength one?
Who's the strongest among us? Is that you?
Perhaps.
It's certainly not me, Isabella, Willow.
Then it's me.
Okay, Derek for strength.
Rune for charisma. I wish we had some sort of idea as to what these pillars entailed. And then for dexterity, is it Willow or is it Isabella?
If we're talking strictly basing, Isabella is the more dexterous. However, Willow has skills that assist with not just acrobatics but also athletics, sleight of hand, stealth. Ooh. Ah! I'm worried.
Perhaps we put Rune on the Constitution one and put Isabella on the Charisma one?
That's a possibility. That might be good.
Let me look at Rune.
If it's intimidation based, she's got that, but I think what is Rune? How good's your constitution? I could just as well do it.
He's a little better than me. Perhaps I cast Enhance Ability on whichever pillar it's regarding.
Yeah, I think whoever we have our weakest person in that thing, you should cast Enhance Ability. I was thinking that.
Honestly, among all of our pillars, I'm probably the weakest in strength. I'm wise. Not as wise as you.
Is anyone else strong?
No.
No, we have no strength in our body. What happens if we fail one pillar? It's all or none?
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Do you have a... I think we have a giant strength potion, Derek.
Let's
Still
look.
giant, I believe. I think that would be the time to use it.
I would agree with you.
Lights are cooperating.
Because you're the only one who can even possibly pass the strength pillar.
We have a hill giant strength potion.
That's something, yes?
Yes.
Oh, Derek.
I'm not attuned to the frost giant belt.
If I needed to, I could become a potentially strong person. Hang on. What if I could give myself like a +5 in strength
How would you do that?
for an hour?
If you want to use your ginny potion, that's all you, your gin and tonic. But, Ayla, I think that there may be a better option. I can do this.
I think you can do this.
I'll cast enhanceability on myself
I think you can
and
do
provide
this.
strength to myself.
I've seen you do incredible things, Derek. I think you'll be just fine.
A lot of that was with the belt, but we'll see.
So who would take on the Constitution?
What
Not
saving throws does Isabella have?
not that. Acrobatics, intimidation, stealth, history, navigation. Oh wait, no. Saving throws, dex, and con. Oh, her con's +6.
Huh?
+6
Her-
saving throw.
Saving throw, but what's the actual con school?
No, +2. She's acrobatics, intimidation, stealth, history, navigator's tools.
I'm torn on Constitution, whether
Me and Rune have
the same.
the same.
Same with Calic. And
Oh.
Calic is clearly
He's
the choice for
only one who
intelligence.
can, yeah.
I believe,
Isabella could do the charisma, but really she's
intimidating
the intimidation and
persuasion,
right.
whereas Rune's the opposite. Rune is very deceptive and persuasive, but not intimidating. Before each trial, I can attempt to cast enhanceability on whoever's doing it and go from there. Truly, I believe if we put the aces in their places,
Okay, so Willow should do dexterity,
Willow dexterity,
and then who should we have do Constitution?
I think Isabella.
Isabella.
Absolutely not.
No.
I didn't want a cat.
Would you please
But
help
you
us?
did want a keep and money, right?
I've changed my mind. I'm gonna try roll persuasion.
Rune, will you talk to her?
Let me handle this.
15.
For Rune?
Roll a 5 plus 10.
That's cute, not my type.
Isabella, we need your help. Please.
The answer is no, darling. I do not want any part of this.
Would you like a room in the keep as well? If you're going to be
She
joining us,
looks up at the Sphinx. No, I think I'll sleep at the inn. Thank you. You need me to kill it? I'm on
No.
board.
No.
Some kind of
Isabella?
trial? You don't know where this thing's going to send you. No.
If you help us with this, I promise to pay off all your debts.
Make one more persuasion roll at disadvantage as Ayla.
Disadvantage as Ayla. What do I have to persuasion? Please, don't start to see these.
+0, I think.
Yeah, +0. 17. All your dads.
I'm sorry.
I rolled 18 or 17, I could cry.
But I'm just not going.
You go to the frickin' Sea of Ghosts, baby.
I know what's in the Sea of Ghosts. I don't know where he's going to send me.
You'll fight a band of assassins, but you won't help us.
I'll
with
tell you
this.
what. Let me watch the first trial, and I'll reinsist, and maybe I'll consider it.
Great. Okay, perfect. I'll take
I'll
that.
give you that because you rolled a 17. The +1 roll with a tentative. It depends on how well you guys do in the first trial.
So,
Do we need to lock in our answers for who's doing what pillars now, or can we decide as they go?
It does not matter.
also, what if we don't have enough people for all the pillars?
Can somebody do a second one?
There is no rule concerning this.
Oh. Well,
Perhaps.
why do we assume that? Okay, so we still want you, Isabella, but if not,
Don't they all?
Right.
Especially Alfredo.
Cheeky.
We can decide on the Constitution when it comes time.
We certainly will.
Which pillar is first for the trials?
The trial of intelligence will be first.
Do you think, Alec?
Before they begin, Derek walks up to Calic and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, Calic, may you have the cunning of a fox,
Ooh.
as he casts enhance ability on him for intelligence.
You just go, ugh, thank you, Derek. Like he says, I don't know, I'm terrible at role-playing Tom.
And Ayla puts her hand on his shoulder. Do you think, but smarter than ever. And I cast guidance on him.
Very well. He's guided.
With my sage advice.
Your sage advice. Very well. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, Calic is ready to begin the Pillar of Intelligence.
As you wish. So the room starts to get instantly black. In fact, it starts to slowly fade to black where no one can see anything. All you see is the two glowing orbs of the Sphinx's eyes, which seem to float off, almost separating from themselves until they begin to sort of form shapes that almost seem to look like a graphic novel drawing. It's almost like ink that is sort of made of white on this black surface begins to sort of, almost like a scribble, like they begin to form shapes of humans. And you could see them moving, but they look like scribbles, like animated, paint-drawn things that somebody's going like this, and you begin to see the figures manifest. And you can definitely tell that one of the figures is Kalig. As the scene begins to sort of stretch down ahead of you, you're watching these shadowy, sketch-like figures. Kalik's not here, but as Kalik arrives, Kalik notices the three shadowy figures are seated in a line on chairs. Each one of these figures is facing a cold, unyielding wall. You hear the Sphinx's voice ring out in an accent that sort of brings threatening and opportunity as he begins to explain the grim predicament. These are prisoners, bound by fate, and bound by a riddle that holds their destiny. Each of these, Kalik, are as smart or if not more intelligent than you. You then see the little orbs like sort of coalesce into the shape of a human form, but you can tell it's still the Sphinx as he's sort of walking up to these figures. Take a seat, Kalek. As Kalek, already seeing the first 3 seats are occupied, takes a seat closest to the wall, so he's just sort of facing the wall. Then your vision goes dark. All of your vision. I am going to reveal my collection of 5 mystical hats. 3 that are entirely dark, as if made of ebony. And 2 hats are of the purest white. And as it's sort of with a wave of his hand, you guys can't see, but Kalek can hear the Sphinx place these hats upon the heads of the shadowy figures and himself, ensuring that each one cannot see the color of their own hat. I just want to make sure I have the details right. 1 second, guys. Oh, sorry, there's 3 figures total. I messed that up. I think I said 4. I think I said 3 were standing next to Kalek, because I said 2 were standing next to Kalek. So anyway, so the Sphinx really reveals this collection of 5 magical hats. 3 black ones, 2 white ones. Ensuring that each one... and so as the Sphinx places these hats on these figures, it ensures that each one, and I'll say that you guys can see this, but you can't discern the color at all when you're looking at them. So he places each of these hats upon the shadowy figures, ensuring that each one cannot see the color of their own hat. The Sphinx then poses this challenge. Each of you must correctly identify the color of the hat on top of your head, or be killed. Kalek is now at his seat in front of the other 2 figures, facing all of them facing the same blank wall. And the atmosphere grows tense as he hears harrowing sounds begin to come from behind him as the Sphinx approaches the 3rd figure. Which hat are you wearing? Here, I don't know. I need more time. As his essence is sort of ripped apart.
Okay, I don't blame you, Isabella.
Then the Sphinx approaches the 2nd figure. You can hear the figure breathing heavily. What hat are you wearing? He's like, black, no, white, no, black, no, I don't know. I don't know. Ah! That's when Kalek sees some blood splatter across his neck and on to the front wall. Then the Sphinx approaches Kalek. What hat are you wearing?
Before the Sphinx got to Kalek, was Kalek able to discern what colors were on the other 2 people's heads?
Kalek never saw the color hat, the other hats. Kalek is certainly sitting there and trying to put the math together in his head and trying to figure out what color hats the other 2 were wearing. Outside of character, you have all the information you need to solve this puzzle.
Prisoners bound by fate, each of them is as smart, if not smarter than you. 5 mystical hats, 3 ebony, 2 purest of white.
Through some sort of intelligence or history check, is Calic able to do some sort of mathematical equation to figure out what color hat he'd be wearing?
Wouldn't take a mathematical equation at all. It would just take simple reason and logic. But yes, you can leverage Kalic's character for his intelligence by making an intelligence roll.
At advantage.
And guidance.
And guidance. Flat intelligence. Any sort of proficiency with that? Investigation?
What did you roll?
Investigation, maybe?
Oh, this is just an intelligence roll.
7 plus 5 plus 1, so
Advantage.
I rolled a 5 and a 7 for 13.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you probably want to use one of Kalic's abilities,
Yes.
because that is a no. That is a nothing. Kalic's just as nervous as everybody else. He can't bring the thought to his mind. And this is a moment of time.
In this moment of time, as Calic, I would like to detect paradox as a free action to see his current paradox level.
His current paradox level is 10.
10. Thank you.
But you wouldn't have to have cast that. Kalik knows what his paradox is.
Okay.
Just to speed things along, you don't have to use a chronomancy spell to do a reroll for him. You can just use his arcane ability.
That's right.
Yep.
He's going to use his
I believe it's Converge Future, but
arcane. No, not convergent future. You're right.
Okay.
To make it to where his 13 is one more than he needed to have.
Very well. All of a sudden, Kalik, realizing he's losing his place, he can't focus his thoughts. He's going to yield his magic as he sort of pulls through to every possible version of him in the universe until he finds a version of himself with a correct answer with his chronomancy magic. Once he locates that, he converges those futures into his own as that's better, begins to sort of think. Kalik begins thinking out his situation. He begins to deduce by considering the figure seated at the rear of the line and what are the possible combinations of what he could see and what would cause him to choose his answer of not knowing. A position granting a view of the first two figures ahead. This figure, despite having the advantage of seeing two hats, could not ascertain the color of his own hat. Kalik knows this clue is pivotal. With 3 black hats and only 2 white hats, he deduces that had this figure seen white hats on both figures in the front, he would have confidently declared his own hat to be black. Hence, Kalik inferred that this figure could not have beheld 2 white hats before him.
So, 21. So Figure 1 saw both Figure 2 and Calic wearing the hats, correct?
Correct. Figure 1 would have only seen Calic. Calic only sees them all.
And he saw the two hats to the side.
No.
Oh, okay.
You have no idea.
Which means Figure 2 and Calic are wearing two different color hats. Or they're both wearing a black one. No, you said that's not the case. No, you said if they were both wearing white ones, then the Figure 1 would have been for sure wearing a black one. One of each. And then Figure 2 only saw Calic.
Correct. You would see Calic's hat.
Can I, with Calic remembering everything in the last 30 days, can he remember what color the second figure said first?
Calic would try to remember that, and he would realize he sort of said both words at once. He was sort of mumbling erratically. He's pretty sure he said blue at one point.
Is the Sphinx looking right at Calic?
The Sphinx isn't in Sphinx form. He's currently was like a white man, like a white sort of scribble. But and you know that that entity is standing next to sort of like this inky.
Is he in front of
drawing
Calic?
that's representing Calic. He's standing to the side of him, like almost threateningly. Like you guys are sort of like frozen in time as your characters. So really, your perspective is irrelevant right now.
No, I'm
Derek.
trying to think as Calic.
So as Calic, you just feel his presence next to you, standing to his right, knowing that this is all happening in a fraction of seconds through the Chronomancer's mind. He has to give an answer. He's going to be killed.
If he goes to look at the Sphinx-esque figure, can he see some sort of reflection in the eyes?
He can't turn his head.
So Figure 1 saw one of each. Figure 2 only saw Calic, and you said both of them at the same time? It's 60-40 whether it's a black one or a white one.
You can make further intelligent rolls with Calic, but once he fails one, all the rest the rest are at a disadvantage. And if he fails two,
It's done.
it's done. Correct.
Is Calic would like to make another intelligence roll of some sort.
Go ahead. And since he did find his place and is now thinking along it, this can be an investigation
Oh, thank you.
because he has material to work with.
22.
Calic, remembering the first, thinking from the perspective from the rearmost man, now shifts his attention to the second man. As Calic ponders further, he realizes that the indecision of the first figure provides critical information to the second in the middle. This figure knows that he and the man in front cannot both be wearing white hats, else he would know that his was black. Calic realized that this leaves three potential scenarios. Both he and the figure in the front are adorned with black hats, or the figure in the front wears a white hat while he himself wears a black, or the figure in the front wears a black hat while he dons a white one. But should the middle figure have seen a white hat on the figure before him, he would have surmised that scenario B was true and declared his own hat to be black and gained his freedom. However, his uncertainty indicates that he sees a black hat ahead, leaving both scenarios A and C as possibilities.
So, just so I understand that.
So I understand that. So
Calyx's probability is thinking that he probably has a black hat on, based on.
no, he's not giving you. He's giving you reasonable deductions of what can possibly be known. This is not this can be solved. This is a solvable puzzle with an absolute true answer based on the details that just without these intelligence checks. You can discern exactly who has what based on what you have. What Kalec has discerned through his intelligence check is that there were, until this check, 3 possible scenarios. Both Kalec and the figure were wearing black, or B, the figure in front wears a white hat while he himself wears black, or the figure in front wears a black hat while he dons a white one. But Kalec just deduced that had the middle figure seen a white hat on Kalec's head, he would have surmised that scenario B was true. He would say, since I am wearing a white hat, essentially, since the man in front of me is wearing a white hat, my hat must therefore be black and gained his freedom. However, because he would have heard the first guy die, the first guy would have figured out what Kalec just figured out. Right? Or sorry, the first guy would have figured out nothing, got. If these guys are as intelligent as Kalec is. The second one would have surmised that guy could not, that what Kalec already surmised in his first clue, and then would have additionally said that, so Kalec deducing that was thinking, if that makes sense, that if that middle man, after knowing Kalec's previous clue, seen a white hat on Kalec's head, then that could only mean that he was wearing a black one, because the first guy said he didn't know what his hat was. If he would have saw 2 blacks, if that makes sense. You guys' brains shooting sparks. This is a hard puzzle.
You said in the beginning there were 3 black hats and 2 white hats?
Yes.
Correct. And you don't know, out of those 5, which ones were placed on the heads of all 3. The first guy did not know. Kalec deduced from that means that...
either both of them have a black, either figure 2 has a black one and he has a white one, or figure 2 has a white one and he has a black one.
Because they could not have both been black.
They couldn't have both been white, otherwise figure 1 would have known that he had a black one. They could have both been black, because that means that he could have had the third black one, or a 66% chance of having a white one.
Yeah, but this isn't probabilities. You can actually figure out what 100% from the clues you're getting. Anyway, so Kalec's clue, Kalec is essentially, after thinking, is declared as that if the middle character saw that a white hat on Kalec's head, he would have declared his own hat to be black and gained his freedom. However, his uncertainty indicates to Kalec that that he sees a black hat ahead, leaving both scenarios A and C as possibilities.
So A is they both have black hats, and C is the second figure had a black one and Kalec had a white one.
To make this easier for you, because I feel like having Kalec, I'm going to describe this as not having Kalec in the scenario. Okay, so I'm going to describe this as 3 people facing a wall.
Yes.
Okay, we'll say Kalec's off to the side. So we got 1, 2, and 3, right?
Yes.
There's 5 total hats. 3 black, 2 white, right? First guy could not discern his own hat, was killed. Second guy could not discern his own hat, was killed. Third guy, the third man, is now under the gun, right?
Yes.
Kalec discerns from watching this, let's say Kalec can't see the hats either, that with 3 black hats and only 2 white, had this figure seen white hats on both figures in front, he would have confidently declared his own hat to be black. So Kalec knows that that guy could not have seen 2 white hats.
Yes.
Okay. Pondering that further, he realized the indecision of the first figure provides critical information to the figure in the middle. This figure knows that he and the man in front cannot both be wearing white hats. This leaves 3 potential scenarios. Both he and the figure in front are adorned, both the second guy and the third guy are adorned with black hats. Or the figure in front wears a white hat and the figure in the middle wears a black. Or the figure in the front wears a black hat while the figure in the middle wears a white. But should the middle figure have seen a white hat on the figure in front of him, he would have surmised that scenario B was true instantly, declaring his own hat to be black. It would have been solved, and gaining his freedom. However, his uncertainty indicates that he sees a black hat ahead, leaving both scenarios A and C as a possibility.
Okay, I think I had my B and C backwards.
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll leave it in this 3-man scenario.
So at this point, the third person is deducing that they have a black hat. That's A.
We'll just say Kalec has to deduce which man's what the third man is wearing.
That's what A and C is saying, correct?
Kalec is saying that A and C are currently possibilities. Both the middle figure, both the figure in the front, both he and the figure in the front are adorned with black hats, or C, the figure in the front wears a black hat while the figure in the front is wearing a black hat and the second one is wearing a white one. They're either both wearing black or one's wearing white.
I feel like I'm getting confused when you explain which one is wearing the... When you differentiate afterwards for the second half which one he thinks has the black one. Whether it's both of them.
Kalec doesn't think it. He's saying he's split between 2. You've narrowed it. What you've learned from this essentially is that the figure in front cannot be wearing a white hat in the middle while the middle. He knows that the figure in front the combination can't be the figure in the front wearing a white and him wearing a black. It either has to be that they're both wearing black hats, or the figure in the front is wearing a black hat while he's wearing a white one. Those are the only 2 possible combinations.
So
Kalec has through deductions eliminated that one. Does that make sense now?
So I had it right to where both of them are wearing black, or the second person's wearing black and he's wearing white.
He being who?
The third one, Kalec.
Correct. If we're putting Kalec back in that position, correct.
Okay.
Those are your only possibilities. Either both wearing black or Kalec's wearing white. Hopefully that helped. So like from this, you can definitely narrow it down based on the clues now. Or Kalec will. Tom's gonna be so mad he missed this puzzle. Tom loves this stuff.
I know.
I made this one for him.
We're over here solving it too.
Excellent.
I think I'm good at puzzles.
Oh, you guys are allowed to use your 3 brains as Kalec's large brain. You guys can talk to each other.
We both think it's black.
Because if the person in the middle, we know okay, I have it like, if we're looking this way, this is the person who does, like, we know it's white or black. This is the person who died first.
Mm-hmm.
If this person looked ahead and saw a white hat, he would know for sure he had a white hat. The only option would be a white hat because there's a white and a black one. But if he saw a black one, suddenly he doesn't know. Does he have a black hat? Does he have a white hat? But if he saw a white hat, the only option would be a black hat for him.
Okay.
That's my guess.
I mean, you both feel like I feel like you both have a much more ground understanding of this puzzle than I do, so I'm happy to go with your answer.
Do them like bubbles.
You guys confirming?
So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I want you to also confirm that.
So there's 3 bubbles. This guy went first.
Yes.
Yeah.
He couldn't have seen 2 white hats.
Mhm.
So we know they're not white. He could have seen a white and a black hat. I don't remember what my thought process was now. But then, so he couldn't guess. He could have had either. But then second guy goes, he also didn't know.
You guys
I
want to
find-
trust your new party member and lock in the answer?
They either all have black hats or one of them has a white hat, and it's either one of these guys or it'd be this guy. But if they both had black hats, he wouldn't know if he had a black or a white one. Mm-hmm. And if he saw a black or a white one, see, the more I think about it, then I psych
I
myself
know,
out.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
'cause, like,
ugh.
The way I understood it is figure 1 doesn't know because he either sees 2 blacks or one of each.
Yeah.
If figure 2 saw Calic wearing a black one, he would be torn and potentially guess as to have some sort of answer instead of just saying, I don't know, because some answer is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Whereas Calic hearing figure 1 being is more inclined to believe that they may have one of each, because if there's 2 black hats already, if you're the first one guessing,
It's literally 50-50.
no, it's 66-33. You have a much larger chance of being
But you're
correct as
using
white.
wisdom in an intelligence puzzle.
Yeah, we are.
I don't have a lot of intelligence.
Time's up.
I trust you.
I may be sorry, but maybe not.
Well, if Calic dies, he should have been here. That's
Oh
on him.
no, that's evil.
No, I trust you.
Okay.
Locking in the answer?
Didn't he say you could do another roll? He said he got one more roll.
No, there's not actually.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
What was your answer?
Black.
All right, so Calic's going to be like, black. My hat is black. Calic, unable to see any of the others, as I said, and gave you the answer, because that either scenario A or C is true. Both he and the figure in front are adorned with black hats, or the figure in front wears a black hat and he wears a white hat. In both of those scenarios, Calic is wearing a black hat. It's true.
yeah.
So you can deduce that there's only one certainty. In both remaining possibilities, he wears a black hat. His accurate declaration of this and subsequent release confirms Calic.
That's what I thought
Reasoning.
it was from when he said that.
I thought
dope.
that was
I was like,
having-
no,
No,
it was
but
when
I
he
was-
was talking that I was like, okay, it's for sure black.
No, the way I understood you
He's so mad,
saying.
he's not even happy.
No, like, I didn't see it as a certainty. I was really confused. I thought A was saying Calic wore black, C was saying Calic wore white.
Oh. You had your numbers mixed up with what he was
No,
saying as A, B, and
because
C.
then I went back and I switched it thinking that I had it mixed up.
You're paying attention more to the numbers than what he said, though, because what he said.
Yeah, 'cause you're doing
twice
calculation. I said
in
both
either
he-
case, Caleb wears a black hat, basically.
Yes.
He didn't like say that, but he said that.
I said both scenarios A and D. I was going to leave you to at least go back to.
Yeah, then I was like, I drew little bubbles and I put like a little star. I was like, yes, and yeah.
But
okay,
you guys,
they're both black.
can you guys see how this puzzle, even it's crazy, even though the third guy has the least information in this puzzle facing the wall, he has the most because the other two couldn't figure figure it out, which gave him all the answers to be able to discern what hat he had on.
Oh, if I physically had been on that puzzle, I would have whizzed him back. I would have been like, okay, 33% chance.
So you're playing a wisdom-based character. Great job figuring it
Yeah,
out.
hell yeah.
Yes, good job.
She figured it out the natural way too, because she didn't even realize that I said the
Yes,
answer on those two things.
I literally
she
went off
actually
you saying
she
it. I was
actually
like-
figured it out the legitimate way to figure it out. Then she psyched herself out, but you had it.
I feel like if I'm wrong, like what is that's a terrible thing to be wrong about, but
You hear the Sphinx stop. Congratulations, you have passed the trial of intelligence. As the figures like sort of fade back into the room in the little.
Were we watching that?
World. Yeah, you guys are watching that.
I like look at Isabella.
Yeah, y'all can fuck off.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just curious what you thought that.
two people dissolve.
Die. Okay. Well, it's worth a shot. Excellent work, Calic.
Caleb's gonna listen to this at home. He's gonna be like, "God, with the black hat."
Yeah.
That's okay. You should have been here.
We'll just put a little check mark next to intelligence pillar. Oh!
Absolutely. Way to go, Calic.
What is the next pillar?
It was easy.
What?
Right, of course. What is the next pillar, Sphinx? I've written down wisdom, which is...
The next pillar is the trial of wisdom.
Of course. I'm gonna pee really quick.
Okay. I'm gonna go do your nervous pee real quick.
You got it.
Hurry back.
I'll be honest, when you first described the riddle, I don't know why. I imagined it 3 people all staring at a wall and they couldn't see anything, and you're like, all
instead
the
of
information
one.
you need. I'm like, there's 5 hats, 3 people, and nobody can see the hats. So all the information is here. I feel like I'm missing something so important.
Yeah, them being in a line. Yeah, that's the only way that makes it solvable. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I like that.
I felt
I
like
love
super
puzzles.
stressed.
Well, I told you guys I was like you guys got some like ones that were like me. I wasn't pulling punches for the Sphinx trial, so I was.
I don't blame you.
like decent trials, but luckily you rolled good, so Caleb got there.
No, I didn't. I had advantage and I rolled a 2
Oh yeah,
and a
that first
3.
one was bad. Okay, well you're lucky Caleb's a chronomancer.
I was about to like give him some sort of permanent paradox damage. Like I don't want to do that.
I'm actually going to use the restroom too and get another drink, so I'll be back too. Oh God, and I'm going to bump into things.
No problem. I do it all the time.
I'm like sweating. Smiles.
I will give that to you in text so you can like look at it and see if you can come to like the mental the mental result.
Because like
You're definitely going the more wisdom route in your head.
You're like, why wouldn't he just say this? But what? Because it's a reasoning puzzle. Those are the very thing that you're wondering why is a clue to the answer.
like I feel like I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm hearing something other than what you're saying. Like I heard it as A is both black, B is middle guy has white, and Calic has black.
I thought that, so I thought maybe it was confusing because Caleb was in the puzzle. So I actually took him out. I'm like, man 1's wearing this, man
Yeah.
2's wearing this, man 3's wearing this.
And then for C, I had the middle guy wearing black and the third guy / Calic wearing white. So I was like, how is this finite? Like, how is this finalized if B's no longer in the equation and it's either Calic's, if they're both wearing black, or Calic's wearing white? I was like, this is still 50-50.
I don't know, they heard it. I don't know, your ears broke, kid.
I was like I must have either been misunderstanding something because I was confused.
Jessica like figured it out. I was like, nope, he said black. He definitely said black. And then he said it again. I was like, oh no, now I know for sure. So the only possibility is that it's black.
There was one part where I think I got a little mixed up with Kalik being in the front, so I was like, let me make sure this is
you
correct.
didn't. It was
Okay.
better the other way, and then when you started taking Kalik out of it, I was like, okay, now I'm confused. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I was like, okay, this guy.
I was trying to help Jay out.
Yes, I know. I was thinking maybe this
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
weird brain and shit.
That was a hard logic puzzle. Especially, imagine if you didn't get the clues. You'd be
I wouldn't
like,
have
what the
gotten
hell
it.
do I guess?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like that's
I
a,
wouldn't have gotten
believe
it
it.
without
But
the
would you
clues.
guys even think
She
that was
knew.
solvable from when you first
No,
heard it?
I would have.
Like,
I would have leaned black based on probability.
Well, yeah, that's what I would have gone off. I would have gone off probability.
that's a wisdom. That's wisdom, though.
Yeah,
probably.
well, that's my
wisdom of
shit.
you knowing that. Yeah, exactly. That's
She
not
figured
reason
it out. I was
calculation.
like,
Oh, she was
we
probably
were
high
note
on
though.
it.
We were both. I was like black, and she's like,
You're a smart cookie.
hell yeah.
I would have failed that if that had been Derek's trial. I'm just saying, Derek would be dead right now for the 7th time. Except I feel like this one's
Isabel's
permanent.
Like, fuck you. Isabel's character is awesome. I love her.
Yeah.
She's hilarious. Them Dugans love her. The way she's
They do.
soaking it up.
Like, I feel like my brain's broke.
Me too.
Ouch.
So does the Sphinx. That's why. Don't worry,
Good job
Derek.
solving
There's still
that.
the
Yeah, way to go.
Constitution.
You killed it.
Just do what you do best and enter the Constitution test.
No, Derek's not doing that one. He's not the best at that.
No, it's either Ayla or Rune.
I love that Isabella's decision has been, I don't know y'all like that.
Yeah.
I know, I love her. She's
Fuck y'all.
No. So I look at the Sphinx when he says the wisdom pillar, and I'm like, may they come with me? I point to Itzy, Rixus, and Fea. Or is it?
Just you.
Itzy goes, I'll be alright, Mama.
I extend my arm for Izzy.
He walks backwards onto your arm, and you just feel like a wet trail of tears as he backs up on you. Mama.
She'll be right back, Izzy.
He cries his little middle.
As I give Ayla the wisdom of an owl.
Thank you, Derek. Faya. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna hang out with the Willow, was it?
Yeah, maybe we can talk, actually.
Sure. I kind of wanted a nap, but talking's good.
No, we need to talk.
Question for upcasting enhanced ability. It says I can do it to an additional creature. Do they all get the same feature?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
And then, Vixus, Isabella, would you care to watch my gazer?
Oh, yeah, watch him. Absolutely, he looks lovely. I'll watch him all day.
Isabella.
Babysitting, that's something I'm down for. Oh, come over here, cutie. She like beckons him over.
Cutie. It's just like this little.
Well, ain't you
gazer
sweet?
beholder with 4 little eye stalks. It looks like a baby beholder. He just floats over.
She's like, well, aren't you just a cute little button ball?
Button ball. He drills a little bit on her.
I don't mind.
Oh.
As I'm like petting Itzy to like reassure him.
I get all kinds of sticky stuff on me from Ginger, trust me.
Ginger.
Oh, yeah, you get to meet her one day.
I feel like Rune would have a quip about also Alfredo.
That's what I thought too.
I didn't want to say it, but. Okay, your
I was
party.
like, my God, this
Your
is the
party's
kinkiest
gross.
woman I've ever met. Octopuses and midgets. My gosh.
Okay, I'm ready. Wisdom pillow.
All right, so Sphinx
It like rubs her shoulder. He hasn't like left her shoulder in like ages. It's just.
It's okay, Itzy.
I give him a kiss on his mandibles before I leave. Ready.
Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, so as the Sphinx's eyes glow once more, you find yourself in front of a hideous being that looks like it's from the far realm. The entire scene is twisted because you seem to be on somewhat of a grassy plain, and above you is a blue sky. However, when you look forward, the land turns to like this eldritch rot, and then there's this beast. You're a girl who has dreams that come from the far realm, and they make demands of her, difficult demands. And you know that if you don't fulfill them, that they'll kill you. Or they'll take you to the far realm, which is markedly worse. The creature says,
Hang on 1 second. I'm placed in this person's shoes, and
Yes.
I know these things to be fact.
Correct.
Okay.
you hear a voice come from the being.
Bring me exactly 4 gallons of water.
And as you look down, you see there is indeed a brook. You could get as much water as you want. But the problem is, you have 2 empty jugs, and you know exactly what each of them can hold. Your one jug can hold exactly 5 gallons, and you have another that can hold exactly 3. So the little girl only has these 2 jugs and a water source. And she must measure out exactly 4 gallons of water. And I'll say you 2 can only offer assistance if she passes a check, if she needs to do so.
Okay, can I do some kind of a wisdom roll to tell how to measure these out?
You can go and make a wisdom check, just straight wisdom roll.
At advantage.
Did you cast it on me? Actually, okay. Which ones? 18.
Ayla would be thinking, it's quite weird to be inside a little girl body again. Oh, focus, focus. Oh, measuring out. I can do this. This is a wisdom test, not an intelligence test. Has to be something practical I can do. What happens if I fill the 3-gallon jug completely and pour it into the 5-gallon jug? Where does that get me?
That was along the line of thinking I was already thinking. So if I pour the 3-gallon into 5-gallon, I have 3 gallons. And then if I fill it up again, I have 6. If I pour it in, then I have 5. Okay, and then if I have 5 in the 1, and then pour it back into the 3, I have 3 and 2.
Can we help at this point because you passed the check?
Okay, can I do a wisdom check to see what I do from there in order to get the 1 gallon back in the 1?
Yes, you can. Or you can roll, you can either do the phone a friend roll, or you can use the You can roll to get another clue. Your choice.
I'll roll to get another clue.
Yeah, it's your test. So.
23.
So Ayla would think, if I refill the 3-gallon jug and carefully pour water from the 3-gallon jug into the 5-gallon jug until the 5-gallon jug is full, since the 5-gallon jug already contains 3 gallons and only 2 more gallons can fit, that would leave me exactly 1 gallon in the 3-gallon jug.
Okay. So if I pour 3 gallons into the 5-gallon, and then 3 gallons into the 3-gallon, and then pour it back in, that'll give me 5 on that, and then 1 on the other. Okay. And then can I roll another wisdom check to see how I get the...
You can. The DC will be very high.
Okay, I know I'm retarded.
I don't know.
Don't talk about my friend like that.
You know what we're talking to.
The actual 20 plus 6.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah. Okay. That just gets you it. So
This is why...
Ayla figures out handily
I know exactly how to
that
do
if
it.
she would
From the start.
She's like, let's take it from the top. If I fill the 3-gallon jug completely and pour it into the 5-gallon jug, then refill the 3-gallon jug, and then carefully pour water from the 3-gallon jug into the 5-gallon jug until the 5-gallon jug is full. Since the 5-gallon jug already contains 3 gallons, only 2 more gallons can fit, which leaves me 1 gallon in the 3-gallon jug. Now, if I empty the 5-gallon jug and pour the remaining 1 gallon from the 3-gallon jug into the 5-gallon jug, that leaves me 1 left. Now, if I fill the 3-gallon
Oh yeah,
jug...
this is obvious. Okay, so I go over to the well with my 5 and 3-gallon jug. I fill up the 3-gallon jug. I dump the 3-gallon jug into the 5-gallon jug, and then I fill up the 3-gallon jug again. And then I carefully pour 2 gallons to fill up the 5-gallon jug, leaving 1 remaining in my 3-gallon jug. Then I dump out the 5-gallon jug, pour the 1-gallon jug into the 5-gallon jug, and then fill up the 3-gallon jug again and make my way over to the creature. Here's your 4 gallons.
Combine it! What do you think you're doing?
Here's your 4 gallons.
You live this time.
You didn't say
Very
1
good job.
container. You
Good job.
should-
I didn't actually give
should
you an
really be
additional
more
clue, so you
specific.
actually got that at the end. But yes, that was
Yay.
the test.
That's good because I'm retarded. I was like, I don't
You're not
understand. I was so
retarded.
close and now I'm confused.
Unfortunately for you, your test is not over.
All right, what next?
The eldritch being turns towards you.
You know, there's always 2, little girl. Where do you think you're going?
Apparently nowhere.
Exactly.
And once again, the girl must play the eldritch being's game. Before you appear and are laid out and stretched out 2 strings whose only known property is that when you light one end of either string, it takes exactly 1 hour to burn. The rate at which the strings will burn is completely random. Each string is different. They always finish at 1 hour, but some will burn fast and slow for a minute. There's no consistent rate of burn. With these two strings, the being asks you, how do you measure 45 minutes? This Eldritch Being was sponsored by my 3rd grade teacher.
Great teacher. Okay.
This one seems a little tougher.
Yeah.
I have ideas.
I have ideas, but I feel like they're intelligence based, therefore I feel like they're wrong. I would like to lean upon Ayla's wisdom.
Very well. Go ahead and make your wisdom roll.
At advantage.
Yep, oh yeah, no, right. Nah, I forgot. It feels good. Oh! One's a natural one. 22!
Oh, good. Ayla thinks. I wonder what would happen if I lit both ends of one of the strings.
If I lit both ends of the strings, I could measure a half hour. Is that the deduction she would have? Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I roll another wisdom check?
Yeah, Ayla can try to give you more insight.
Okay. Did you say it's an insight check?
No, wisdom check.
Just checking.
Insight the eldritch creature.
Just checking. Ooh, that's not as good. 17?
Oh, it's passing though. DCs are 15 for these. Ayla thinks about this a little more. If I light both ends, that would be 30 minutes on one string. I could light all 4 ends, but that wouldn't get me anywhere. That would be still 30 minutes. I'm guessing I have to light the other string at a certain point in time, but when?
Why are you nodding like that? I didn't do this during yours. Ugh.
Don't feel under pressure and don't pay attention to anybody else but you.
Who's going like this?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, quit bobbleheading.
I
We're
thought about-
bobbleheading when you were doing the intelligence one.
Yeah, that's right. I thought about folding the rope in quarters. I've thought about lighting it in the middle. I've thought about lighting. Oh gosh. You said, what if I lit it at a certain time? Like when it's halfway burned. Can I gauge how long it's been once I light the first one?
You can't because they burn it inconsistently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oof. Can I do another one or no?
You can. It'll be a high DC though.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
You got to beat a 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. It'll get her dirty ends. This is why your characters are geniuses and we're not, though, right? Okay, that's how it works out.
Ooh, that's dirty.
All right, so Ayla starts thinking about this. She's like, this isn't so hard.
Nope.
All right, so Ayla deduces that if you have these two strings, that if she were to take one and light one at either end of the string, it would take exactly 1 hour to burn. But if she lit both ends of one, it would take 30 minutes. Therefore, if she lit both ends of the first string, and exactly when the first string burned out, if she lit the end of the second string, when it's fully burned, 45 minutes will have passed.
Is it when it's what burned?
So she deduces that if she lit both ends of the first string and one end of the second string, 30 minutes will have passed when the first string is fully burned.
Yeah.
Which means 30 minutes have burned off the second string. Light the end of the second string at that exact time, and when it is fully burned, 45 minutes will have passed. So you have the string that's an hour, right? And it's burning down, right? So you lit both ends. So it's going to go for 30 minutes, right?
Till they meet. Yep.
Right, and so that would be 15 minutes, right?
Yep.
Or sorry, that would be 30 minutes. And then if, let's say you lit one end of the string, right? Let's say at the first time.
It would take an hour to burn all the way down.
Right, it would take an hour because it'd still be 30 minutes, but then it would still take an hour for that string to finish,
Yeah.
right? However, if you lit both ends of the first string, if you lit both strings at the same time, and then they're all both going, but you also lit the second end of the first string, they would all burn once that first string burned up at 30 minutes. If you then lit the other end of that string, you had 15 minutes left, totaling 45.
I feel retarded now. Okay. Okay, that was super easy. Would you like me to demonstrate it, small realm creature?
I don't believe you.
Ayla
Girl.
takes the light and she lights both ends of one string and one end of the second string simultaneously. Right? No. Wait. Yes. And then yes.
You failed the trial after giving me the answer.
No. So she lights two ends on one and one end on the other.
Right.
And then as soon as the first one burns out, she lights the other end of the second one.
Damn it all.
When they've
I
burned
thought
up.
you made that one impossible. I
It's
didn't
been
think that one could
45
actually be done.
minutes. Do you have a third one?
And the vision just starts to decrumple away. Very good. You have passed the trial of wisdom.
Thank you.
Also, my thought was completely wrong, so.
Yeah, I was thinking about folding the string in half.
They
and
burn at
shit.
inconsistent rates, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I don't know.
I was like, yeah, just cut it and cut a quarter off.
I'm so bad at these kinds of things. Not a cognitive person up here. Ayla is though. Thank you for your assistance, Derek. It was
You're
quite
welcome.
simple, however.
He is Itsy back.
Mama! Oh! She jumps on Ayla's shoulder and she comforts him. Not so hard on the juicy, Mama. Oh, sorry.
I tried to comfort him as best as I could, but he's very inconsolable without you.
Please, I know. It'll be alright. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We've been separated. Really, except for the time I was like a ghost in the...
In the glimmering waste,
Yeah,
yes.
he was... I could watch... It was awful.
Yes, I remember that day. Alright, which pillar would be next?
Oh, wait.
Go
Could
ahead.
Isabella watch that one? Was she watching?
Oh, no, sorry. I was playing with your lovely gazer. He's such a handsome man.
That one was fine. It was, I had to fill up some buckets of
Oh, I looked over for a minute and I saw this big old scary eldritch being.
It was just...
And then I just looked at your gazer the whole time.
He
It
just
comforted
asked me to fill up some buckets of water and light some strings for him.
Right,
So,
right. Wonder what would have happened if you wouldn't have figured it out, though.
He didn't threaten me with death, so it should be fine.
That's a far realm being, sweetheart. They
I'm
don't need
aware.
to threaten you with death. Their presence is enough.
He said, I'm pretty sure he said drats. I thought you made this one impossible, so it didn't, that part wasn't, like, terrifying.
Right, so he tried to fuck you. And... No, hey, I forgot. You take everything literally. He tried to, man, screw you over doesn't work either. He tried to bamboozle. Is that a real word? I don't know.
No.
Okay. Well,
That's a very real word.
No.
oh darn, he just tried to do something to you, Ayla.
What I was trying to say was it wasn't that bad, and we would appreciate your help on the next pillar.
No.
Please?
Why do you want to put
Rixus
me in
looks at
something
her
that I'm
and
going to
says,
fail?
Please.
You can make another persuasion. I shouldn't even let this happen, but at disadvantage.
Wait, Rixus though, he just he copied me and he said, please.
What is Rixus's charisma?
I have no idea.
You
It's
may
probably -5.
you may roll for Rixus.
Okay, not a disadvantage though, because he's
Sure, he can get a
normal.
straight roll.
Hot dog. Is that a -2? Oh dear.
It feels like disadvantage.
Okay, one second. -2.
Rixus, you're adorable. No, she looks at you.
No. Okay, that was a natural 1 -2. That was terrible.
You got the roll you deserved. Anyway, so
Yes, I did. Okay. So in light of that, who's doing the Constitution?
the trial of charisma is next.
Oh, great! All right, Rune.
Rune is up for that one, I'm sure.
Perfect.
Adam's gonna be so mad he's not here for this.
Yes.
I'm also going
I
to
can't wait to tell them all about it.
give Rune. Where is it?
Eagle Splendor, is that what it
The
is?
splendor of an eagle.
Yeah. Strut them eagle wings. I don't know.
As I cast
See,
enhance
embodiment of
ability on his
charisma.
charisma.
Very well. So you
With my rolls, he needs it.
He just feels his tongue sharpen and his focus better than ever. His rune sort of like,
what is this trial? I will partake in it.
Very good, Rune.
That's the rune that we need.
This time, I will not transport you anywhere. Rune, I am a being of timeless knowledge. And what knowledge I have for eternity. I need not record it. It is always known in my mind. And if I have this forever, I lack nothing. If I lacked something, certainly it could be hands, for I have instead these large paws. Given this knowledge, I give you a challenge, simple in understanding, daunting in execution. Rune Sarex, I challenge you to sell me this pen.
as he like summons out and this quill begins to sort of float down. And an ink pot.
Oh yeah, Ella's gonna be so upset he missed this.
This one's for you, Adam.
This would be his dream challenge. I could just see him picking it up in my mind right now anyway. So somebody has to do room. Sell them that pen.
Somebody has to do this?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This is a test that is...
Number one, is this a
Audible.
mundane quill?
Oh yeah, it just looks like it was plucked out of pigeon ass. Like it's just mundane.
Okay. Do you want this or do you want me this or Jessica, you want this? You want to sell this?
if you would like to.
I love it's like, Jessica, we totally respect that you take your time. They're in dire straits, Jessica. Time to step the fuck up. First dire straits they reach.
Can I ascertain the skill level of this being with dexterity?
With dexterity?
Yeah, is he a dexterous creature?
Sure, you can analyze. You can give me a nature check. You can look at his muscles and his and everything else to try to determine what his dexterity is. Yes.
21.
That's very good. I would say yes, you can. So you may check your phone and look at his dexterity. Actually, I'll just give it to you. That way you're not picking anything
sorry.
else. Yeah, so his dexterity is 10.
Oh, okay. Well, not what I was hoping for. Okay. Hang on.
What were you hoping for it to be really good?
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
okay.
trying to selling point. I don't warm it up.
Who gathers himself pillow sharks.
Would you like to do this one?
I can. I think I
You
have
guys can both
some
do it.
lines.
I'll allow you guys to both do it just because this is. I hadn't chose a charisma character. He loves this shit, so.
We pour one out for you, Rune, if you listen to this. Okay, are you ready for this?
I may need a second, but
Okay.
if you
Let
want,
me know when you're ready. I'll keep brainstorming in the meantime. Okay.
go ahead. I'm struggling.
As Rune.
As Rune.
You asked me to sell you this pen.
I did indeed.
Sphinx. However, you see only what it can be at the surface. If you look deeper into this item, you will see what I see. No?
Amazing. Give me a charisma check.
Wait, no, wait.
Oh, okay. You're actually
Yeah,
trying to
I'm posing a question to the Sphinx. I
Ah,
didn't
yeah.
even drop the line.
You have his attention, certainly. He's like, I do see. Just.
Me, a man from the city of Brass. Have you ever been there, Sphinx?
That is a complicated question.
That is okay. You see, where I hail from, these strong men adorn their hair, beautiful like your mane, with trinkets to show their strength. This is not just a pen, but something you could use to show your strength as you go about.
And how would I do that?
By placing it in your mane.
Oh,
Make it roll.
That's advantage.
Oh wait, I don't know what's his charisma modifier.
Persuasion is plus 10.
Plus 10. Did you cast anything on him?
Yes.
Oh yeah, at advantage. Plus 10. That's good, because that was not real great. Oh, and you can use the ink to mark your face like a warrior. It's great.
Make it roll.
21.
Amazing. That sails right over the definitely.
Okay. He's so excited about this.
put it in my mane, you say?
Just
He
so.
considers it as he's looking it down. Well, I didn't actually expect you to make me consider this. In my mane. His tail sort of swishes back and forth as he's considering it. And what would this accomplish for me?
What every andro anything wants. A mate, of course.
Please tell me more how this will attract a mate.
It shows of your intellect, your way to think outside of the box,
Your prowess.
your prowess, your
My prowess, you say?
style.
But how does the feather show this?
It's an accessory for your swagger.
When have you ever seen a sphinx wearing a feather in his mane? You will be unique.
You'll catch everybody's attention.
An easy choice.
But there are feathered sphinxes.
But not like this for your mane.
Oh,
If they wanted a
I had not
feathered
considered.
sphinx, they would get a feathered sphinx. But no, you will stand out amongst your kind.
Make another charisma.
that's amazing.
Go road.
I suppose I would stand out, wouldn't I?
But of course.
I guess it really might be useful.
You would be like the Andro-Tresem Sphinx.
But are you
With
sure?
brass.
Are you sure they won't laugh at me for having a pigeon feather in my mane?
Look at me. I'm the embodiment of style.
So there's no one that will think I look stupid with it in my mane?
The only ones that may think that have such a small pigeonholed brain to where they cannot understand the complexity and the severity of how amazing that pigeon feather will look in your mane.
I don't know.
Even if they did, I think it's a bold choice.
And they're jealous.
And,
I need you to roll deception. This will be the hard third
oh
and
no, I
hardest.
wasn't deceiving. Oh no. Okay, what's his deception modifier?
Plus 10.
Okay, that's good.
You'd have been forced into deception.
Okay. Natural 20 plus 10.
Amazing. I must have it. Please. As I said, I do not have hands. Please place it in my mane.
Buy it from me.
Oh, you're right. That is. How much is it worth to you?
A pass of the charisma pillar.
Very well. You passed the trial. Please put it in my mane.
He places it like very stylishly in his mane.
After you like
like right
adjust
back
it, he like he like summons like a little like pool of water. He's checking himself out.
Yes, that will do just right. All right.
Oh, that's amazing.
Very good.
Rune gives him a thumbs up.
Surely
Yes.
that could have been worth 4 pillars.
Now that I have this swagger that you say, we can move on to the next trial.
Which is?
The trial of Constitution.
Oh dear. Okay, so who's up for that?
Perhaps Rune once more? He did just excel at that one so excellently. Or Calic.
What does Rune have towards Constitution? I have +3 in Constitution plus proficiency in con saving throws,
He has both of those things as well.
as well as resistance to cold and poison.
Rune has cold. He
As a
has
resistance to fire, I have a lot of resistances. What else do they have though? Do they have any proficiencies, bonuses?
Rune has a +8 to con saves.
Do I have? I have +9.
Calic would be rough to use since now he's at disadvantage for any ability check for being exhausted.
It's either me or Rune. I have slightly better con save than him.
Because of your backload. I'm not seeing his resistances.
I have resistance to fire, cold, and poison.
He has fire and cold, at least. I believe he has more.
I have no idea what this test is going to be like.
May we know more about the Pillar of Constitution?
I have already answered this question, and I will not answer it again.
One person, that's all we know. Don't need to go.
I'm not sure what other sort of things can test Constitution. Either way, though, Ayla, if you want to do it, it's yours.
Want is a strong word.
If you feel you're better suited. It's a toss-up. We have no idea what these pillars will hold.
Can I make a gut instinct check to see if I think Rune's better? I'm better?
That's subjective. So
Okay. Certainly haughty.
you can actually just roll dice to determine what Ayla's gut instinct would be with either you or him.
I'll go.
Alright, then may you have the endurance of a bear. As you gain 2d6 temporary hit points as well.
Oh, jeez. Okay. That's too much of a rest. Okay, that's not good. You wanna roll or you want me to roll?
I can.
Save this my HP slot.
8. If you always need to be heartier, you could also wild shape.
Yeah, that was my thought for why I might be better, so I am ready. 6.
Very well.
You look lovely, by the way.
Thank you.
I love your feather in your mane.
Thank you. All right, so as he begins speaking, get ready for the trial of Constitution.
Would you hold?
Of course. It's okay, Itsy.
Faina
We'll be
came
right
back
back.
to me, and yep, Rixus is happy with as well. Great.
So,
It's okay.
thousands of miniature portals begin appearing around you. I'll be honest, I have no control over what happens in this exam. You will be transported to one of the many infinite planes of existence. You must find the orb there. If you manage to survive through 5 planes, you will pass this trial.
Okay.
Look for the orb to move on to the next plane and survive what's waiting for you.
I'm glad I came in that room.
And just as the many different like portals that are now floating and swirling around you, miniature ones, they all start like sort of chaotically sparking, and as one begins to glow, then another, then another, then another, and you get transported too.
I feel like we should have healed you before.
I don't realize.
The plane of fairy.
Feywild or different?
Different.
Okay.
So as you are transported to the plane of fairy, you see 3 particularly mischievous looking fae floating in the air above you. Oh, look who's come. Are you looking for this? As the fae gestures behind her, and there, some 100 yards off, is the orb to the next plane.
That is what I'm looking for. I say in Sylvan.
She speaks back in Sylvan to you. Well, if that's what you want, you can have it. We'll let you pass. The second one begins to speak. If you let us use our magic on you, each of us, 1 spell.
What is your magic?
We don't know.
Insight check to see if they're being honest. 1 spell.
You look to each of them. Hard to tell if Fae are lying, for one. However, your insight yields you to something else. It's the place here, how chaotic the environment is, and everything else. This reminds you of something you've read about called wild magic. Wild magic genuinely does not have a determinate effect.
Okay. I agree to play a game. However, may I make my own preparations to be subjected to your magic?
Sure, take your time. The other one starts laughing as she fires a spell at you.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Oops!
right. All right, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
At advantage.
Wait, let me double check. Because I know for sure it's ability checks.
Oh, it might only be ability checks. Ability checks?
It wasn't saves.
Okay.
So, straight roll.
23.
Think about saving throws.
The magic hits you, and you manage to resist it. But then you wanted to kick yourself, because as you sort of push the spell out of the way, you realize that that particular spell was something that would have enhanced your speed, perhaps even doubled your jump distance, and granted you advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Fortunate, but not worth the risk. It's my motto.
Good recovery. Go on with your preparations. I'm not so rude.
Nope, that's all right. Fire away.
The one behind you is like, good, because I am, as she shoots it at you. Which would be, oh, this one is no saving throw. So, ethereal butterflies burst into existence in a 20-foot radius sphere around you and flutter for 1 minute. The sphere spreads around corners and the area is heavily obscured. So your vision's sort of blinded a little bit by a bunch of butterflies, but otherwise a good effect. Huh, dang it, we're not getting any of the good ones. Well, you're the only one left.
You said I'm slightly obscured by the butterflies?
You are lightly obscured.
Okay.
Gives
Just
you
to show off my prowess, I hide.
Very well. Where'd she go? She's cheating. Well, I won't give you the bauble until you come out.
Very well. I thought you enjoyed games.
Found you. I win. She rolls a... All right, roll a Constitution saving throw.
You have luck if you want to use it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's okay, I'll save up. I don't wanna use it now. Do I have to do it before the outcome's decided? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take it, that's fine. I have 5 points to get through.
Uh-oh. This is a nasty one. As you look down, your own shadow begins to sort of look at you. And it begins to sort of slither up your body and begin to climb into your eye orifices. You feel it slither in somewhere behind your eyes, and you begin feeling an immense pressure behind them. Then all of a sudden, a hemorrhage just comes out your, and you begin to sort of bleed more and more, and all of a sudden blood starts to flow down your eyes, all over your body, as you begin to immediately become blind, and you start feeling immense pain and pressure in your head, as it feels like something is literally trying to eviscerate your mind. So,
Nasty's not the word! As I'm hemorrhaging out of my eyeballs.
you'll take 14 damage currently, and you are now bleeding. So you have to be in turns from now on. Every turn, you're going to take 2d8 bleeding damage.
Can I ascertain with free action what sort of ability I have?
Yeah, go ahead and give me... You can give me... Because you're Fey Ancestry, I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Okay.
But you can give me an Arcana check.
Natural 20 plus 9.
Oh, nice. Very good. So this is definitely a Fey Hex.
Hex.
Yeah.
And I know hexes can only be cured by divine magic, right?
Correct. Remove Curse of Greater Restoration.
Oh, okay. I Okay, that was fun. As I sit down on the ground.
I agree. Look at how much she's bleeding.
Cross-legged.
Wow,
I
she's
like-
gonna bleed out soon.
I lay my hands on myself, and I say, 5th level abjuration, greater restoration, as you watch a boom of green magic swirl out for me, and start to envelop me and rip the shadow out of me.
Very good. And it just right back to its place.
The old place.
Yes, I suppose you earned it.
As she like throws it down.
Great, thanks. So, hopefully not see you for quite some time. Lots of fun as I rush through it.
All right. As you sort of grab it and sort of squeeze and the orb busts, you're transported through the planes once again. You're like flipping by, and there's like infinite orbs and spheres going by you as you're going through the astral plane to your next destination.
As I'm going, past the fair.
It's been a common theme this campaign. All right. This will be.
It's 1 of 5. Alright, so we should feel the rolls.
Do you remove the temporary hit points first?
Yeah.
You find yourself on a strange plane. You don't know where you are. You're in front of what looks to be a swamp with green water. As you look around you, there's nothing but thick, strange trees you've never seen before. They seem to almost grow in reverse. They're very, very, if you can even call it foliage, because most of the foliage, the leaves on them are hollow with thin trace line, looking very alien and foreign. And it grows up into just a straight pole in the air that's surrounding this very, very strange lake. Fog begins to roll in from the trees. And as it passes over and you breathe it in, you start to feel different. As you look at the bog ahead of you, you can see a small island of rather fetid looking mud. And on top of that mud, you can see, barely sticking out, is the sphere.
Can I do like a nature check to see if I know if this fog I could blow away with a relatively strong wind, or if it's so large that I feel like it's better to try to trudge through?
Absolutely can. This will actually be a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, as you look at the fog, you can see that it does not behave like normal fog on the material plane. In fact, it's coming from everywhere, and it seems like it's part of this plane itself. I'll also say that you also notice that things aren't behaving with this good of a perception check as your surroundings as things should. As you look around, this is very, very strange and foreign, and very, 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 you're very uncomfortable here.
Okay. Can I additionally do a survival check to try to figure out what appears to be the safest path there?
You can try to. It's a really high roll, but unfortunately you're looking around, and going around doesn't seem like it's going to get you anywhere. There is, in between you and the island, there is this bog. It doesn't look much narrower on the left and right, and you don't know if the woods are any safer than directly walking to it.
Okay. I will make my way.
Okay, you're just going to step forward into the bog?
It's a bog, so it's like, it looks... So things aren't behaving like they are. Like, is the air different? Do I feel like I could fly here? Do I feel like...
No, gravity's definitely heavier.
Okay.
You can definitely feel the weight, but it's uncomfortable. The atmosphere is humid, suffocating, and the mist is disorienting. It's not actually having like any kind of like narcotic effect necessarily, but the smell is not one you've smelled before, and you're struggling to find a comparison to.
You feel out of sorts, and you feel like you're being watched, and like your time is very, very limited here.
Okay, then I'm gonna start making my way there. Yes, most direct route.
Very good. As you sort of step forward, you have roughly 90 feet between you. So are you going to just go for it, or are you going to walk there? What are you doing?
I'm gonna dash.
You're going to dash. Okay, so you're going to run into this, and you're going to...
You said I feel like my time is short here?
Yes, that was your survival instinct.
Yes, then I will run towards it.
Very well. Actually, I'm going to need you to make, as you go in, you immediately feel this acidic lake burn your legs as you run through. And you did take the dash action, so you managed to make it 60 feet. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it against poison?
It is against acid.
Okay. Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
$22.
Very good. You manage to keep your footing and allow you to maintain your dash for 60 feet, but you will take 2d6 corrosive damage. You did well, but you're finding it harder and harder to move your feet through this. You feel the pain is so bad it's almost causing your legs to freeze up. Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Sorry, how much damage do I take?
Oh, sorry, you took 10. 10 acid.
I'm finding it harder to move.
It's Constitution, so you're finding it hard to have the will to keep moving through this burning pain. Basically, it's like your body's just not cooperating because your synapses are being overwhelmed with pain. But you were able to endure through so far.
How much more?
You dashed and you managed to maintain it, so you actually only have 30 more feet.
I'm gonna try to make my way to the orb.
All right.
I'm gonna try to push through it.
Go ahead and give me one more con save.
Con save?
Yep.
Natural 20 plus 9.
Amazing.
Nice.
All right. So I'll say that I'll half the damage because you're natural 20. Take 3 acid damage. You just sort of like use your legs to sort of kick up and try to reduce the time as much as possible that your legs are actually in the acid. You had so much constitution that you were able to keep that frame of mind to reduce your damage as you make it onto the muddy platform and stick your hand into the disgusting mud and pull out this orb.
I get back to it, seeing if as soon as possible. This is awful being alone. Grab it.
All right, back through the wormhole. As Ayla's traveling to plane 3 of 5. I'm rolling 2 percentile dice, which I can.
Mind you, I started out with this with negative 50 health. I forgot to do my short rest. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Snake.
The Sphinx is gonna be like the goal on her.
I know if I want to heal myself, I'm gonna blow like a ridiculous spell slot because I spent a bunch of useless spells looking for Japir to know benefit.
All right, Ayla, you arrive and immediately you're hit with an immeasurable wave of heat. You
Not gonna get a
are
taste
on
of
the
that
elemental
elemental
plane of fire. Not just anywhere in the elemental plane of fire. You are on the volcanic fields.
Well, at least I get a 2 if we were sending people.
As you sort of step, you're now standing on magma. As you're slowly beginning to sink, your feet begin to sink in it, and your boots, if they're not magical, immediately begin to melt, and some of your clothes begin to set on fire.
I have resistance to fire.
You do as a person, but your clothes don't.
Okay, I'm gonna instantly transform into a nightmare.
Very well. So it's boom, you're in a nightmare form. That has resistance to fire as well.
I have to check. It says confer fire resistance. Nightmare can grant resistance to fire to anyone riding it. So presumably,
It's just being
Oh,
under
damage immunity's fire.
Oh, you're fine then.
Kinda.
Amazing. All right, so this will be really
Let me show her
easy.
what I look like.
You will spot the red crystal.
Right now. I'm just a giant nightmare horse of fire and evil.
We ran for a little bit when we did the combat.
Okay.
Amazing. So, what you would have done if you were Ayla, so as you, flying was going to be good. As you fly through, these volcanic fields are unstable and they shoot up plumes of magma that usually deal 4d10 fire damage per plume. Your quarry in this instance was 1,200 feet away. Every 100 feet of travel, a volcanic plume would happen, and you would have had to make constitution saves to survive it. But as the plumes happen as you're flying over, they hit the nightmare with no effect, like as it swims through it at home here on the elemental plane. Very quick, good, decisive action. This is compliments for the DM. As you fly across all 1,200 feet and land next to the bauble, getting ready to go to your fourth plane.
I bite it.
Amazing. All right, so
Before I leave, I take a look around, thinking I'll be able to tell them exactly what the elemental plane of fire is like. Great. We send them to the volcanic region.
That's so evil.
Yeah, I say as a nightmare.
all right, that's great.
Pretty sure Ayla is
82.
neutral evil.
Probably at this point. Maybe she was leaning good, then she went evil.
Lawful evil? Neutral? Probably neutral.
It's kind of hard to say. Or she's just really neutral still. It's been neutral forever. It's just her nose.
Hoping I was pulling her to the side of good.
For a while.
Can't ruin air attack.
It's logic, reasoning. Yeah, you're right. That's been done for me.
All right.
Those three, right? Yep.
You now arrive on a strange and mysterious plane known as the Dust Flats.
Dust what?
Dust Flats.
Dust flats.
As you land here, your body is immediately in pain. Dust is blowing all around you, and as you look at your hands, they begin to wither.
Am I still a nightmare?
Oh, I'm sorry, your hooves as they begin to wither, as all moisture is being pulled from your body and you're being dehydrated immediately. Your quarry this time is 340 feet ahead of you, sticking out of a sand pile. However, Ayla might not know that, so I actually need you to make a perception check. You have really high perception, but because it's the Dust Flats, it might obscure this bauble.
Such a check.
Let's check.
26.
Oh, yeah, you spot it. Yep.
There.
Amazing. So go ahead.
320 feet away?
320 feet away.
Okay, so instinctively, knowing I'm being sacked for my life force, I'm gonna remain a nightmare. I'm gonna fly, and I'm gonna dash flying so I can fly 90 feet, so I'm gonna dash for 160.
Okay, since you're dashing, I need you to make 2 Constitution saves.
My con is my horsey, right? No. Con saved,
Yep.
and they do that as my nightmare, right? Yeah, that's close. Okay. Natural 20 plus 3.
Amazing. So that was for the
Fire. This is
desiccation.
nuts.
So as you begin to move, more water gets to pull out of your body. As you're sort of moving and you begin to sort of activate your sweat glands, it's almost like you broke the seal. But as you sort of do that, I will say because of your thick, tough, toned body that you've worked on or whatever, you're able to sort of flex your muscles and reduce the amount of desiccation that occurs. But I do need you to make a second one because you're dashing.
You ticked.
18.
Amazing.
Yes, my nightmare heal is plus 3. That's so great.
That's good.
Okay.
You realize that the sand here is whipping at wild and inconsistent pace as one particularly nasty gust of wind came towards you, but you turned your head just in time and held your eyes shut very, very tight, but were nearly blinded.
Okay. So if I dash one more time, I'll be there. You said 320 feet, so 160. Yeah, so I'll be there if I dash another time. Okay. I'm gonna keep it in mind, close my eyes and dash towards it.
Very well. All right, so go ahead and make me two constitution checks.
13.
Oh, so that time, focusing on closing your eyes,
Yep.
getting worried so much about getting blinded and trying to focus on two things at once, you weren't able to concentrate on tightening your body as you feel like just a large amount of moisture. And you almost feel like your skin is turning into leather. I swear all these planes have to have different damage dice, so I have to bring out every single dice.
It's like a nightmare right now in that halo, but also I'm going faster, so it seems better.
I think 17 desiccation damage.
Okay. And then another.
Yep.
You like feels herself creaking and like pushes her muscles through it, igniting her flames as hot within herself as she can. 17.
Just enough. Well, two more than enough. As you resist the blinding.
Feels like just low. No. Yeah.
All right, yeah, because you might have got stuck at the end. That was a big one for you because you might have got stuck at the end. So yes, you will dash your 80 feet, feeling the water being drained from your body as you land next to the bauble.
I crush it. See if there's any moisture in it and try to. That's my
Amazing.
self.
As you're transported to your last plane.
That was wonderful.
Glad Ayla wins.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
I would have died. I would have died.
Okay.
Isabella definitely would have.
Druids be tick.
Good pick on Resilient Con, by the way.
I know. It's feeling real cool right now.
Yeah. Make me a little jealous.
Yeah, my constitution is not this good before we just hit level 16, so I got to take a feat. I took Resilient Con. So,
As you seemingly land on one clear patch of what looks to be a weird twilight plane. The skies, there's thick dust flowing through the air. It seems odd. As they sort of hit you in the face as a druid, you'd immediately notice that these are spores, and as you look down, you're in a field of strange looking mushrooms. You don't immediately see the bauble.
can I do a nature check to tell if by looking at the mushrooms, if I touch these, if they will give off a poison or an acid or some kind of thing?
You absolutely can.
Or even like air movement, if they're anything like anything I've seen. So nature.
Yep.
14.
You've never seen these mud. These are definitely not local to anything that grows on the material plane. Normally, you can make a comparison, some sort of analogy, and be because that even on other planes, some things have the same structure, but you probably could under different circumstances, maybe. But you find yourself distracted. You can't come to a conclusion as you're sort of looking at these.
Okay. Setting that aside, I'm going to take a look around where I can see and see if I can see the bauble.
Give me a perception check.
$23.
23. Very, very well. You absolutely can spot it. You will see it roughly 400 feet. Very in the distance. That's why you couldn't spot it. And it is nestled in very much like the spot you're standing on, a very small clearing. You can only see the tip of it through the field of mushrooms, and only because the field seems to valley out, and it's sort of on the uprising.
Okay, is it open sky?
It is open sky.
Okay. I'm gonna gently lift off from the ground.
Immediately when you lift off,
Yeah.
these you're gonna see as these spray up multiple spores. These are twilight mushrooms. They're purple-black mushrooms that are about 4 to 6 inches in height, growing in patches on this plane in the thousands. And these are extremely sensitive and react to vibrations by releasing a cloud of noxious choking spores. When a creature moves to within 10 feet of the mushrooms for the first time or starts its turn there, which is technically what happened, it must make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20 plus 3.
Your dice are on fire!
I see that.
It'd still take half as much,
That's fine.
it's 40-10, so that's a good one to avoid. This is one of the more dangerous planes. Not for you having flight, but if somebody didn't have flight, this would be a death sentence. So. Or do you have resistance to poison?
No.
Oh.
Oh wait, yes, yes,
Not
yes I do.
in nightmare
resistance. Oh no, yeah, not as a. Wait, do I lose my resistance? Yeah. Yeah, not as a nightmare.
It's a wild ride.
Yeah.
Get the answer for that. I'm missing one of my d10s for no reason. Oh, there's. 5, 6, 7, 11, 18 damage, so you'll take 9 poison. And you resisted the poison condition, which is good.
Okay, so given that, I'm going to assess how high up the spores go.
They go up pretty high, like at least 10 or 15 feet, but not going to hinder
I'm
you.
gonna fly above it.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna dash on over.
Awesome. So you'll be able to sort of not disturb these mushrooms as you fly over the twilight mushrooms. And then now you are sort of hovering above the spot where you see the bubble in the clearing.
I'm gonna go face first.
They will explode as you go face first, hitting you. Make me a dexterity check, ironically, some of your last thing, to see if you can kind of nail that and get out of here before the spores take effect.
15.
Yeah, I'll call it a save. So as you bite into it, you
Hell
sort of
yeah! One
back.
Dexter's nightmare.
That was actually really well done.
That's really
There's some
good.
very dangerous planes on here, and I'm not going to say you rolled like great, but you rolled decent, and then you did really, really good with what you had. So congratulations on that.
Your dice are on fire. You
I
got a
know,
lot of nat
I
20s.
had a lot of nat 20s. I'm like, I think you're good luck because I normally roll a lot of nat 1s all the time.
Okay, I'm here to be good luck.
Also, had anyone else gone except Ayla, they would have died.
Oh yeah,
thank
for
goodness
sure.
you went. That nightmare saved the day.
Extra health pools, real good.
As you land back, the Sphinx says, "Welcome back. I take it you've passed your trial."
I nay and then turn back into Ayla. Yes, I have.
Very good. The last trial is the trial of strength.
I think this dexterity too.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Did I skip dexterity? Trial of dexterity. I'm a bad DM today.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. You got a lot going on.
That's not that much. Not compared to normal. I think I'm just relaxed.
You're chill. That's why
I'm
this
chill
is a
today.
lot less than normal. Normally, you're like,
Doing a billion things at once. Yeah.
yeah.
I enjoy these sessions.
Yeah, so you're relaxed, which is nice. Okay. So, sorry, was that strength or dexterity, did you say?
Dexterity.
Willow. A friend.
Yeah, I'm terrified, but I'm good at this.
This is what you do.
I mean, some of those puzzles look fun. So, I mean, runes is fun. Maybe I'll get a fun one.
As I give Willow the grace of a cat.
Very well. As you cast that on her, you see her eyes just sort of like flick into almost like narrow cat-like eyes, and she's like, "Wow, I feel." Cracks her back. Really good.
I clap her on the shoulder and say, do what you do best, but even more fleet.
Amazing.
And I cast guidance.
Awesome.
That's what I got.
So you'll be operating your stat block. I'll role player. Okay.
Shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
The Sphinx says, with his posh feather in his mane. Good luck. You'll need it, as he transports her to the trial of dexterity.
Good luck, Willow. Prick your leg, but not yours.
Aw, she was like really nice to hang out with. See you soon.
Thanks, Fea, as she ports off.
Bye.
Willow finds herself in an immense, all-white space. White in every direction. As she looks down, she realizes that she's on a solid metal precipice. This precipice is narrow and it stretches across this white expanse. As she sort of stomps her feet, you hear clink, clink. This is solid metal. She leans right to sort of see what predicament she's in. And as she looks over, she sees that this is solid metal going down into this all singular solid piece, going down into what looks like a white abyss. She begins to turn around, and as she looks around in every direction, she finds behind her on this very same metal channel that seems to be under the only thing in this white abyss. As she turns around, she finds this channel goes to a double set of doors. The doors are around 900 feet away. As she's looking, she realizes that there are vents polka dotting this white wall that the door is in. Small vents almost everywhere else.
900 feet away.
Correct.
Okay.
All these many vents. So Willow's like looking at this and she's like, what am I even looking at? And then all of a sudden, the two doors begin to open. And she can see, I guess that's my exit. But then she looks at the vents. All those thousands of vents at the same time the door opened, they also opened. And outside of those vents come metal orbs. Metal solid orbs. As she's confused and looking at them, make a wisdom gut check for her.
11.
I think I'll call that a pass. A 10. I'll say 10. It was a pass. I'll say that's probably even fail. She's going to operate off her instincts as soon as she sees these things coming for her, and she's going to start dashing. As she starts dashing, these things start speeding up as these metal balls unwind into spinning blades, and they're coming down the precipice at her as she begins to sort of book it at max pace across. You just hear her feet ting, 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 and she's just like hauling ass towards this door as these spinning metal blades begin to now come in front of her and at her at high speed. All right, so Willow is going to run, take the dash action, and take the dash action. As she's going to double dash as she's running, and as she does this, every turn Willow is going to have one of these metal things come at her, and she has to make a dexterity save.
A save.
Yep, and they are going to be versing.
Is it acrobatics, athletics? Perhaps?
It'll be acrobatics.
Awesome.
Give me one moment.
She doesn't have advantage on saves, right?
No, but she has advantage on acrobatics checks.
Acrobatics. Okay, acrobatics. So she gets advantage then.
Yes.
So it's acrobatics. Okay.
Yep. And so, does everybody have a picture of what the scene's looking like in their minds?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So she's running down this all-white room, across the metal precipice as these spinning blades are coming at her. All right. So
if she had 20s, I want her to do like backflips on the carpet.
go ahead and make her dexterity save.
Is it a dex save or is it an acrobatics check?
An acrobatics check is a dexterity save.
Well, it matters because he put
No.
cat's grace, so she only gets.
These are
advantage.
these are acrobatics checks.
Okay.
These will all be acrobatics checks.
Okay.
The first one gets a D4 as well.
These are dexterity saves that you can apply acrobatics to. If that makes sense.
Okay. 28.
17 plus 5, so that'll be 24. So as she's sort of running in the first one, unwhips into like thousands of blades, she kicks off and does like a flip as the blades just go under her as she lands and keeps going back at it. And so she's going to presumably run dash.
Yeah.
She's going to run dash to another 90 feet as more of these spinning blades are coming at her.
24.
17. She hurdles over it and manages to again keep going as she again flips again in the same motion under this one and then keeps bolting. And she'll run again, dash, just making her way across the floor, dodging other smaller ones that were really, really wide as she's approaching the precipice.
10. I rolled 2 3s.
This will be 17. So, as she is running,
Wait.
Does she have uncanny dodge?
No, she has evasion.
Gotcha.
I don't think she has. She has cunning action and evasion. She doesn't have.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh wait, no, she does. Yep, she's gonna use uncanny dodge.
yeah. So normally her whole arm would have been cut off. This time, because you're using uncanny dodge, half her arm will be cut off. And so as 5, 10, 15, 16, as she goes to, this time she knew she couldn't make it over. She was already tired, so she goes to make the best decision she can and slide under. As she does, right at the wrist, the blade cuts through as her wrist just goes off. She's like, oh, fuck! As she begins to roll and then immediately get back up. She knows she has to keep going. She holds her arm and continues to run. As she does run dash.
Uh-huh.
And she'll take bleeding damage for every turn now, 1d10. Starting next turn.
Natural 20 plus 7.
Okay, now she's really hauling ass. Okay, this is serious. Oh my fuck, I've never lost a limb. Oh my fuck, that's my hand back there. She's running, and then this rolls an 18 plus 5 for a 23. What was the natural 20 plus?
7.
Okay, yep, so she, this time she's like, hope this works this time, because I surely can't jump. So she's like running, and this time she slides under, like holding her body back as this thing just goes like right over her nose, because that was actually a close check. Oh, that damage you could half. Did you half the damage she took?
You didn't tell me how much it was.
I'm sorry. Oh, did I not? I'm sorry.
No.
It is 10, 15, 16, so she'll take 8 because you half it from uncanny dodge.
So 8 total.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a clean cut.
Okay.
And as you roll this, starting on this turn, blood's starting to hemorrhage out. It is like so weird because it's an entirely white room and she's just watching this. The red just looks like it's scarlet on this like white abyss that she's in. Taking 1d10.
I'm not paying attention to how many feet I've gone of you.
270. Wait, what's her movement?
It's been 3, so 3 times 90. There'll be 10 total. You're 3
Okay.
of 10. It's 900
So-
feet, assuming that she doesn't lose a leg.
Okay, so I've done 1, 2, 3. How much damage?
I rolled a 1d10. Which one did I roll? Did I say? Oh yeah, the 8. She took 8 points of damage.
Okay. So this is the 4th run.
4th run.
Natural 20 plus 7.
Amazing. So I won't even roll. I'll just consider your natural 20 successes as she bolts another 90 feet, and then another one coming at her. She just sort of tries to kite it right, and then ducks out of the way at the last minute as the blade just barely misses her, and she stumbles for a minute, but then just kicks right off into another dash. 17. As this one's 18, not a failure of less than 5. So as she's sort of running, she goes to once again, this time as has 2 coming in, and she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. And so what she does is she sort of turns sideways as they cut her across the front and the back. She'll take 3d10.
Can you dodge for half?
Oh, yeah, she's going to use Uncanny Dodge.
I sort of assumed you did. That's why I kind of
Sorry.
narrated it that way. No, I'm assuming you're going to use it.
It's on the bottom of the reaction. So
Yeah, it's different.
That was 23 points of damage.
So half of that.
Correct.
So
11.
12 or 11?
It'd be 12 if you round down. Or I'm sorry, 23. So yeah, 11 would be 11. Yeah.
Okay. And that was number 5. $25.
They rolled a 2, so this time one was far off right. I'll just say one was coming in or whatever, and she just sort of, as she jumps, she sort of just kicks it and just spins. She kicks the top where the blades aren't, and it just sort of spins off to the side and just keeps running. Rolled a 19, unfortunately. Determining.
No, it's not more than 5.
Well, 19 plus 5, so 14. Or so it'd be a 23. Her DC is D20 plus 5. That's her DC to beat it.
Number 7.
All right, so Willow running against the next one again. She's facing multiple ones coming through, and as she's running and she goes to kick off, she can already feel she's not going to make it. That her body's not going to fit through this hole. Using her uncanny dodge and realizing that she can't afford to lose any of her good limbs, she decides to put her already damaged arm in front of the path of the blades as she sort of makes it through the hole, and her arm is now cut off at essentially almost to the stalk, as it sort of almost takes part of her shoulder off as it cuts right through her. She screams out in pain. She'll take twice the bleeding damage now at the start of every turn. Actually, I forgot to roll your
I was going to say you
bleeding
forgot
damage.
to give me my bleeding damage the last 2 turns, I think.
Yeah, and so bleeding damage will be 3 for last turn, and then 5 for this turn.
And then the damage for the blades right now.
And the damage of the blades was low. I think I read it to you. What did I say it
You
was?
said 3 and then 5.
Yeah, so
And then I think you said it was 3d10 last time, right?
yeah, I did, but I think it was like 3, 5, and 2 was the roll. I think I rolled, unfortunately, the bleeding damage with the die that I originally.
So 10 more on top of the 3 and the 5?
Well, you uncanny dodged, so I guess half.
So
Right.
5.
So 5 more?
On top of the bleeding?
Yeah, you said 3 bleeding, 5 bleeding for the last 2 turns.
Correct.
And then I just take 5 more from the blades.
If you haven't already calculated the blades, then yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
That's number 7. Natural 20 plus 7.
Amazing.
Yes.
So after making a very, very painful decision, it put her in a good position for the next one, as she simply rolls under the next 2 and begins to sort of just focus on running. But she will take 2d10 bleeding damage. So that'll be 14 damage. As blood is just hemorrhaging out of her, she's beginning to feel pale. Her lips are turning purple. She, for a second, like running, there's a nice big wide space where there are a bunch of them. She begins to sort of stumble left and right, and she's like, "Focus, Willow, focus," as she begins to like push herself through this.
Okay. What was an apple? Thank goodness for the cat's grace. Oh shit.
It rolls a 2 as she's sort of like stumbling left and right.
Dude.
Goes under, she's like a wide space. But all of a sudden, as they start to get closer, as she's moving, she just sort of gets it together for a minute and then makes another push. She screams as she goes to move. Anytime she moves her shoulder, shedding more blood as she begins to then just go back into a dash, just trying to get to the end to hopefully get some healing.
Bleeding damage.
Bleeding damage comes in. She will take 4 bleeding damage.
Is this the last roll?
One more.
Natural 20 plus out.
Yes.
What are you
So I'll say-
doing? That's just good, and this green dice is really nice tonight.
All right, so dude, I'll just say more flying out at her. Her arms killing her. Everything's going, and as they come in, she's like, "Oh, you son of a bitches!" As she sort of just pulls her short sword out with her one good hand, and sort of like in a whirl begins to sort of jam their blades up. As she then just like throws them off, and then bolts and jumps through the gates. As you guys will see, Willow come through the portal.
Bill's about to say, was it full?
As she just collapses now, because she'll take more bleeding.
I rush to Willow, I assess her, and what the hell happened? And frantically, I cast Regenerate on her.
Amazing. Does that go back? Does it go back instantly? Is it like Piccolo? Is it just like?
I'm so glad you have this phone.
Alright.
2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. All right, so it's just like, she's like, oh god, oh
Willow,
god,
give it a
this is
second.
worse.
You'll feel better. Give it a couple minutes. It will hurt, but you'll feel better.
She's
I
like-
promise.
She's like just screaming.
I've had every limb regrown. Trust me.
Yes, he's not kidding. I'm sorry, that didn't.
So comforting.
Yeah, that was not fun.
What happened in there?
My arm got cut off.
It's a good summary. Twice it got cut off.
Oh, how? Ew.
As I'm like trying to.
Let's just say it was similar to your string test.
Oh.
Isabella's never felt more confident in her decision.
No joke.
Good job on making that. Your rolls were
Dude,
killer.
without Cat's grace, she would have.
She was close even with it.
Yeah, I know. What health does she gain back from that, by the way?
She's gonna gain
I thought
all
Willow
of
was gone on that one.
it. She's gonna gain all of it back in an hour
Amazing.
because she gains one hit point every 6 seconds
Oh,
for
yeah.
the
The trick
next
of that
hour.
one was not losing a limb early.
Yes.
And she did not do that trick well. She got on her, I think her third, and so that was pretty rough to carry that bleeding damage through.
Initially though, 48 plus 15, but over the course of the following hour, she will.
She's not doing anything else, so
No.
she's gonna just lay there.
I think I'm just gonna sleep. She looks like really pale and sick as she sort of just like lays over. But you guys should be super proud of her because your little warrior just like did some Matrix stuff in there.
Well,
Like that was like your nat 20s. That was literally like just role play wise like the Matrix. Like
Yeah.
they were coming at her and she was impossibly dodging these, impossibly. So that was crazy. Good job.
I give Willow a hug and just say thank you for surviving, thank you for enduring, thank you for doing this.
She's like, yeah, anytime.
Ayla, do you have your blanket, your salamander blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's shivering.
Yeah.
Super cold.
I wrap it around her.
Lots of blood loss.
Okay, sits next to her.
That looks really bad. I don't know if it's as bad as the Feywilds, but it looks really bad, so I feel really bad for you.
She's sort of
Like-
just despondent now.
Pats her on the good shoulder.
Pats her on the good shoulder.
I'll just sit here next to you.
Good job. You guys almost lost Willow, so that was really good.
Oh,
I have spent every single one of my spell slots but one.
thank you. Now it's your turn for your test.
I thankfully have one left for it, so.
Yay! Dude, enhanced ability's putting in the work, though.
Enhance ability is putting in the work.
I have it on the character in my other campaign. I'm sitting here like, yeah, good choice.
Yeah,
You never know.
As I put my hand on my chest.
I must ask you a question before we
Yes.
begin the next.
Yes.
Are you willing to grant me control of this keep? To be its guardian.
Insight check, just to sense if his intentions are well for us.
Make an insight check.
I would also like to insight check. 28.
I defer to check Derek's judgment.
It's hard to read the Sphinx. Almost impossible. His eyes are just straight staring at you. His eyes are glowing. You're trying to insight for any little bit of detail, and all you can see is his genuine, earnestly looking for your answer.
Will you guard our keep?
Will you guard it for our best interest?
Yes.
Then yes.
Then of course.
Very well.
That's what we want you here for, primarily. So.
Thank you. This will be useful in the next trial.
You meant like now?
Yes, actually.
Oh.
And in fact, this last trial is a little bit different. For the trial of strength, we'll be testing all of you. As you immediately see like power waves begin to sort of blast off the Sphinx. And now that you've granted him control of the keep, he begins to restructure the room as all the walls begin to start shifting into a battle arena. Roll initiative.
I have one fucking spell slot. Are you kidding me?
How much time passed? Because I need to know for Willow.
Yeah.
Because I just erased her house. She was at 20.
Minimum
Gotcha.
48 plus 15.
48 plus 15.
Actually, the Sphinx is a fair Sphinx. Don't worry. He's gonna. Oh. He looks at your companion. I will give you 1 hour.
Okay, great. Thank you. Can I also take a short rest? I need a little
And you can all take an intermission.
Yay! Okay, I'm gonna roll some
Buckle
dice.
up. Enhanceability has never felt so good.
Yeah.
I have-
It's weight, my dude.
I have 1 6th level spell slot left.
Well, I got you through the rest of your trials, and this is where it's going to suck for you, so.
That's okay. I've got you.
I'm a-
back.
I'm a half
I have
marshal.
Spell slots, kind of.
Calyx fully loaded.
There you go. Enjoy ruining Calyx.
Dex got his bread and butter back.
Oh, that's good stuff.
At least you got a fully loaded Kaler. Isabella's fresh, too.
Yeah.
She's like, fuck, I guess I gotta be in this one.
Take that.
You did say I feel like she would be remembering her words. I did say I'd be willing to fight it.
Yeah.
Are you having fun?
I am, even though I'm highly stressed right now. Like, I'm so stressed sitting here. I can't imagine how you guys must feel because of the trial.
Oh, after the first one, like, it's been off of me, so.
The Constitution was really nice, you know.
I'm so glad you did that one.
Dude,
Nobody else would have
would've
survived. Derek would. Everybody else would have
No,
died.
no, go. You
Point.
know better. Go upstairs.
Oliver.
Yeah, you know better. Go on.
I love the
March.
sneaky coming down the stairs. Like you're
Every
way
time.
Too big to be sneaking down
Yeah,
the stairs.
like stealth roll. That's a natural one.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. Does anybody want anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
I'm just going to have a little bit of these. Where's the hot sauce?
Maybe it's.
Over there somewhere.
This is the hot salsa.
Okay, great.
Hell yeah.
Also, I'm so glad you're here. I felt so dumb for that intellect trial.
You shouldn't have. But I'm just glad I'm here in general. I was so excited to figure it out.
We are
I'm
so glad to have you.
so bad at riddles. I really am. I never would have figured out that string one.
No, I was like, fold it in half, laid it in the middle. Yeah, I was not good there.
I was close.
Good thing I rolled well, because otherwise, boo.
I thought you had two. I had two initial ideas. One was to cut the last quarter off the first one.
Burns it. I thought about cutting it, and then I was like, no, that's an intelligence move. That's not what we're here for.
Or I thought about burning the first one from both ends, and then halfway through burning that one, do the same to the second one.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The only difference
Well,
was,
except not halfway through.
yeah.
Yeah, all the way through.
Yeah.
You could like cut.
Yeah.
You could count 15 minutes and then do the next one.
Well, you can't. You have like no sense of time there. The only time is
No,
the
but
strings.
like physically count, like 1, 2, etc. for 15 minutes.
That's an intelligence move. That's the problem. It's a wisdom-based thing. That's why, like, you don't have a sense of time. You have to go off of like your.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why. That's the difference.
Then I wouldn't have got there.
Yeah.
I didn't think to light 2
It was
and 1
cool
at the
though.
same
He did a
time.
really good job coming up with like the different kind of thing. I was so mad at myself though for the water one. I was like literally right there on my own, and I was like,
So for that one, I would have gotten it wrong, but I was really close.
because I was like, how do I get back to the? I have 1 gallon in this one. How do I get the 3 in the other?
I
was
would-
like, oh duh.
I would have asked.
I thought about overflowing it. I didn't think about carefully pouring.
I thought about. I would have asked, do I have to give you all 4 gallons at once? If not, what I would have done is fill up the 5 gallon, pour it into the 3, carry the 2, dump it, and then do that a second time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I.
But that would have been
that
dependent
once.
on if you had to do it all at once or not.
Yeah. Yeah. He yelled at me. He's like, all in one. I'm like, oh shit, sorry, my dad.
You said 4 gallons. You didn't say 4 gallons in one container. You want to get mad over specifics? How about you tell me the specifics?
Dude, I'm so glad I did the Constitution one.
Yeah, me too.
It might have been okay because he can fly, but still it would have been rough.
The volcano
fire
would have
would've-
effed him.
That's
that was
huge.
far. It wasn't it like 1,500 feet or something.
1,200.
Yeah.
Also, thank God because of you have how much health you were missing starting out the thing. So to be able to have that realm to for sure not take anything
The only-
Yeah.
huge.
My
And my
only,
nightmare form has 68 health, so when I wild shape, I gain the.
And then
creature's
if you were to
health pool.
lose it, then you're right back at your regular. Yeah.
Yeah, if I take damage through my wild shape, then it pops over to my natural form.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have like a whole nother health pool to run through, and I had another wild shape available. So
my only other thought was for you to try to burrow
Oh.
through the spores
Oh.
or through the bog, or like under the bog.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to, as a main focus for myself, I'm trying to listen to what he's saying because I
Yeah.
didn't do that when I was doing my downtime activity in
Yeah.
the Feywilds. So he said, you feel like your time is short. So I was like, okay, let's go.
That
And it's unnatural in this place, so I'm like, okay, so basically nothing that I know applies here.
that's fair.
Could have swallowed me whole, and that would have been it.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Your dice are on fire.
I know. This is unusual.
You had like a dozen nat 20s.
Seriously,
You have like the Taliesin.
20, I swear.
You have the Taliesin dice tonight.
Who rolls the most nat ones out of our entire group?
You and Adam.
Adam?
You
Does
and-
he? I don't feel like he nat ones for
Not
Adam.
recently.
Okay. Who historically rolls the most nat ones?
You do. And then Tom historically rolls the most nat 20s until tonight.
Until tonight.
You have like a dozen in one night.
Dude, these 2 dice You're my babies now.
That the only other like session or instance with anywhere close to another set of that many nat 20s was Derek's downtime.
Okay.
I had like 5 or 6 nat 20s in that one session,
Yeah.
and they were all like lifesavers. Like
Needed it.
Derek
That
would
was a
have,
rough place.
yeah. Derek got enough XP for the group,
Yeah,
worth
you leveled
more
up because
than
of
a
his
red, and then
downtime.
more than an ancient red dragon by
Holy
himself
Shit.
Yeah. in,
because he barely
Shadowfall.
survived. That Ring of Regeneration put in work. I tell you what.
Dude, the Ring of Regeneration.
I have had that-
undervalued. That's a good.
That item is under. I can't think of the word.
undervalued, underappreciated.
Undervalued. And often overlooked. Static heals.
We're so ready to fight our own keep.
Amazing. So on skill checks real quick is like a little brief thing because I know like you're confused on like for a second there like on applying proficiency. So like and also like maybe in some skill checks and it's probably good for you to hear too. So first of all, I guess wisdom and intelligence. What's the difference between them? This is a common question that we get, right? There's a misnomer out there, and it's said a lot in D&D, and it's not true, and it'll confuse you. One of the most common ones I hear is like intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad, right? That's actually wrong. Those are both wisdom claims. So intelligence would be able to look at some species of plant that you've never seen before, you don't know nothing about, and being able to determine whether it's a fruit or not.
Okay.
Now, interestingly enough, sometimes depending on your proficiency, it could be one ability or a different one. So, for example, somebody approaching who, assuming no proficiency is involved, this mystery fruit to determine what it is always an intelligence check, unless you are proficient in nature. Then you can apply your nature proficiency, right? And it becomes sort of a wisdom check at that point. But really, it's an intelligence check with your nature proficiency. But you could also say it's a wisdom thing because I'm recalling my knowledge of nature to be able to determine. So it modifies the check. So believe it or not, your proficiencies can modify it. So with what happened with Willow, trying to avoid something or trying to get out of the way of something, trying to before defeat a thing is always a dexterity check. You as a player can say, well, does my acrobatics proficiency apply? You're jumping, you're dodging. In this case, it does, so you add your proficiency bonus. But inherently, those checks are always in their abilities, if that makes sense. Hope that clears it up. And I hope that kind of demonstrates the difference between wisdom and intelligence a little bit. So,
No, but like if she wanted to, like if she had an athletics like proficiency that was better, she'd be like, can I try to kick it out of the way with my athletics, right?
yeah, or even, yeah, if that would work. Or jump.
So it depends how you're
athletics
feeling
should also be
about
jumping
something.
over it. Like
Jumping
acrobatics is...
Nimble.
Yeah, athletics and acrobatics are interesting because athletics is
athletics
also
is strength.
Yeah. But athletics can be pride, but yeah, kicking it out of the way, I guess, is a good way of saying. Or, like if a barber running through that, he's gonna be like, I just want to pick them up and smash them.
Yeah.
He
I want
grabs
to
it out
grab
of the
this one
layers.
as I'm running and smash it into the other one.
Either that or he just walks down the hallway as they all hit him, and he just lets them hit him.
I would like to rage.
Exactly. As it gets to the end, he still has half his health, and he's like, that isn't that bad at all. Barbs are ridiculous.
I got a good shave out of it.
Right, exactly. So that's the other way to tackle this is putting its polar opposite into the trial. Because
Yeah.
sometimes that can happen.
That's true.
Or the lesson is Constitution is good and it'll get you through anything. I don't know.
Constitution
so
needs a
glad-
shit ton of health.
Yeah.
So glad I took that
Players
seat.
in creating characters undervalue. That's the most frequent new player creation mistake I see is they undervalue Constitution. And they,
Oh yeah, I just took that feat at level 16, so
Yeah.
That saved your life.
oh yeah. Yeah, that was good. Plus 9 to the check.
Yeah.
Or save, rather.
Very good. All right, so we're gonna probably have to do miniatures for this. It's gonna be kind of a complicated fight, but bear with me. You guys can take your time. I know you're running more characters. I'm cognizant of that. Being a gentle DM.
Thank you.
I don't think anything's sphinxy.
No, I guess we don't. I'll use a.
I'll find one. We'll have to print one.
Yeah. Ooh, I'll find a sphinx. That sounds cool.
I created this creature, so I'm feeling really picky.
Yeah.
Ooh, you find one then?
You just see if there's like a sphinx hidden in these stickers.
Maybe.
Not here. Chimera. Displacer beast. Elementals of all varieties. Dragons.
What's your back, Liz?
Worms. That might work.
It's a manticore.
I know, but it's close.
It's an ugly one. Our Sphinx is pretty.
Yeah. Owlbear's pretty. You want an owlbear? What's what you got?
I'm happy with my big blank token over here.
Okay. It's because people don't fight sphinxes. That's why I didn't make sense.
Smart people don't.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's a good thing Derek never claims he's smart.
It says, I'm wise, not intelligent.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're right, you know.
All right, you guys roll initiative already?
Not yet.
Roll it up.
Sorry.
I know you guys got a bunch to roll, so.
Yep.
Kalik shall be rolled first.
Oh, it's our goblin battles on here from your Saturday campaign.
Kalik rolls a 9. My dice hate initiative.
He has some kind of
Oh,
bonus.
wow.
That's including his +6.
Oh, man. Okay.
My dice hate initiative.
I rolled a total of 10. Oh, wait, no, 8. Just kidding.
I rolled runes at advantage. Jessica, could you please look at these 2 dice?
Nice. Really good.
Double nat 1
Yep.
for a total of 3.
Just rolling flame bands.
Derek,
Alright.
with a negative modifier to initiative, rolls.
She gets a 1d10.
Wait, who was that? Oh, so Rune got a what?
Rune got a total of 3 at advantage. And Derek rolled a 9 total.
Isabella rolled a 25.
Derek rolled a 9.
Yes.
Whose dex is higher between you and
Definitely Calyx.
Okay. And Isabella got a what?
25.
Ooh, Isabella beats the layer action.
Willow got a 21.
And Willow.
Il rolled an 8. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Isabella rolled a 30. A
Damn.
30. I forgot to add her dex modifier.
Is this pen finally dead? I've been using it for so long.
Rune rolled a double nat 1 on initiative at advantage.
Is advantage on initiative rolls?
Yeah.
Double nat 1. Whew.
So he got a total of 3.
Wow. I rolled a 3 on my d20. I rolled a 3 on my d10. Then I get a bonus of +2. Isabella showed up though. She rolled a 19.
So did Willow.
A 19 plus a 6 on her d10 plus her +5 dex. Does she get a +10 to her Yeah, so she rolled a nat 19, and then for quick draw, she rolled a 6 on her d10, and then plus her dex modifier for a total of 30.
That's not.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
All of my d20s hate initiative rolls.
Does Ginger take her turn right after Isabella's if she's summoned?
She does, but she needs to be in water, or else she can't do much.
She has 10 feet of movement on land. That's random.
When I get to you, you're gonna be in trouble, y'all.
Oh shit! No, she got range on her water jet, 60 feet, baby.
She has to be in the water to use her water jet.
What? It doesn't say that.
I know, but she has. That's where she gets the water from. She doesn't generate it magically.
Okay.
Oh, Derek has 4 first level spells. Hot dog.
Ginger's just gonna stay in the sea.
But good point. I'll make sure to add that in.
You know me, just here to try to break everything that's here.
How could you J it?
Easily.
You're fighting a sphinx.
I have no strength to speak of, and we're in a
Oh my
strength
gosh,
trial.
this initiative is so pathetic. All right.
Yeah,
so-
I know. I rolled an 8. I get a D10 to my initiative. What?
You guys lose the trial based on initiative rolls. Just like there's no way.
You're
about to get-
master.
Luckily, your NPCs are on point. So.
Mm-hmm.
They both beat the Sphinx, so.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do things now.
Oh, I have to copy. What did Willow roll again? I'm sorry.
21.
Thank you. She
21.
beat the layer action, so it's good.
Yeah, these layer actions are gonna kill us.
Okay, that's good. She gets a crit hit on her first attack.
Alright. Do you want me to grab the character minis?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Awesome.
All right, so as the Sphinx begins to sort of charge up this energy, his eyes begin to glow, and he says, "It's time." In the middle of the arena, you guys can have a chance to actually determine your positions. He's like, "Take your places where you will." He gives you the time. So I'll let you guys determine your positions.
Derek, being Derek, would probably be close to the front. Would probably be off to the side over here.
Isabella's gonna go to the back, away from people,
What's the range?
within, as long as she's within, 120 feet. What was that, 60?
This is 40.
Okay, move her back, like 5 more. Yep. Sorry, I meant 5 more feet.
Oh. And then Willow would probably be off. Would you,
Actually, yeah, that would be fine.
would you want Willow off to the side, in the back? Would you want her using her bows? I'm not sure what weapons she has.
Bring Isabella more to the side so she has a clear line of sight.
Over there?
Yep, that's fine. And then, have Willow come around. She's probably gonna flank.
Over there?
Probably more over here. Yep. How many feet away is she?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish. If he stays
Okay.
there,
That's fine.
Derek would probably be like trying to get his focus over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm assuming Rune and Calic would try to stay in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you want Ayla and
I'll be in
Rixus?
the kind of middle, between Rune and Willow, but up near the front to kind of help you tank.
Like right here?
Yep, that's good. Yep, that'll work.
Do you want to be closer? Do you want to be further away?
Maybe move us all 5 feet back. Yep, that should be good.
Perfect. I'm not sure what sort of terrain or walls are around, but if this is an open area... Oh, cool. That's right, he has free terrain. Or free reign on the terrain. I believe Lisette.
Amazing. So first up is Isabella. Isabella, mind you, when she's ahead of somebody in the attack order for the first time.
Yeah, she gets advantage on her hit and their critical hit if she hits.
Just wanted to remind you, that was your first time on the block.
Okay. So Isabella's gonna flip her pistols, and she is going to attack with her Belfour's akimbo, rolling both at advantage. It's 13 to hit.
She's saying, well, I guess I volunteered for this.
I didn't even look at the rolls yet. No. You roll her stuff. I'll just say what she's doing.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll 2d20s because you're rolling her attack at advantage. So her best one
17.
plus 13.
So 30.
So 30 for the first hit, and then go ahead and make the second one.
Both get advantage again.
Yep. Yep, because she's using her quick draw.
19 plus 13.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
That's a hit.
So she hits with both of those, and then she's going to deal 2d8 plus 5 each. The 2d8 are critical hits. So you're going to roll 2d8 twice and double the damage, and then add 10.
48, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. So 30 points of damage.
Did you add 10 to it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you double the dice numbers?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
So a total of how much?
30 points of
30
damage.
points of damage. That's amazing. So
That is sick.
all right, so Isabella whips out her guns as she's looking at the Sphinx, like down the line. She's like, I guess I volunteered for this. And she like holds her hands out. She's fast. She always prides herself when she's faster than everybody else because everybody else is still moving. And she just finds, she flicks her guns up, catches him like this and pulls him down, and just in a state of extreme focus, just puts 2 bullets straight into the head of the Sphinx. It's just going like left and then right as the Sphinx, blood begins to sort of pour out of the Sphinx's face as he sort of shakes it off. And then as that's happening, Willow should be running up.
As a bonus action, she cocks back her pistols, throws out the empty bullets, and reloads them.
Amazing. She's ready reloaded.
Using her swift reload. And then Willow.
As Sphinx just gets hit with the bullets, Willow should already be on him.
Yep, so she tried to get out of his line of sight, so she's gonna try to bonus action hide.
Very well.
So roll stealth.
Great. Is she too far away or something?
No, she's just trying to get sneak attack on him.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha.
And nobody's within range right now, so... Yeah, so can she roll stealth then?
The issue is she has nothing to hide behind. So
Okay.
she's in full view, so she can't hide.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she won't do that then. She'll stay back. And she'll use her hand crossbow. Or actually, she'll look at Derek. Flank with me. Okay. She'll run up behind him and stab him with 2 daggers. So she's going to use her twin stinger. She uses her multi-attack. So she's going to roll 2 attack rolls. $26 to hit for the first one.
To hit.
15 to hit for the second.
Yes.
Okay, so she hits with 1.
Well, they both hit, but the second one just sticks off it just bounces right off the Sphinx's muscular eye, dealing no damage.
Okay, and then she's gonna roll damage. She gets 1d6 plus 7 piercing damage, and then 2d6 poison. Okay, so 9 piercing. 5 poison.
Amazing. So she jabs her blade in
15 total.
after the second one bounces off, but then the magic of the blade begins producing poison that begins flowing into the Sphinx as he reacts with a grunt of pain at that slice. What was total damage? Sorry.
15 total? Is that what I said?
I didn't hear.
Sorry. 2. So it's 9 for the first, and then 14 total.
All right. So the Sphinx is first going to look at you and said, "I appreciate you giving me guardianship of your keep early. I will use it to every advantage." As he begins to his eyes begin to glow, and he summons your keep's item to reshuffle the terrain however he wants to. As he is going to make a wall.
Oh boy.
Stone wall.
I suppose that these
He has 3
are
custom layer actions from the items that you guys chose.
sick.
It's right here. I believe that's the what erase.
Yep. He is going to, being an extremely intelligent creature,
Oh yeah. I know we're in for it.
Place a stone wall cutting all the way across here. Floor to ceiling.
Floor to ceiling.
Blocking off those who have yet to attack. Derek got lucky.
Oh no.
That was his lair action. Now it's the Sphinx's action because the Sphinx he actually directly follows his lair action. So the Sphinx is first off going to lean back and then roar. And as he roars, you guys feel this waves of energy begin to sort of flow out from him. Each creature within 500 feet of the Sphinx and is able to hear the roar must make a saving throw. That's all of you.
Including Beyond the Wall?
Correct.
Is it
what
a
saving
fear?
throw?
Is it a charm? Or is it neither?
Make the saving throw. I'll let you know.
No, I was just asking because
I'm sorry, what were we rolling though?
Right, but we should be in the habit of still rolling a saving throw and then asking.
No, what were we rolling though? A con? What did you say, con or? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not say? Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
depending if there's advantage or not, Derek might have a 21 Ohio.
Gotcha.
Depending Rune.
Derek saves. If you roll the 21.
Yeah,
Yes.
rolls a 14.
Is all roll a 9?
This is a fear effect.
Did you
Rune
roll
can't be feared.
wisdom?
Okay.
Did you roll 9 flat?
I rolled 7.
And then let me look
And
for
then
Calic.
low. Okay, that's not good.
Are you guys can repeat that saving throw at the end of each of your turns? Do we have the fear range?
I have to roll it for Fea and Princess.
Do you know where the rings are?
Yeah, they're in here.
Magical
No, like
effects.
the small ones for like marking conditions.
Oh, yep, they're right here.
His wisdom.
What was the
Is-
number for the save that we needed to roll?
18.
Calic fails.
Isn't he immune frightened or something?
Calic was while he was attuned, but he does have advantage from magical effects from the robe of the Archmagi. But he still failed.
Okay, so Ayla, Fea, and Rixus all fail. And so does Willow. And so does Isabella. Everyone fails.
Except Derek.
Except Derek.
And Rune.
Go Derek. Ayla rolled a 2. I'm gonna use my lucky. Yeah. What was the save? 17?
18.
I rolled a 17. That sucks. I still fail.
Did she fail?
Willow did, yes.
Yep.
And then Ayla failed.
Okay. These lucky dice wore out. I need to use new ones. I've rolled 5s, 2s, and 3s. I used it up.
Lastly, sorry, the Sphinx is going to make... Actually, after Willow hit her, after Willow struck the Sphinx is going to turn around and actually slash with his legendary action. That was my mistake. I believe he actually probably misses, though. Claw attack. It's 12 to hit. So that's 15.
Misses.
All right, so as he goes to swipe at her, she just like leans back and dodges it. So, that completes the Sphinx's turn.
And then what happens with the wisdom fail?
Oh, right. So, you guys are feared, so you guys cannot approach. All the people who are Sphinx cannot walk closer to the Sphinx under any circumstances, and you have disadvantage on attacks against it.
Okay.
Yep, that's the effect so far.
So after the Sphinx will be Kalik.
He can't walk. He's on the other side of it, but 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60, 70. Kalik is going to Voltex warp from this side of the wall over to this side of the wall.
Managing to not get closer to the Sphinx.
Amazing. Alright, so you flip back through the wall.
Well played.
Kalik just forms himself into a little vortex that just like flows through the wall. And vortex warp can pass through objects?
Good question. Oh, never mind.
Oof.
You have to be able to see the spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking through. I'm searching through spells to what I can see, what I have to see, and what I don't.
That was my mistake. That hadn't come up with him using that spell before. Kalik is going to shit. Doesn't he have an... He just had to unprepare Thunderstep, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I could attempt to disintegrate the wall, but I might hit somebody. I don't want to disintegrate one of our allies.
That would be bad.
Yes.
Ayla, do you have access to the Wall of Stone spell?
Nope. Oh, access?
Access, yes, in your spellbook?
Yep.
All right, then you would know the AC. Are these internal walls are not the same as your reinforced external. They have the same AC and hit points as that, just FYI. Your character would know that. Because these are magically produced walls, so.
Kalik's,
Even though that spell says it produces a real wall, but whatever.
Kalik's going to cast Crown of Stars in an attempt to, once he's able to see and use them, to have them ready.
Very well.
That'll be his action. And then...
He has to take a turn off of that one?
Well, that's his action, but like he can't see, he can use them as a bonus action to launch them.
Why can't he see?
Huh?
What can't he see?
I'll just have him hit the wall.
I thought that's what you were doing. I'm sorry, I didn't want to lead you if I did. I'm like, what?
It was one of those like dumb moments. Like I should have got there myself.
I mean, it's not me cheating. There's no other way beyond. There's a stone wall, floor to ceiling, side to side. If you can't teleport through it, you're gonna have to get through it the other way.
Kalik is going to right here send one of the stars at it.
Very well.
With a plus 13 to hit for a 29.
That is a hit.
And it's 4d12.
So you actually managed to damage the wall. Let's see.
That's a 12, 15, 18, 19. Force damage.
19 force damage, amazing. So
Oh, yeah.
it blows like a huge cracks begin to go throughout the entirety of like that particular panel of wall, but still standing.
Six stars left, and then you can't get closer. You said he makes an additional wisdom save at the end of his turn?
Correct.
Okay. What's this plus? 19?
That is a pass, barely, but yes.
Alright, perfect. So on his next turn, he can move forward. And then I believe it's Derek's turn.
Yep.
Alright, Derek's turn. I can operate this part. I know what I'm doing now. Derek's going to walk up opposite of Willow. 5, 10, 15. Feeling invigorated, having focused and channeled his inner magical weave.
Okay.
He's going to grab Ramona and cast Booming Blade at this some bitch.
Very well. Well, Ramona's not going to be happy about this. All right, go ahead, roll.
At advantage, because we're
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, the Sphinx. I was thinking you were attacking the wall. You're good.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like, Ramona was like, ah!
I would not use a sword against the wall.
Okay.
There are better things.
Very, very well. Sounds good. So,
Would we have advantage from flanking?
you are flanking.
Okay.
Oh well, actually no, she is feared. So, well, yeah, I'll say he still has to worry about it behind you. So.
Oh, that's Calyx. I was like, why can't I find it?
Oh, actually, sorry. Before you do that though, you ended Calyx's turn. So the Sphinx gets a legendary action opportunity. He's going to take another swipe. You don't have to move back. It's okay. Right? He's going to make another swipe at the rogue. This time rolling a 10 plus 12, a 22 to hit.
Hits. She's gonna uncanny dodge.
Very well. She'll take 9 points of slashing damage.
Halved.
Halved. Or I'm sorry, 9 plus. I'm sorry, it's plus 6. She'll take 14 points, so she'll take 7.
7.
And then it's a 25 to hit for Booming Blade.
25 to hit for Booming Blade? All right,
Yes.
very well, it's a hit.
For 6 plus 16, 22, 26, 28 plus 6, so 32 slashing and thunder damage.
Amazing. So you guys hear a loud thundering crack as the booming blade goes off, and just thunder damage hits the Sphinx. You see blood sort of come from its ears and senses. It sort of shakes it off.
Stop this nonsense. This is a trial of strength. We have strength in numbers. End this now.
That was illogical. It's a test of the strength of your party. Would you like to give up and give up on my services? For I will end it. Are you sure?
Yes, we will fight this
You
out.
sound like you're quitting.
I'm not quitting.
Very well. Also, in the future, if you wish to cease combat, maybe you should say that before striking them. Just advice.
I like this Sphinx.
Okay, so and coming up next is Ayla. Ayla.
Okay.
Actually, Sphinx has one more legendary action, and so yeah, actually he's gonna take a swipe at Derek. So once basically once you're like, no, I do want to do this, like great. He rolled an 11, so plus 12 for 23.
Have you dealt with legendary actions at all? So legendary actions are extra actions that a creature gets to use in between player turns throughout a round.
Okay.
So if
It'll take 9
creature has
slashing.
3 legendary actions within a round, so between everyone's single turn, they can do 3
Jeremy?
Yeah,
attacks
9.
or 3 actions.
As he slices across your armor, and you see you drew some blood, and so next is Ayla.
Okay. I'm still feared. Do I make the save at the beginning of my round or the end?
End.
Okay. I heard where he shouted for, made his roar, right?
Correct, but you don't know if he's moved.
I don't, but it happened like a very small window, so, okay. I know I can hear. Is he still there? Or has he moved?
You guys just hear.
What? I can't hear you!
I said, has he moved? Whatever! And
Yes! Move the wall!
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire where I heard the roar from.
Very well. So fairy fire is not.
I don't have to be able to see it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Eee. If I can find it. Okay, so I'm going to expand a first level spell slot. So I'm going to try to cast a 20-foot cube within range. It's going to be, everything in this just going to be coated in like a very shimmery purple light. And creatures in the area, when the spell is cast, are outlined in this light. It fails a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, cool. Derek's great at those.
So, him dex saving throw.
Yeah,
He rolls a 6. He will choose to use one of his legendary resistances. You see, like
Reasonable. And then below, dex saving throw. She just passes up with a 19. So Derek is the only one. You have advantage on attack rolls against you.
Is what it is. Derek's used to getting the shit beat out of him.
Right? Because,
And last up is
any attack. Wait, no,
Oh,
that's
sorry,
not my whole turn. Object advantage if the attacker can see it, the affected creature can't. Object. Okay. You also can't be invisible. Congrats.
Dang it, that was my next idea.
And then, alright, Faya, Rixus, take down this wall.
amazing.
Wall! Alright, Ela! And then Faya is going to use her Hellfire Bow at the same spot that Caleb was shooting at. She rolls a 24 to hit, which hits because I know it's a AC 15, and then 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus. She deals 8 damage. 8 fire damage to the wall.
Very well. So that fire arrow. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. So it hits it, and the wall is now in bad shape. So fire goes out, heat expansion occurs more, and now it seems like there's only like a thin little, outer part of the the outer pore of the wall left.
Okay, and then Rixus is gonna shoot 2 rays at the
This is adorable.
at the wall. Okay, the wall has to make a DC 12 strength save.
Walls cannot make strength.
The wall
saves, so
can't.
they
The
just
wall can't be moved away from him. So
He's holding the wall together.
No, Rix, just let go. Let it fall.
He again shoots a telekinetic ray at it and tries to push the wall as he tries to force the wall away from himself.
That's amazing. Okay, that's so cute.
That's all.
I love
That's
that
all
you can't
Rix's
control the
does.
rays. So cute. Okay. Amazing. So Rix is just putting in all the effort.
Oh,
for
and
you.
then we have to make our wisdom saves.
Yes.
I rolled 25, so I save. And then Fail rolls a 19.
Nice.
And then Rix says, ooh! He fails again. He rolls a 10. Okay, so feels not feared. Feels not feared. This is feared. Isabel is still feared. Bull is still feared. Okay.
Is that it? Okay, awesome. So Rune is up next.
Rune is going to move to the right to get a clear line of fire. And then he's going to fling a firebolt at the wall, as well as quicken an additional one and fling a second one at the wall.
Very well. So go ahead and roll to hit on the first.
For 16.
Okay, roll damage on the first.
3d10. Plus a d6. Wait, no, not a d6. I didn't expend a spell slot. So 15 fire damage.
15 is way more than enough. I only need 3 as the firebolt breaks through the wall. I'm gonna be permissive here because you're running room for the first time. You don't have to quicken a spell until you're going to cast it.
Okay.
So you don't have to do both of them like that.
Okay.
You can do one at a time, so you didn't have to waste the second one. So I'll let you retract that back just because you're running room for the first time. So he gets the sorcery points back, and then you've blown a hole in the wall now, and these are in 10-foot sections, so right about this amount of space is gone. There you go. There's all the debris.
That's all the debris.
Should have licked it. There you go, 10 feet.
And then he can't see anything else.
Something you go to do, you're like, wow, this is gross. Like, what am I doing?
That will be his turn, as he can't see anything else currently. So he's going to pass his turn.
Very well.
Does he need to make a whiz save?
He does not know. He's immune.
Alright.
Isabella's up.
I imagine she says something like cantankerous because she's afraid and angry. And then she makes a dead shot at him.
And this is a disadvantage roll because I'm feared.
Does she have disadvantage because she's feared on attack rolls? Sorry.
At range, I think. Yep, ability checks while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so it'll be at disadvantage. Is her dead shot with her Belfour's Kimbo, so does she get plus 13 to the hit?
She does.
Okay, but it's one shot, not two? Or does she still get multi-attack and one of them is a dead shot? Because it says when there's no one within 5 feet of her, which there isn't, or when she has advantage on
Oh, I
the
see what you're
attack
saying.
roll.
It's under multi. That's an action. If it's under actions, it's an
It
action.
is.
So you can either take the multi-attack action or take the dead shot.
It doesn't say what bonus she gets to hit though at all. So does she still get plus? Does she still get plus 13 to hit?
Read the attack.
When there's no one within 5 feet of her, or when she has advantage on the attack roll, Isabel can dead shot to deal an additional 68 damage to a single target. So is that Balfour's Akimbo plus the dead shot?
No, it's a dead shot, but you're basically making a modified attack action. So yeah, she gets her normal modifiers, but she rolls a D. You're basically getting.
And it's
all of it.
one attack, she's that instead of the multi-attack.
Correct.
Okay, so yep, so go ahead and roll at disadvantage plus 13.
So, a dirty 20.
Is that hit?
Dirty 20 is a hit.
Amazing. You roll 8d8
Would the
plus
Sphinx
5.
have partial cover from Derek?
Oh yeah, I'm
being in
sorry.
front of him?
Actually, yeah.
She would have stepped to the side.
Go ahead, but you're gonna have trouble getting to the. You're gonna have trouble getting an angle on this.
Let's go ahead and move her where you're gonna move her. She'd have to come fully around.
And also can't move willingly closer to the Sphinx.
That's a line of sight.
Yeah. Yep. She's got line of sight.
That's not closer, she sidestepped.
Okay.
So yeah, you can make that. Well, I guess it's still a disadvantage, but
She rolled at disadvantage. She had dirty 20 to hit.
perfect. So yeah, roll damage.
Yep, so 8d8 plus 5.
Damn.
She gets it's on a recharge 6.
That's 45.
Oh, yeah. And then roll a d6. On a 6, it recharges.
That's a 4.
Okay. Roll that every turn. Okay. So how much was it?
40.
40 damage.
Amazing.
That was an incredible blow as you actually blow a chunk out of the Sphinx. He's like bleeding down the side.
I'm just gonna bonus action reload her gun.
Amazing.
I see it.
It is now Willow.
Okay. Willow is then going to. She has disadvantage because she's feared, so she'll just regular.
I made 3 legendary actually.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a new round.
No.
New round. Yeah, new
Oh, you know
round
it is
right
new
now.
round, you're right.
Yep.
That's true. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
So Willow doesn't get sneak attack because she's at disadvantage.
Correct.
Do I need to try to break out of fear?
Oh yes. Yep. Roll a. Wait, are you feared? Yes. Yep. Roll d20.
Willow is at even advantage.
That's an 18.
Okay. Yep. You passed. You're no longer feared. Thank you
Willow's
for
not at
reminding me.
disadvantage or.
So straight roll
She's
now.
straight roll
Okay.
because you're flanking currently.
Okay, so she is going to attack with her twin stingers.
Actually, sorry. Since it's a new round, actually the at the end of Derek's turn, the Sphinx is going to teleport.
Okay.
We'll say it's a little short of 115.
Damn it, he knows I don't have range.
Okay, she still would have been able to shoot him, so that's fine. She'll stay there. And then, shit, Willow can't move towards him. What is the range on her crossbow? 120. Okay, he's literally at 115 feet, so she's gonna shoot him with her crossbow.
Very well. This will be a disadvantage.
It's within her range.
But
Oh,
you're
right,
no
right.
longer
Now it's a
flanking.
disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hand crossbows. It's a natural 1.
As crossbow. All right, so as she goes to shoot that crossbow, she goes to pull the trigger, and all of a sudden, snap! The bowstring just flings her right off, and the crossbow
So
bolt
she'll have to
falls on the
fix
floor.
it?
Yep, she'll have to take an action to fix it.
I think she has 2 of them, though, right?
She does have 2 on her, I believe.
Okay. Okay. I think that's all she's got. She's gonna make her wisdom save. 17?
Just short. I'm so sorry. 18 was the DC.
Alright. That sucks so bad. Alright. Fuck. That's it.
Alright. Layer action happens. Now, the floor under your feet begins to shuffle. The panels begin to change around. And all of a sudden, after they're all shifting around you, they settle back in place.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? Are we in a different place? Did it move us? What? Oh no, we're gonna step on mines. Fuck, I forgot we bought those. Alright.
Cool.
Shit. I was like, what could be so bad? Oh. That.
Just have to check the range on a spell real quick.
Sphinx is gonna fly right over here and land. Actually, I'll land here. And then the Sphinx's eyes are gonna grow really, really bright as Isabella, you all of a sudden feel yourself begin to get compressed. Derek, as you go down and also are feeling the same thing, and also the rogue as it begins to cast banishment.
Oh,
6th
no.
level.
Targeting all 3 of you.
What's the save?
The save DC will be an 18 charisma saving throw.
Oh, shit. Alright. And, saving throws.
Derek passes.
No, go ahead and roll.
I got a
+4.
Got a 17.
21.
No, I got rolled 13 plus the 4.
22 for Derek. How close is she?
Charisma.
Re-roll, as Kalik watches this unfold for Isabella, he looks for a future to where she passes.
Oh, shit.
Roll once more.
Does he have to see her?
Yes. The wall is gone there.
He's around the edge, so it's a 10-foot opening. I'm gonna roll that he cannot see her.
Okay.
Then
Then never mind.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, and then,
Yeah, he'd have to see her.
what was the save? 18, you said?
Correct.
Willa fails, Isabella fails.
Because the Sphinx actually, like intelligent enemy again, right? Was actually
Yes.
parking there to make sure he could avoid line of sight on Caleb's counterspell, knowing he's a wizard.
Okay.
Fuck, I could have had rune counter spelled.
Yeah, Rune was no choice, but
Okay, so Isabella's banished. Willow's banished. How long does that last? A minute, right?
Or if we can break his concentration, if it's a spell.
No. Shit. Did you save?
Yes.
Thank God.
Alright, so as the eyes begin to stop glowing, just him and Derek are alone outside the wall, and he'll end his turn.
Onto.
Oh, actually, he's gonna fly. Probably, I think he flew, 60 feet that way? Give me 1 second.
We grab the fly too.
Yeah, he'll be 15 feet in the air.
Curse you.
By dirty noble sphinx.
Amazing. Alright.
I believe it's Kalik next.
Kalik, very well.
Okay. Now that he's not feared, he's going to walk forward 5, 15, 20.
20 feet?
Yep.
And roll a d6.
Oh no. 6.
It's fine.
And then he's going to stand right there and not move again. While he launches another Crown of Stars star as a bonus action.
Very well. Aimed at the Sphinx?
Yes.
Roll a hit.
For 17 to hit.
Just enough.
$16, 19, 20 force damage.
Amazing. So that hits him for 20 force damage. He'll have to make a concentration saving throw. As Crown starts blast into him as he sort of, floats back a little bit. 6. To make a Constitution save, which he rolls a 7 plus 11 for a 19 passing.
And then as his action, he's going, Calic's going to throw a 3rd level fireball into the air to catch the Sphinx.
Got you. So, it's on site.
Huh?
Does that say a place you can see? Read the wording for it.
A bright streak flashes from your pointed finger to a point you choose within range and then blossoms
So
with
the
a...
point you choose in range, so you can definitely do it. Yep. So you fling the fireball up.
And then he'll have to make a dex save.
Sphinx.
6, 7, 8. This is the first time I get to roll fireball damage.
Enjoy. It's glorious.
6, 12, 8.
He's going to use a second legendary action on this one.
18. Oh, good, because I rolled really high. 24, 7. No, that was a 3.
Or sorry, legendary save on this.
18, 20, 27, 30, 32
Woo!
Alright, so
fire
I'm taking
damage.
16.
16 damage.
I rolled
Nice
3
fireball.
6s.
2. Rolls his Constitution save, rolls a 16 plus.
That's Calic's turn.
Alright, at the end of Calic's turn,
He's going to use his legendary action to cast a spell. And he is going to aim a flame strike at Kalek. So this will be at 5th level. And I believe he gets multiple targets with this. Give me 1 second. He'll probably have more than that.
I believe it's a 10-foot area.
10 feet. It might not be flame strike that he's doing now, if that's the case. Let me see.
Derek has that one.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius, 45. So 10-foot radius is 40 feet in diameter. So he can get. Yeah, he won't do that. Instead, he's probably going to use his second roar. So he's going to just roar out everybody within 500 feet. It would probably be everybody. But not the banished folk. You guys are far, far away. Farther than 500 feet. Go ahead and make
That's cruel, right?
Go ahead and make a.
Too soon.
DC 18 with some saving throw.
Alright, Derek first for 28.
You save.
Kalek second at advantage. He fails.
21 for Ayla. Thank goodness.
And then Rune doesn't need to make one.
Thea.
Kalek is now paralyzed.
Thea passes with a 21.
After he broke out of the frightened, he's now paralyzed.
And then Rixus.
What do you mean you broke out of the fray?
He broke out of the previous frightened.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a stack. Okay,
Nope,
perfect.
it gets stronger every
Okay.
Rixus was feared and he is
And he's
still
also
feared.
deafened.
Oh.
He's deaf and he's paralyzed. What'd you say?
Ayla and Thea passed supremely, and Rixus was already afraid, but now he's still afraid.
He's deaf and paralyzed as well.
He's like,
He has hover, so he can still float, but he's paralyzed.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just frozen. The
Okay.
little guy just frozen in space.
just,
Yeah. He heard that roar of like, a little poop came out, and then he was just like.
Is this like a similar, like, sort of fear? Or just a paralyzed condition?
The fear is attached to it.
Okay.
It gives a frightened condition, it gives a paralyzed condition.
Okay.
It gives,
I was just confused if Rune needed a roll for this one.
what does Rune say?
He's immune to fear.
Okay, so he would still roll, and he can get paralyzed to the effect that he can't be feared.
So he's paralyzed.
Okay, he's paralyzed. Very well.
And that will be the Sphinx's turn.
So
That was a legendary action.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Disregard that. He can't use a roar as a legendary action. Spoilers, second roar paralyzes.
Well, I hope I passed that one.
no, I want to keep that one we passed.
no, I want to keep him fast. All right, so
We read it. Rixus did not poop.
yeah, you did not. It goes back up. All right, so it makes that appetizing noise as well. All right, so instead, he's gonna get aggressive. He's gonna yeah, he'll normal flame strike Derek.
Do it. I want you to.
He will. All right, so that's 48. Flame strike coming down at you.
Perfect. He fails the deck save.
12, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage.
How much of it was radiant?
Half of it.
Perfect.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's 4. I'm sorry, it's 4 and 4, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. 46. I just wasn't sure if it was like
I'll say
modified or
that was
something.
radiant. This will be the flame.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21 fire?
Yep.
Alright, and then how much radiant?
I think it's 21
20.
for both.
There's 23 flame.
Perfect. I'm going to roll a d10 and see if I heal that. I don't heal that. but I don't take it either.
Very well.
At this point on Derek's turn,
The Sphinx gonna notice that the he like this is like as he sees like that you weren't affected by the radiant and changes tactics.
Derek's going to grab his broom of flying,
Oh my gosh.
levitate into the air.
Amazing. So I have a different ruling. Before you even go for this, I have a different ruling on Broom of Flying, and it is the canon ruling.
To use so there is a magic item in D&D that is a legendary item that gives you wings and allows you to fly. The Broom of Flying is a uncommon magic item that allows you to fly. Do you know why it's
You would pay an
uncommon?
exorbitant amount of money for it, yes.
Because you can use 2 hands to hold it. To stand. You cannot fight on the Broom of Flying.
Okay.
I can cast a spell on the broom of flying. I'm okay with that.
You can as long as it's not doesn't require somatic.
Somatic.
Which I can bypass with my
Oh.
warcaster.
Then you can.
Yes. All right, Derek. We're
I'm
gonna
go-
break
I'm go-
the broom of flying further.
But if you ever make sure the Warcaster doesn't say, I think Warcaster says that you can hold a shield and cast a spell. You don't need both hands.
I think it actually says somatic, so read it.
If it negates somatic entirely, you're good.
Features. Warcaster, where are you at? You can perform the somatic components of spells even when you have weapons or a shield in one or both hands.
Wonderful. So I'll count the broom as that. Yep.
Perfect.
So you're like doing this kind of gesture. You're like,
playing the
Because it does, it
broom.
says you can perform it, so you're
Yeah.
still doing it. You're just like holding your shield. You're like,
Yip yip. As I go into the air.
very well.
That's the best flying.
All right, heading off towards the Sphinx.
Do do do.
How
do.
many feet do you have of this?
That's a good question. I haven't used this yet. I just want to blow up. I just don't want to get hit by a freaking
I'm
mine.
just thinking cleric,
Here's
full
your-
armor on a broom.
If broom of flying.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we just bought this like a couple weeks ago.
50 feet?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah! We flying up there, boys.
Okay. It was you have a bonus action left because you use the action to mount the broom flying.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't have gone that far.
Dig in your bag for that. That was not something you had on your back.
I will remember that for the future.
You got like a separate holster.
I will gladly do so. And then I will probably only be about 10 feet off the ground, just far enough away from the mines. But the second I can, I'm gonna hit that bad boy with a spell or something on this broom.
Okay.
As soon as you can.
But did I prepare spiritual weapon?
is about it.
Oh, I haven't prepared that in a very long
I
time.
don't think so.
No.
Oof.
That's my turn. I mounted my broom of flying, and I'm very proud about it.
Very well. You're floating up there as the Sphinx is like, all right, let's do
Fight
this
me.
battle of air. It's going to.
All right, so it's going to be Gaelic.
Kalik is going to launch once more a mote of stars.
Actually, sorry, for end of your turn, by the way. Him understanding, full understanding of speed, is going to teleport here.
You're the worst.
Yes, he's got it. 120.
Yep, so that'll be the end of his turn.
Once I get over there,
Now Rick just boots himself.
Kalik turning around, seeing that
Yeah, Kelly still gets a shot.
is now going to launch his motes with a 31 to hit.
Oh,
Very
wow.
well. That's a hit.
For I rolled 2 9s, a 10, and an 11. So 20,
Wow.
29, 39 force damage.
Wow.
Does this break his concentration?
It might. We'll
Or
find
the
out.
each separate hits,
No,
too?
it's
One hit?
it's
No,
one
it's
hit.
Okay.
But
So DC 19.
This is actually better. He would probably succeed on multiple small ones.
Yeah. DC
So
19,
you said 49?
39.
39.
So DC 19 con save.
amazing. All right, so that was a huge hit. So as this thing, so you guys just see him get bombarded. It's Crown of Stars, right?
Yes.
And so as you see these like shooting stars just boom, 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 and then all this arcana blow up on this. This is a severely powerful Crown of Stars. He will have to make a Constitution saving throw. He rolls a 19, so he's going to get this.
Yeah, because 19 plus. So, for roll of Constitution saving throws, I don't know if you know, it's half the damage they take. So he took 40, so he has to beat a 20. He rolled a 19, and he has a plus.
Okay.
Whatever. So, there's one of the times when you hit that much damage, you hope the Sphinx rolls low because you managed to break your concentration.
And he's gonna
But he's holding this banishment out.
turn around, similar to Ayla, and go with a firebolt.
Very well. Wait, who is?
Kalik.
Is it bonus action?
No.
Bonus actions, Crown of Stars.
Oh
has
yeah,
the
that's right.
actions
That's
to
right.
cast
That's
it,
right.
and
That's
bonus
right.
action.
That was what he got from Night Glimmer, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that was a good idea.
22 to hit.
It's a hit.
And then 3d10. Where's my d10s? That's 3 of them right there. 8, 16, 14, 16 fire damage for another DC 10 concentration save.
Yep.
I want my friends back.
He rolls a 3, unfortunately, which means with a plus 11 to con.
Yes!
No.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Damn!
yeah. So that's what I was saying. I was saying unfortunately. So he needed a natural 1, which I usually. Maybe not in saves. He probably still passed on a 1. So yeah, really, I probably roll those. But next is going to be Derek. Wait, no, Caleb. Did I say Caleb was next?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Kalik's turn already went.
Yeah, we gotta retract that.
Why do we think Kalik was going?
Because you said Kalik was going. I don't know. I was like,
No, I
feel
said
like should
Kalik
have
was going,
But then I was like, oh wait, no, that's not happening. Remember, you're like, oh yeah, we did Derek's thing, and then I did the teleport. For some reason, we thought Caleb was going. I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea why. So Derek went.
Ayla, you are up after the Sphinx teleports.
Okay.
If you use any spell slots, please return them to Caleb.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Rune feared right now?
No.
Not currently.
What do I go?
He's paralyzed though.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't have it. Yep. Not yet. It's like optimism.
What am I gonna do? Okay.
I'm on my way. Just gotta learn how to turn this broom around.
All right. Ayla is going to lift up the. No. Just fly a lot. Okay, let's do this. Okay, Ayla is going to. No, that's a bad idea. Okay, yeah, Ayla's just going to lift up the flap of her sovereignty duffel. And she is going to. Say, if I can ever find them. Right, ska, buzz, buzz, scratch, maim, and wander, do you thing. As you watch 5 wasps start to fly out of her pack. As they come out, they grow into human-sized wasps and begin flying towards the...
Amazing.
Okay.
What's their movement speed?
50 flying.
Alright, they're coming out
Oh, sorry, I had already grabbed them. Oh.
So they move out from Ayla's bag at 5 feet.
Yep, so will you see if those will get 50 feet to him?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How high up is he?
He's
15. Oh, yeah, they're getting there.
30, 35, 40, 45. So 45, 50. You said 50 flying?
Mm-hmm.
45, 45, 50.
Oh, yeah, so they're all getting there?
Yeah.
Alright, buddy. Alright, and they are all going to
Ayla's menagerie.
sting him. Sting, sting.
2 of them will have advantage from flanking.
Ooh.
As this horde of wasps begins to surround the Sphinx.
Is that Buzz Buzz? I can hear him.
It is! The one that goes zzz. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so first one, you said 2 with advantage?
2 have advantage, yep.
Okay, let's go back up. 13 to hit? 16 to hit?
Yes.
22 to hit?
Hit.
14 to hit?
Miss.
22 to hit.
Hit.
Nice. Okay.
So the Sphinx and the wasp, like he's like moving left, dodging some, but some of these wasps are getting in.
Okay, so from one he's going to take 6 piercing damage. From the other he's going to take 4 piercing damage.
So that's 10 total.
And then he needs to make 2 con saves for poison damage.
His first one, he rolls a 20.
It just needs to beat 11.
21, his next one's 8, plus 11, 21. Yeah, so he has a plus 11, so if anything's...
He's going to take half of each.
Okay.
So, so half of 5. So he's going to take, what, 2?
Mm-hmm.
And then half of 11. 5.
7 total. So the Sphinx resisting the poison, but it's still damaging him as it's flowing through him.
He has to make 2 concentration saves also.
He sure does.
Come on,
he
that
rolls
one.
a 4 on the first one.
Come on, that one.
He rolls a 10 on the second.
Ah, dang it.
And then Ayla is going to be like, alright boys, do your thing. 5, 10, 15, 20. Move over there. Alright, Faye, shoot him!
This is ridiculous, Ayla!
And she's gonna shoot him with her bow. Or she's gonna throw her Hellfire Rays at him.
Very well. 3 orbs form in her hand as she hurls them. They spin together towards
21
the
to
Sphinx.
hit.
21 to hit is a hit.
On the Sphinx. Oh, I'm so sorry. The Sphinx took 0 damage from your wasps.
From the piercing.
Correct.
But he did take the poison damage from them piercing him.
That's an interesting question because he's immune to slashing poison. Yeah, I would say he took the poison.
Okay.
Interesting to note.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're getting some poison on them, I guess.
Every bit helps.
So So he's at 1. So yeah, all right.
Yeah,
takes-
apologies about that.
No, no,
Loaded
it's okay.
stat block, so.
He takes 13 fire damage from Fea.
13 fire damage.
All right.
Yep. Ooh, and it recharges. Nice.
Come on, that one
And then,
concentration.
what is Rixus's range on these? Ooh, is he within
Yes,
60 feet of Rixus?
60,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45,
Gotta be
50,
A squared
50.
plus B squared equals C squared. Calculate the triangle. So 15 feet squared. The cheating way to do it is to count 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's 35 feet away and 15 feet up.
So 15 squared plus 30 squared.
Plus 30 times 30.
So calculate that. What's that squared plus whatever squared?
So 15 squared is just 15 times 15, right?
Correct.
So 15 times 15 plus 30 times 30 is 1125.
I don't think you can put it in the calculator all at the same time. It'll do the order about. It won't do pemda. So you have to do them separately. So do 15 times 15.
Equals 225.
All right. So note that in your head. Then do 30 times 30.
Equals 900.
Plus 900 plus 225.
1125.
Oh, so it did do it. It does do pemda. That's good. All right. So then find the square root of that.
Square root 1125.
Pythagorean theorem, kids.
33.54.
So it's 33 and a half feet.
Rixus proceeds to poop himself and then shoot his eye lasers. Yeah, as a free action, he poops himself.
Amazing.
But pooping yourself, that's free.
Okay, and then he shoots a fear ray as his first eye ray.
Okay.
The creature has to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Natural 20. Poor babe.
And then
It just hits the Sphinx, and the Sphinx is like, fucking.
yes. And then he shoots a frost ray out of his third eye.
All right.
And he has to make a DC 12 Dex saving throw.
He's not good at dex save, so he has a chance. He rolls a 4 plus 0. He fails this.
He takes fucking 3d6 cold damage.
Damn, Rixus.
Get it!
Oh, good fucking roll too. Oh, he's like, he shoots a giant ice
coming
laser out of his
coming
eyeball.
out,
The
isn't it?
eyeball's shaking and like there's ice blowing out. It's insane.
So still with that sarcastic look from the second one, like sees or from the first
Yeah,
one,
they take
sees the
15.
second one coming in.
Damn!
15 cold damage from Rixus's cold eye.
So he's taking the first one looking sarcastic as hell, and as the second one comes in, just obliterates.
This thing's like, my God, impressive, so cold. All right, so as it takes 15, that's Rixus' moment right there. Like that's
Hell yeah, it
all-star.
was.
Like that was like defeating Vecna for him. Like you know what I mean? Like,
Hell yeah!
yes,
Rixus! I didn't watch, but I
Sphinx
heard.
passes the concentration. So after it was a billion things went, it's
Sorry.
now
I'm sorry. Oh, and then Rixus makes a fear save.
he's not feared anymore, I don't think. Or well, I'm sorry, from the first.
He fails.
Okay.
He's still afraid. They were saves. They're all
Okay.
saves, so it doesn't matter. They're not a disadvantage.
Gosh, no, I wasn't saying that.
Oh.
I was wondering if it was this from the first roar.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's
Okay.
never broken
He never
it.
broke
He
out of
never
it.
shook
Okay.
it.
I was making sure it wasn't from
He
the
has a
false
plus
second.
0 to wisdom.
That's all I was checking, is making sure it wasn't from the false second roar. That's all I was concerned
Rune's going to look at this guy and wants him to break his concentration so bad. He's going to grab his
Is Rune
orb.
still par- Oh, wait, no, he's not. That's right. Yep, go ahead.
Rune's going to grab his orb of its Golol Spellgoroth
Okay.
and cast Magic Missile at 9th level.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh, good. Rune, yeah! Alright, those are each
So
individual
that's-
hits.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 D4.
Need some D4.
Yes, please.
How many do you need?
As many as you have. I have 4 out right now. So 7.
5, 6, 7, 8, or 10, 11.
You need more?
There. Got that.
Watch him, he's a dice cracker.
Yeah, I know.
4. So 5 for one, 4 for another, 2, 5, 4, 4, 2, 4. So all these are just going to be DC 10, 11 DC 10s, but for let me grab a calculator.
You want me to count them all, add them up?
So
Let me get a calculator.
5,
Yeah.
4, 2, 5, 4, 4, 2, 4, 2, 3, 4.
39 force damage.
Here.
And 11 DC 10
Yeah, so
saves.
unfortunately, Magic Missile does not provoke multiple con saves. Rule according to Merles is that damage is based on if you take damage from multiple sources, such as an arrow and a dragon's breath, you make a separate saving throw for each source of damage. Magic Missile is considered one source. This was questioned, and it was actually ruled by Mike Merles that Magic Missile is one source, and so is Sneak Attack. Sneak Attack also does not, even though there's multiple stabs going on with each dice.
Dang, that's the entire reason I cast that.
Well,
Now we know.
he took 39 damage, so a pretty healthy.
That's a pretty healthy
con
chunk.
save.
Pretty healthy con save. And actually, and also your method wouldn't have worked anyway. A natural 1 is not an automatic failure for a saving throw.
Okay.
So he has a plus 11. So if you were doing 10 each time, he gets automatic successes for those. So this was your best bet. Does that make sense?
Rune will take it.
He sure will.
And D&D, a natural 1 is only a fail on an attack roll. That was a big hit. So these things pound into the Sphinx, and as you see, the Sphinx is starting to look pretty messed up.
One of friends back.
Makes a roll. He rolls an 18, so he passes that. So,
And then
Minimally in 1 minute, which is forever in combat.
Forever in combat.
2 banish is so oof.
Oh, Ayla, you moved.
I did.
I need you to make a d6 roll.
1.
that is unfortunate stepping out of that.
What happens to me?
You will step on your own runestone of explosive deterrence, and according to your magic item that you
Let's
possess,
try it out.
it's called you will take 10d8.
did we by chance set these to fire damage or
We didn't set them yet.
no we didn't.
What are they by, what are they intrinsically?
Releasing a burst. They'll be force intrinsically, but you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll make it fun. Energy can vary, ranging from searing flames, chilling frost, crackling electricity,
Or forceful blast. So roll a 1d4 in that order. I'll determine what it is.
1.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Searing flames.
Oh, you're so lucky. So
Choice by
you guys hear an
friends.
explosion that is outrageous. These are 10d8. You realize that's like nearly the damage scale for that is jaws of a moon-sized creature crushing you, and as far as damage goes, and according to Dungeon Master.
I scream, but I
So
scream.
you guys hear this tremendous explosion. In fact, I'm going to say the wall behind Ayla is gone. That's all taken out. And then
As
I'm
I'm
not
like-
going to use my spit again.
As
But
as I yell, I yell as the wall's crumbling down. Excellent choice in damage type Sphinx.
Sphinx just sighs. All right. So
How much do I'm not.
he
Oh
couldn't
yeah.
even see that. So
Yeah,
he was like, "What?"
I'm immune because Faye is out. So.
I'm sorry, were you saying something?
And then, as Rune's bonus action, he's going to quicken a firebolt and launch it at the Sphinx for 2 sorcerer points.
Very well. All right. Sounds good.
For
Did you use Meta Magic on Magic Missile? Or did you use Upcast it?
No, he used
Okay.
his Excolos Falgrim.
Oh, that's right.
Does that require a bonus action to use?
No. It says. In addition, when you cast a spell of first level or higher while holding this focus, you can treat the spell as if it were cast using a 9th level slot.
You were mean.
And then he has a plus 10, so 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 8, 11, 14, 19 fire damage.
All right.
So
Huge
DC, so DC 10, he's going to pass it. And then now that's Rune's turn. And then top of the order.
Top of the order. It'll now be Isabella, and she's just in a plain lack.
How the hell did I get myself into this?
And then
Willow's gonna be like, hello? Hello? It's really dark.
She's still feared. Can Willow roll her fear save?
that's why she was like, yeah, she can roll a fear save.
Natural 20.
Hey!
I feel like I should be more
You know that
scared
conversation
here.
with Thea just is bringing me warmth. Is she
Yeah.
like,
Cast off her fear.
I should be more scared here, but for some reason I'm not.
After that is the layer action, which you guys get to see the third one.
Cool.
which is not as interesting as the rest.
Oh, it's good or bad for us.
No idea. I'm still terrified.
As he.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the spell. So he's going to, but he can cast it from anywhere in the layer.
And he can see with the spell, so he is going to. He's going to do Flame Strike centered between Kalik and Halo.
Oh yeah, I'm not protected by a wall anymore. If you grab a baby wipe and wipe that, so
And this will be upcast to 6th level.
Alright. Bring it on.
It doesn't use a spell slot though. That'll be 48. This will be the radiant.
46.
Or is it 40? His has increased die.
Oh, never mind.
Hey.
Then you were right the first time.
Yeah. 14.
Thank you.
$22, 23, 24, 25 radiant.
Alright, that one hurt.
That Kalik would take too. And then just Kalik will take 12, 10, or 12, sorry. 12. Yeah, 20 fire damage as well.
Damn.
As that layer action comes down. After that, it's the Sphinx turn.
Gotta roll a save for that. This is
So I have to roll. What is the concentration save gonna be for 24 damage? 12?
Yeah, 12.
Do I make con saves at advantage now or no?
No.
I can't remember.
You
Okay.
have proficiency in the
Yeah,
save, though.
proficiency on the save. Okay, yeah. 16. Good job.
Nice.
Feels good.
All right, now the Sphinx is sort of gonna injured, and tons of arcane burns on him and everything else. Sort of get serious as he begins to sort of charge up to do his third roar. As he roars out everybody in 500 feet.
It's the second one because he didn't do the.
Oh, you didn't do the second one. That's right.
No.
I'm sorry. Second roar. Second roar going out.
Okay.
You have to roll for your bugs. You have to roll for your whole,
Okay.
the whole part, the kit and caboodle.
It's a wisdom save for everybody.
Correct.
Alright,
What's the save?
DC 18.
I'm gonna use my lucky
Derek just made it.
again.
Let's see about Calic. He has advantage.
Taylor passes with the lucky.
Calic passes.
Faya.
Rune passes.
Faya fails. Faya is feared and paralyzed, right?
Yep.
And then Rixus continues to be feared, but is also now paralyzed.
His poop's like stuck halfway out.
Okay, oh my god. Fail. It's 18.
So your bugs are gonna fall. If they're at 15 feet, they're gonna take they'll take 1d6 falling. Actually, they're at 15, so it rounds up 2d6 falling damage.
Do you want to roll that for them?
Yep. They'll take 7 apiece.
They all fail.
All right.
I'm gonna as I see them falling, can I drop concentration to have them come back or no?
They're paralyzed, so they can.
Okay. Okay.
So they're just gonna lay down on the floor, kind of
Okay.
paralyzed and sad.
Don't say they're sad. That's so cool.
I mean, you'd be sad if you got paralyzed in the air.
Okay, yeah, but
And scared shitless.
Oh, that's Rix's.
Not yet. It should stop her. Alright, that sums up the Sphinx's turn.
Then Calic, I think.
After the Sphinx? Yes.
Legendary action or no?
He can't take one after his own turn.
Oh, didn't know. Calic is going to now launch another mote of stars
Very well.
for a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Not as good as the last one, but I'll take it. 12, 22, 33, 58.
What's the range on Chronostars?
feet.
That's pretty damn good. Alright, so
Yeah, it is. So now he's got 5 motes left. And then, as his action, Kalik is going to attempt to banish the Sphinx.
Very well.
So he'll have to make a DC 21 charisma save.
Alright.
Very, very well.
Why do I feel like Sphinxes are charismatic?
They are, but they don't have saving throw proficiency, so that's good.
Amazing.
Save a +6.
Oh, it's not that good. Alright.
Still good.
He rolls a 5. So he is banished for a minute.
Does Willow and
People come
Isabella
back.
come back?
Yup.
Check banishment does the.
Well, it only lasts a minute.
I'm wondering if the upscale does anything for the time, though. Just making sure.
Upscale allows you to target an
More-
additional
no, I know
creature,
that. I just didn't know if it had.
but not for time.
Okay, yep, then they will come back.
And then the target is incapacitated while banished.
Right.
So they would
Oh, it wouldn't matter because you're going to be waiting the time for him to come back, and they're going to come back first.
All right. Nobody move. There's bombs.
Do they have time to try to roll out of the...
Also, I don't think there's anything that says you can't concentrate while incapacitated.
Do the ones that are paralyzed and feared have time to try to roll out of their things while he's banished?
Have time to roll out of what things?
Their fear and paralysis.
Yes, you can take your turns every turn. So you guys have inevitability with that.
Okay.
So because there's no need to roll. You guys' conditions end.
Amazing. Okay, so no one is feared or paralyzed any longer. Okay.
Oh shit, he had a legendary resistance. Son of a bitch. That's my fault though. I messed it up. Go, keep going.
Okay, everyone, the Sphinx is coming back.
Actually, no, to make sure the fight stays fair, I probably should. I'm going to burn his 3rd legendary resistance, and you guys are done on legendary resistances. Because I want to make sure you guys actually...
Okay, never mind.
This thing's legit. Nobody wants to be like, well, if I would have had that saving throw, I would have had that legendary resistance. That's my fault, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay,
All right,
so where are we?
Derek's turn.
Okay.
Now, Derek's still flying on his broom of flying. Going to go 50 feet this way.
50 feet.
30, 35, 40. And now that he's within range, he's going to look up at the Sphinx and say, I might not be able to hurt you from here, but I can do this. 6th level Dispel Magic.
Very well. So at...
Nice.
See if banishment can actually be targeted by that.
If not, this sucks.
I believe you have to target the people under the effect, so give me a second. But they might have made a rolling. Yeah, so Dispel Magic wouldn't work unless cast upon the target of the banishment spell.
Would I have some chance of knowing that, or is that my turn?
You can make it. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a. I don't think you've ever tried this before, so I don't think you inherently know it. But I'll allow you to use your Arcana proficiency to see if you can recall that lore. So I'll go ahead. I'll call it a DC 10.
16?
Yep, you recalled it. I'll let you.
Okay.
We're trying, guys.
I'll cast 6th level Summon Celestial.
Very well.
And from back here,
Yay, another thing on the map. All right, there we go.
you will see sand swirling as this form of an archer appears with an appearance of a cat head with a large bow. It's Opectra. You guessed it. And she's hovering.
Everything looks orange in this light, so I'm like, nice.
Alright, Opetra's there. Looking good, Opetra. Looking like that one wild boss.
Solidarity.
In which,
And cat Venus.
she's going to make 3 bow strikes.
Very well.
Girl's range is crazy, isn't it? Like 300 feet or something crazy?
150, 600.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit, 600.
Well, that just an end, but yeah.
Yeah. 29 for the first one. 28 for the second one. 22 for the third one.
You should bring out.
Oh, Petra's on fire.
Yeah, Ronus I was like, oh shit.
I'm a little rusty. for 29 plus 18.
Alright, Okatra.
For 47 radiant damage between the 3 bow strikes.
Alright,
You see the
Okatra.
Sphinx wince as he gets hit with these 3 spectral arrows that just, or I would rather say like ethereal arrows that sort of
Solidarity.
blow up as they hit him, and
We shall be
rend
one once more.
flesh from this poor Sphinx as he's bleeding, and that was a huge hit. So
yeah.
DC Con is 25. So and he rolls a 6, so he is failing this Constitution. So you guys are back.
Alright! Go, Okatra!
Be careful. There's bombs on the ground. Watch where you step.
Very well.
Derek
so,
shouts to Isabella and Willow.
Ayla, you're up
Alright.
in your army.
My poor little guys just
Oh yeah, that's right.
laying
They're
there.
laying there. Yeah.
Like,
They might roll out.
Wanderers
at
not
the end of
wandering.
their turn. So Ayla is going to turn towards the Sphinx, and she's gonna point her staff and say, "Third level evocation fireball." As a giant fireball forms and swirls and launches up at the Sphinx.
Very well.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. Oh. Sphinx rolls a 3. He has no legendary saves left, so.
Shame.
Exactly, no.
8d6. 22 fire damage. Not my best fireball.
Did you roll the additional D8?
No, I did not. 25 fire damage.
25 fire damage.
25 fire damage.
That's decent though.
Hitting it.
Alright, that hits him. He has no concentration save. So next up is
Ayla's gonna move. And then, Fea, Rixus, and all the bugs are gonna try to make their saves, so you can carry on.
Sounds
It's DC
good.
18, right?
Yep.
Rixus is out.
Score.
Rixus! My buggies. One bug's out. 2 bugs out. Two bugs are out.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh no. Got some dice order.
So nobody's banished anymore.
Sphinx is going to use his legendary action to summon Spectral Guardians from the key.
Cool.
You were gone for 2 rounds, so roll a d6 twice to see if your dead shot recharged.
There it is.
Hot dog. Do we know what these are?
These are. Actually, you recognize one of them, and he's no longer sees you as his queen,
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
for at least this time.
Wow, this got really intense.
just glad it's them and not something else.
Oh no, not my castle. My castle. I just said that when we walked in.
What?
No.
How do we know it's friendly to us?
No, yeah.
I know you guys are talking. You guys are trying to like cover up. You're talking about the painting because I know you're talking about the painting.
We are. We definitely are. Painting. This is definitely not a Pope alone that I remember.
When you're trying to look at money, not when somebody gives you a card, you're trying to not look at money.
Yeah.
All right. So after that is Rune is up. Did anybody break out?
Rix is dead and
Oh, he's
two
very-
bugs.
He completes his process. And
Two bugs broke out. Meets it, beats it, right?
correct.
Yeah, yeah. Two.
Yeah, you good rolls. Just Faye is locked in. Okay, very well.
Yeah, Faye's like. "Ah!" She's classy, so she didn't poop herself, but she's afraid.
I'm going to go on one of Rune's other bread and butters and quicken Sunbeam in order to be able to cast it twice that
Okay.
time.
Get a rune.
So he'll have to make 2 con saves, DC 18.
Very well.
If he fails either of them, he's blinded, if that's a possibility.
He fails the first,
Alright.
and he fails the second. He's impossible to blind.
Okay, that's fine. 68 radiant damage.
That's a lot.
15, 16, 22, 26, 29 for the first.
Amazing.
29. And then for the second, 16, 23, 27, 31 for the second.
Damn. Get it, rune.
As he goes,
That's pretty cool.
true to Rune's character.
Yeah.
This is the way.
Yeah, that was a good hit. So again, what did you cast? Sorry.
Sunbeam.
Yeah, sunbeam. So as the sunbeam sort of goes in his face, and his eyes still glow through it, but it just scorches the front of him as it glows in the back. Sphinx is now starting to breathe a little heavy. You can see he's slower, reacting slower, getting more desperate though. So after Rune's move is Isabella.
She's back. Alright. Can Isabella get a line of sight on him within 120 feet?
If she moves over 1, I believe, because the wall ends here.
Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry. And for his legendary actions, he's gonna put a at the end of your turn, he's gonna summon a column of. He's gonna do another flame strike on Caleb.
Oh, would this specter would have had to make a con save for the sunbeams? Aiming up that way?
Yes, does it pass through enemies though?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he would have absolutely had to do it.
Nice.
So, it rolls me 6. I have to check the spectre stat real quick. Or it's not a spectre, it's a white. Oh no, it's a spectre. You're right. It's actually a ghost, but I gave your guys a spectre stat box. Stat block. You hanging in there, Jessica?
Yeah, I'm getting like a little bit sleepy, so I'm probably gonna go soonish, but I was thinking like 3. I'd rather leave like an hour after the bars close.
Works for me. Yeah, that spectre fails that.
Okay.
And so he will take that damage.
He was like,
29 and
Yeah, so that specter's just obliterated. He just disappears. He's gone.
31.
Alright, so after that will be
Isabella's turn.
yep, Isabella is your move.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll the damage on him. Kidding.
Not yet, no. Sorry.
Yeah, did you make a dex save for him? I believe it's a dex save, right?
Flame Strike is... Dex save, yep. Natural 18 plus 1, so 19. So he'll take half.
Yep. 7 plus 16 is 27 plus 16.
7 plus 16 is 43 divided by 2 is 30... Wait, no, sorry. Equals divided by 2. 21.
It's like 21 flaming radiant damage.
Damn, he's rolling high for those.
He has D8s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kala takes the flames and the divine light.
The divine light. Very well. So, yes, and so Rune went. So, yeah, Isabella, what are you doing?
Okay, so as a bonus action, she's going to channel the magic from her Earring of the Whistling Wind to cast Zephyr Strike, giving her advantage on her attack rolls, which is a concentration for up to 1 minute. And it also deals 1d8 force damage extra to a hit. And then she's going to use her dead shot attack as her action and shoot him.
Very well.
So you can go ahead and roll two. She rolls at advantage, so go ahead and roll 2d20. And then add 13.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Thank God it was advantage.
20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, and then it deals 8d8 plus 5 piercing.
Damn, that's a good stuff.
That's 40.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
And then roll a d6 to see if it recharges.
It recharges.
Oh, God. Alright, okay.
Got like some sort of action surgery.
Hell yeah. Oh, and then roll an extra d8 for the force damage.
Doing that will consume the spell.
Huh? Doesn't say that.
Oh, then never mind.
3. Okay, and then 3 extra force damage from the Zephyr Strike.
How would Isabella like to do this?
Oh shit, how would Isabella like to do this?
Okay, gotcha. So,
But they do.
Isabella's gonna be like, "Ghost, now this is too damn much." She's gonna like flip up, her shit. And she's like, "I'm tired of this," and she's just gonna point it out. And she's just gonna at amazing speed just fan the hammer in 6 shots as it just all of them just direct hits against the Sphinx as the Sphinx falls dead.
Now, unconscious or dead?
He revives every morning at dawn, right?
The Sphinx? Oh.
Yeah. We just killed him?
He's dead.
We don't want to kill him.
It's too late. He's dead. Relax, guys.
Okay.
And so, from the dead corpse of the Androsphinx, it begins to dissolve. In its remnants arises a very, very small version of an Androsphinx, a tiny baby. He will fully grow into an adult, because this is their life cycle, in 5 days, of which he will be wholly devoted to you. You can give him a name, and he will defend you.
I fly up to him
still wanting to avoid the mines. You are so beautiful.
I actually have a picture. I think I showed you. That's what
Yeah.
that was for.
Watch where you step. Please come look at our Sphinx.
I hover over there, which I showed.
You guys
earlier
now
all the
have
time.
control of the thing, so you got.
I'd like to shake all the tiles and check for the rooms and move them out of my way for now.
Okay, gotcha. Your keep returns back to normal.
Oh, you're very cute now. So will you be aiding us then?
He can't talk to you yet, but he's looking up to you really wide-eyed.
Oh, you're just a baby. Oh, okay.
He's so precious.
Well, I suppose we'll spend the rest of the day getting the keep in order, and then once you're grown up, you'll be in charge. Does he seem like he understands me?
He's trying to. He thinks he does. He likes that you're talking to him. He's real happy about you talking to him.
Very cute. I try to switch him.
He likes that. He's still got his feather. In fact, he's managed to maintain it.
What should we name you? Shamira? Tempest? Hakan?
I feel like we should come up with a name.
You're so precious. So, I'm just like ruffling him mane and just like loving on him and like petting him.
It's like 2 seconds ago, you're killing the hell out of him. You guys whomped him.
I'm exhausted though.
Okay, I have his picture, I think. No, it's not him. Yeah, that's him. So that's like, you guys have seen the adult versions, right? Well, I can't show you because I can't take this out without plugging the audio, but you guys can, when you walk around, you can see him. Actually, I can post them in Discord and you can look at your phone. Yeah, and that grows into the one that you see in Discord.
We did it. We did the trials.
You guys nailed it.
We did.
I feel like it was all you.
I'm glad Willow's doing all right.
I was like, oh my gosh, today was the worst day ever.
I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe not the worst, but the second worst.
How are you feeling?
Well, I have my arms. That place was really scary. But we got the Sphinx.
Not only that, you helped us to gain a guardian for our home. You have a place here.
Hard fought, right? Yeah.
Right, but
Thank you for helping me.
She's trying to keep it together. She's like,
We couldn't have done it without you.
this is crazy. Is this what life is like for you guys? Like a lot? Because ever since I met you, things have gotten a little crazy.
Insight check to see if she wants the honest answer or, you know, like the nice answer. 17.
Willow hates being lied to.
Willow, almost every day is dangerous around us, but it's an adventure.
Okay. All right.
We're happy to have you.
I'm going to go nap.
what about Corinth?
Corin?
Isabella was just like,
It's
I need
word
a
for-
bath.
It's a word for pillar in a different language.
I love it.
Corinth? Your name is Corinth.
That's a pretty name. Corinth, all right. Corinth, the Sphinx of Calamity Keep.
As I conjure the chest to rearrange the rooms and the floors, I summon a bathhouse to be put onto like the third floor. Isabella, there's a bathhouse on the third floor.
Thank you. I'll be on the third floor. Heads up. She takes like one look at the Sphinx and she's like, are you sure we shouldn't just... Never
Corinth
mind.
is cute. He's a part of our family.
He's going to protect
Of
this
course
place.
he is. So she walks up the stairs.
Haven't you ever had family trouble? In fights.
She's just ignoring you. She's going to the bed. Well, that was it. Good session, guys. Good job beating the Sphinx.
We beat him.
You beat him.
did him.
You guys whomped him. He was having
Casually.
trouble.
No one died.
Almost.
I was worried about Willow for a second.
Caleb got the shit beat out of him with Flame Strike.
You guys did really good.
Had that not
That
been,
Sphinx was very outnumbered, though. That Sphinx was massively outnumbered by very powerful creatures.
Had
One
that
of the
flame-
Sphinx was. I should have put as a DM thing. I should have put the spectral layer action higher up in the swap order because that probably would have made things a little bit more tense. But
we would have lost had it been the freaking painting.
oh yeah, that can summon dragons. So that's just like that's sort of like messing with the book of many things or something. Like it's not something that.
Next thing you know,
It's
gonna
not a
summon-
fair layer action. Let's put it that way.
Next thing we know, it's going to summon.
It can summon something worse than itself, so that's not like a applicable. But your Sphinx fighting other people, imagine that.
Yeah.
For one, like it can use like it could have been a lot more malevolent with how it placed the walls. Like it could summon way more walls than one walls. Like it could have boxed each of you
Yeah.
off. And so when it's fighting people, when you guys actually do get invaded, the Sphinx you can now see how
It
well
also
the
didn't
Sphinx can
age
fight
us.
or whatever. It doesn't have those layer actions anymore. It has your new layer actions. It's new, which is better than the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh, so will we know what his layer actions are eventually? Like
You've
when
just
he's
seen them
grown
all.
up? Oh, those are his new layer actions.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
He can cast a spell. He can rearrange the walls of the keep each as a free action on the turn. So like he can block off and like hex off like the enemies that you're fighting. And his roars go through walls to destroy
cool.
them. You guys didn't get to the third roar, but the third roar.
Thankfully.
Yeah, the third roar deals an incredible like that for you guys. It could have gotten one shot by it.
Oh.
That's what the buildup is for. And the
That's exciting.
Perilous is the second stage. The third stage is it's devastating. So. But that was it. You guys did really, really good.
You guys did.
That was a fun session.
Yeah.
Just you two. Sorry you guys had to play. I know there's like a role play light tonight for all of us. Sorry. Playing multiple characters gets kind of
Yeah,
weird. So.
it's a lot to pay attention to.
I focused on 3 character sheets. I don't even know how you do it.
Well, you just get used to it. But like you also.
Yeah, but you like
character sheets are harder to look at. Understand that there's like multiple pages you're flipping.
Yeah.
A stat block is a one shot. You're looking at it. I can have multiple of those up and you pay attention. Plus, I rehearse these stat blocks well in advance. Didn't seem like it tonight.
Also, but you roleplay all those stat blocks.
The problem with this Sphinx is that I know the Andro Sphinx very, very well, and this is a stat block. Even though I made it, I kept replacing it with Andro Sphinx, like basic Andro Sphinx stuff, and so that was funny.
I hope him won't be okay for the first 3 or 4 days.
I know we're leaving tomorrow. I'm worried. We're gonna have to this week. We'll figure out the keep layout and arrange everything so everything's set while he's growing up. Can he still make a hero's feast?
You got to bring like a ficus on the boat so you can go check on him.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really good idea. Yeah. Bill's gonna have a plant.
I think the tree has to be big enough for you to walk out of, but
Druid crafted to grow.
Yeah.
there you go.
Rise up! I mean, tree on my boat.
Climb on your boat. There you go.
I love you guys. That was a good session.
That was
Sorry if
fun.
that was kind of boring, but
Not at all.
okay.
Like,
Derek could
very
always
interesting.
attune to the scrying
Like trials.
Yeah, the trials got
crystal
very
ball
intense.
Yeah.
to like scry and talk with him.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Willow's trial was probably the most brutal.
I was so worried about her. She got down to 20 HP.
Yeah,
She
the
would've
meeting
died.
killed her. Yeah, she was very close to death.
I don't think anybody else could have done that one better though.
No, she was the only one who had a chance. She did really good actually.
She did.
Mama, you were killing it with those.
Nat 20s.
She was throwing them 20s like it was nothing. She looked real good in there.
You threw more nat 20s tonight than I've ever seen anybody else roll, even more than Taliesin.
I think they were for the NPCs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because my dice are like, oh, we're not rolling for you. All
Your dice are rogue
Give them
dice.
to you. Huh?
Your dice are rogue dice.
Dice are rogue dice.
Yeah.
I think it's telling you something.
Bodes well.
Yeah.
Next time. Next character. Is level 16.
Because her
combat.
actual stat block is based off a rogue stat block.
Yeah.
I'm going to eventually make the class out of an artificer when I actually make it a player class, but she started with like a sneak attack, like I don't know if you remember your first stat block that you seen like back when I had it.
Well, I know she still has evasion.
She does.
Yeah.
She got that. That's her last remnant.
She puts out the damage. I was like,
yeah, she does.
It's about her.
plus she rolled really well, so she kept getting that recharge.
I got really lucky rolls tonight.
Dude,
like the
that's
fact that I
68.
I failed one of the recharges, but I got 2 of them. Like
Yeah.
back to back.
Nobody's used high noon
extra
yet.
damage. No, because she hasn't taken damage.
High noon is actually insane.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's high noon.
Yeah. That's like her ultimate. That's her ulti.
I'm
But,
excited about her lead spray too. That'll be cool.
Yeah, lead spray is good. Like for if you're fighting a lot of people. Otherwise, it's probably
That's a
not
cool
worth it.
move, though.
It is a cool move. Lead spray is more of like a tactical thing. That's it's actually, believe it or not, I made it her feature, but that's actually something that can be done in D&D inherently with guns. That I put it as there because it makes it easier for you to see at a glance. But you can make that kind of like bird shot when for the guns in D&D, which are typically muskets.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But Isabella's got a badass. She's
She's
got
a
her
little bit of a
akimbo.
tinkerer and can do what she wants with her guns.
Yeah.
I want to turn a pistol into a sniper rifle. You bet your ass you can do it. Want to turn into a shotgun?
Isabella, with a piece of string, a banana, and a fully fledged out and forged revolver, managed to use the items to forge together to make a revolver.
I love that one.
And I think I'm gonna head out.
Thank
you so much for
Thank you
coming.
for having me and for dinner and for
I promise the full
show.
crowd will be here next week.
Yeah, and I'm excited to meet everybody because I
Yes.
still haven't met Tom.
The elusive
Yeah,
It's
Tom.
been a crazy couple weeks. Like, they literally have not missed. And then this.
Yeah, just this like little
Yeah.
cluster for this week.
Tom got sick.
I kept pushing back this session in particular, and I was like, "We got to do it tonight. It's
We did it,
happening."
though. We did
You
it.
guys did. You guys did a good job.
Right.
It was
Good job.
And they'll
hard.
be happy with everything that you did for sure.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, normally we're a little bit more cinematic with things, but I did not want to wear them out because they were
There's
running
so
multiple.
much
You
that
can't
I need
describe
to
that
figure
many
out.
characters in a row, moves, and doing all these things and have dialogue on top of trying to like. I imagine you guys are just reading your papers in between every single time you got a breath. So
Like-
you guys did really, really well.
I found out, or like we found out that we were running 3 people each tonight
Yeah, we
at
were.
like 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And like every waking moment I had at work after that, I was reading their character sheets trying to
Yeah.
figure out what spells they had. Like I messed